Alright, yep. Give me a minute here so I can get the game starting up in the background. Ugh, sorry, my throat's a little sore from last night. God, I have so many new tabs now. Not so many new tabs. So many new apps now because, my teacher just gave me a new assignment that required me to download a lot of different apps. Can't wait for when I have to delete all of them, inevitably. Because I won't need them anymore after this class. Because this is like the only class I need them in. I'm just trying to get the game started real quick. Then I'll continue. So, I was able to actually stream today. Thankfully. Ooh, hold on, I gotta write this down real quick. Well, anyways, as I was saying, God, my throat's actually sore. I'm so sorry. As I was trying to say before, I did end up going to, like, suiting up for one of my football games last night. Thing is, it was a late night game at, like, 7 p.m., and we didn't finish until 10:40-ish. And then I didn't get back up to my room until, like, close to 11, and I didn't get into bed until, like, after midnight, because I had to do, like, a couple of housekeeping things, you know? And then my body woke me up at fucking 6. Oh my god, we cussed 1 minute in. Alright, well, streak broken, streak over. Hey Monk, just doing some pre-stream discussions here. So I'm a little tired. Because I lost on like at least 2 hours of sleep last night because football game went out late, and then my body is so used to waking me up early that it just woke me up early, and I tried taking a nap earlier, but I just couldn't. I forgot to take into account, oh yeah, what if I have a late night game and then I don't get back to my dorm until super late, and then I have to get up early the next morning for like the 7 a.m. stream. So I'm probably gonna have to figure that out as well if I ever do a vote for that. I might still do a vote for that. It depends, because like now I'm unsure if we're gonna actually have morning workouts on Mondays. I think last Monday we only had the morning workout because we had practice in the afternoon, because the week before that we had a bye week. So we didn't have to do what our usual Monday stuff is, which is like watching film and weightlifting. I'm wondering that. I'm gonna figure that out by next week, and then see if I still should do like a vote, like a poll sort of thing for 7 a.m., 8 a.m. / 2 to 3 p.m. like stream sort of thing. You know, Pacific time, of course. You know, I'm taking this into account for like my time. I'm probably gonna do the vote like later, like when I figure out when like our Monday workouts are gonna be. Speaking of Mondays, tomorrow I also have another late night game that starts at 7 p.m. So that's gonna be fun. So I'm probably gonna have to catch up on sleep tonight, meaning I'm probably gonna have to sleep early again tonight. Which is probably why I kind of started to stream an hour earlier as well, so we can go like an hour more, get an hour more content. I'm not sure if we're gonna get into all the bonus chapters. We should be able to, oh god, we should at least be able to start the bonus chapters this stream. But right now, the goal of this stream is to get the other 2 endings, which is ending 1 and then ending 4. And that's the plan for this game. We still got like 6 minutes, so I'm just going to buy as much time as I can. Can hear. Yeah, I think we're gonna do ending 1 first. I know I made the stream title the highest highs and lowest lows, but like, it's more like we're gonna go lowest low to highest high right now. And then the bonus chapters. There's a part of me that hopes that we don't actually finish the bonus chapters this week. Mostly because I was not able to order pizza tonight. Mostly because, like, I still have one more game tomorrow, and I don't want to, like... you know, eat anything super unhealthy day before game, you know, day before game or day of game. You know, so I kind of went ahead and just got myself like a basic pre-game meal stuff for the night, which is like just a protein shake and a salad. With like a lot of protein in it, you know, that sort of thing. And then tomorrow we'll have like I'll have another a meal ready with the team. So yeah, I wanted it to be something relatively easy to eat. Hopefully next week though, we should be able to get that pizza if we're still streaming Snoot Game. Because we are gonna do the bonus chapters. I'm not sure if it's gonna be their own stream. It depends on how long the endings take to get, in all honesty. Honestly, I don't even know how long each bonus chapter is. I feel like I could probably search that up real quick. Okay, how long is the bonus chapters in Snoot Game? I'm gonna see how long I could do the voices. I'm gonna see how long I could do the voices for, because my throat is still sore from last night as well, because I had to make a lot of calls and all that. A lot of call-outs and all that, and then I'm gonna have to do it again tomorrow. They're about 10 to 15 minutes each. Yeah, I know how many endings there are. About 10 to 15 minutes each, alright? How much is here? I'm gonna pull up the game for you guys real quick. How much is here? Shoot, hold on. Okay, trigger sounds like a slur. I'm pretty sure that's on purpose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I skipped one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So about an hour and a half, I guess. We'll figure it out when we get there. We might be able to start the bonus episodes, but like bonus chapters, I mean. But we probably won't be able to finish them until like a little later, like in another stream perhaps. If they really are 10 to 15 minutes each. Whew, God, man, the combo of being tired and having a sore throat is getting to me. Oh yeah, I'm a little pissed off that after I played Indigo Park, they released an update. And the game in the trailer for the update looks way fucking better. It looks way better than when I first played the original. It sounds like they fixed a lot too. And now I'm angry because it's like, shoot, when the hell am I gonna loop back to Indigo Park? How am I gonna loop back to Indigo Park? I have to loop back to Indigo Park one day. I don't know when, I don't know how, because now I got like football to schedule it around. I have new assignments, and like my online class is, you know, kicking my ass right now a little bit. Just got a new assignment from like one of my teachers, and I had to download a whole bunch of stuff. And now I gotta remake a program using AI, and then write a report on it. At the very least, I have a week to finish that, so I guess that's good. Whooey. And then I still gotta figure out how to make time for well, of course, the online class, which is like, I gotta make my own hours for that. As well as like watching film and just a whole bunch of other general stuff. Like a lot of time management stuff I gotta figure out. And here's the thing, I don't want to, like, you know, just cut out streaming. I still want to keep streaming. I do eventually want to, like, kind of make this into a career. Okay, any other updates I got to say? Because I've kind of been riffing here. And we've already met the quota. Right. Doesn't look like I have anything else to really say. I haven't gotten around to reading Angel with Broken Wings on AO3 yet. Once again, I heard it was good, but I never got around to reading it yet. so I wouldn't know. Alright. So, food should be getting here in 2 hours. So, just gonna start this timer and then load the game. It was this quick save, right? Where should I go? We should just start over, right? Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, we should just start over. Is it just called Broken Wings? I thought they called it Angel Broken Wings. Honestly, I probably could have just made that shit up in my head. Once again, I'm the same guy who wrote the Danganronpa, like a fan fiction for Danganronpa with like OCs and all that, like my own fan killing game, and called it Danganronpa R Beyond Hope and the Shadow of Despair. Like, my god. He might have been fusing the big E1 Copic and the E2 one. Fallen Angel and Broken Wings. Oh, alright. Fallen Angel and Broken Wings? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna put both of that on the list, because why not? God, speaking of fanfiction, I didn't realize this until later, but my god, how is it that Shinji from Evangelion and Rain from fucking Two Kinds both have mommy issues and daddy issues, basically, and yet seem to have, like, completely contrasting mental health issues? That's so fucking weird to me. I don't know how my brain correlated Shinji, Crank That Soldier Boy, and fucking Rain, who's basically a werewolf but not really, from Two Kinds, and just thought, like, both of them are kind of exactly the same because they both have mommy issues and daddy issues. With Shinji's mom being dead, and then with Rei's whole fucking identity of kind of being based off his mom, probably, and then his dad, who is manipulating him, and then freaking Rain, with her mom just abandoning her when she was like, I don't know, 6 or something, coming back into her life when she was like 18. No, I say 6, she was like 12. Abandoning her when she was 12, coming back into her life when she was 18, and then fucking disappearing off the face of the fucking planet. And then, her father literally admits straight to her face, apparently, according to my friend D. I haven't seen the most recent chapter. Recent chapter of Two Kinds. He fucking spoiled this for me, and I'm a little upset, but if it ends up being true, I'm gonna laugh. But, like, her father comes into her life, admits that he is trying to manipulate her, and then just leaves. Like, how does Rain function? Honestly, the fact that Rain is functioning, like, mentally better than Shinji is a miracle in of itself. The fact that she's alive, now that I think about it, at 12 years old, being left alone in the forest, while people are racist against humans and Kedron, which she is both of, and shifts between both of, like, I don't fucking know how Rain does it. I don't know if it's just poor writing, but, like, having just, I don't know if it's just poor writing or just it being poorly thought out, or maybe it's something that's buried deep down and then maybe I just need to let Tom cook. But, like, just seeing, like, in my head, Virgin Shinji, like a Virgin Shinji meme, and then Chad Rain playing in my head is so funny to me. Sorry, I got off topic. Let's continue. Let's just skip. Alright. Let's just skip. Just let me know what decisions I gotta make. Alright, can't wait to get the school shooter ending, because this is a 4chan game, and of course there will be a school shooter ending. Fallen Angel has a bit more in front, but I'll save that spoiler until you finish, after you finish. Okay. Which one do we need to pick here? Do we need to pick any choices? Because I know there's, like, choices that, you know, relate to Anon points, and choices that relate to Fang points. Free pick? It's a free pick? Alright. Nacer's a bro. We always pick Nacer. Go. Alright, this one doesn't matter either, right? This one doesn't matter either, right? Just want to make sure. This one's also a free pick? First point is in the auditorium when... Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I could just look at my loads. Look at my loads and skip to it. Alright. Save for later. Fuck every one of my streams! Now that I think about it, I don't know if I could pull it up on stream real quick. Let me press 0 real quick. Let me go 0 on hotkeys so I can pull this up real quick. Remember, you're an absolute asshole in this playthrough. Got it. I'm an absolute asshole in real life too, apparently. Sorry. Let me find this. Let me find all my live streams real quick. Content. If I look at content here, go to my lives. I'm gonna pull this up. Alright, does it say? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let me scroll down here real quick. Let me go press 1 so you guys can see this. Alright, I want you guys all to see this. I don't know why. Every Snoot Game livestream we do, I get hit with copyright. It's gotta be because some of the soundtracks in this game sound like real songs, right? Here I got copyright, right? Okay, this one we surprisingly didn't get any. But then, for both of these, the joint stream with Project Feline, as well as part 1, we get hit with copyright. I thought the first time we got hit with copyright was because of the trailer that played for, Goodbye Volcano High. I literally nearly forgot that this game was a parody of that. But yeah. Like, we're 2-2, man, with copyright. With Snoot Game. Is it 2-2? I don't think it's 2-2. I think it's 1-3. With copyright. With only part 3 getting the freebie for some reason. I don't know why. We've just not been lucky. Lucky, I guess. If you ever want to, you know, leave a super chat or something, I have the tipping link down below, by the way, if you're watching the stream right now live and you're new here. Because, like, my channel's not big enough for, like, super chats or donations yet. So I gotta use tipping instead. Like, it's weird. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Yeah, it totally sucks. I don't know why. I'll save for this one when we go home. Alright, yeah. Okay. God, is there really this much? Was there this much fluff before the first choice that mattered? Okay, here. Do I stay silent or do I speak up? This is it, right? This is choice 1. Silent. Okay, I think we've done... Did we do this before? I don't think we really never stayed silent before. Alright. Can't guarantee their style won't be better than dog shit if I lose this challenge. Certainly can't get worse. This is between the members of the band. In the end... Oh god, that... Whew! That hurt. That hurted. Holy hell. Sorry. I did like a lot of screaming last night at the game, so... A lot of yelling last night. I'm not really used to just being loud all the time, so, like, it just hurts my throat. In the... Okay, god, Trish, you're gonna fucking kill me here. In the end, majority still rules. Alright, god, this is really bad. God, my voices are gonna be a little off this stream. I'm sorry, Fang, but we can't get into creative squabbles like this all the time. And you already agreed to it, right? How controlling. Yeah, well, yeah, not really subtle at all. Fang hangs her head in the feet. Ooh, sorry, I had a yawn here. I guess so. Alright. Aw, dude, hey man, don't let it get to you so hard. We just gotta let it out of your systems, alright? Okay, but we just gotta get it out of your systems, all. Get out of your systems, all. Get it out of your systems, all. Alright. But I'm not, that's weirdly worded, right? Right? Like, you know, get it all out so you don't have to do till later, yeah? Okay, I guess. Like you said. I never said that. Cause that's how things work, right? You don't know until you don't. And then you know until you don't. And then all the rest is whack. I guess? What? Yeah. It's like the bigger picture. You got Fang playing the bass with all of us. And they're all, oh yeah, good thing I'm not thinking about playing other instruments. Yeah. Hello, Dynamic Tempo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, my dude. Remember, I have the tipping link below if you ever want to leave super chats. I should have the robot voice on, so I should be able to hear it. And you're all like, see, I told you so. Yeah, we should let them play now to get it all out for later. Wait. If there were any cameras rolling, they'd be zooming in on Trish's face. Thanks, Reed. Just reverse psychology here. Holy fucking shit, Reed was like fucking playing 4D chess. Everyone else was playing chess, he was playing checkers and won. Yeah, thanks a lot. Alright, this time we're going to do... I gave the special kids and... Okay, we could skip this. Alright. Which choice have we not picked yet? Have we done obscure... Have we done this one yet? Because I know this one doesn't matter, right? Okay, we could skip. Alright, here... Okay, here's the next choice that matters. Was it Leave Fang Alone? It was Leave Fang Alone, right? For the low Anon points? I think I'm remembering... Yeah, it's Tails. Alright. I'm thinking I'm remembering a little bit from previous playthroughs. A little bit. Guess that settles it. Fang won't want to be bothered right now. Okay, I think we could skip this. Whoop. Alright. Hey, this part's kind of cool, how you could just... Okay, this choice doesn't matter, right? As well. So, I'm just going to skip through. Okay, joking is a good way to move past mistakes. It should be joking. I think this one is joking, right? It's joke. Alright. Just gonna skip until we get to somewhere that matters. A choice that matters. Okay, this one... Do we just stay quiet the whole time? Apparently staying quiet was the wrong choice for... And that ended up with ending 3. Really? It's interrupt? Alright, it's interrupt. Alright, we interrupt immediately. Got it. Wait, does that mean my other ending was wrong then? Like, I just had to keep silent the whole time? I don't think it matters that much, right? I think both of them. Staying quiet is the right one. Okay. Fuck, was I just supposed to stay quiet the whole time back then? You just decided to interrupt further down. Really? It would stay silent the whole time? I fucking had to interrupt. They were self-harming. Really? Just let them, I mean, I get it. I stayed silent the first time, you know, so that they could articulate their feelings, get it all out. but like I'm just not supposed to intervene when they are self-harming right in front of me. Alright, cool. I'll be sure to keep note of that in real life. Holy shit. Alright. Here do I excuse myself. I feel like I just leave. I'll make like a treat and leave. Alright. Do you normally interrupt others IRL? Brother, I don't talk IRL. IRL? I don't talk. I know I talk a lot on stream, but when I'm actually socializing with people, people either don't know I'm there because I don't say anything, or they just... Sometimes people vent to me about their stuff. You know, sometimes I just don't say anything. The only times I interrupt is when, like, it's like something that interests me. Or if I want to, like, just make a quick short point, and then let the person continue, or something. I don't interrupt others a lot. I don't interrupt others at all. I mostly just stay quiet a lot. I need to get away from here fast. Alright, I need to get away from here fast. Alright. Actually, I need to use the bathroom myself now.
Oh sure, we'll be here.
I soullessly start dragging my feet away from Naomi. Anon, wait. I freeze in place. Fair warning. Watch the ceiling. I sense great tragedy in those words. Oh my god. Public bathrooms fucking suck, man. God, dude. I just remember 2 disgusting ass public bathrooms from when I was younger. Both of them for like, one for my like, back when I was like, in like elementary, middle school days, playing football. For practice, there was like, sometimes, in like the men's bathroom, like none of the men's bathroom stalls have any locks, right? And then sometimes there's just fucking homeless people taking naps in the bathrooms. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, I get it. It's tough, man. It's tough out there. But like, holy shit. Like, as a kid, that's kind of terrifying, you know? And then, that's not even mentioning, like, all the shit and all the garbage that's just surrounding a toilet, smeared on the toilet, smeared on the goddamn walls. That's disgusting. It was even worse at the field where we had to play games, because there were 3 stalls, none of them had any locks, and for like the biggest stall, there was just shit in the corner. And no one cleaned it up for like 4 months straight. I don't even know if I go back to that field right now, it still might be there. It still might be there, in all honesty. It's a freaking nightmare. I literally would rather walk down to like the McDonald's down the street to use the restroom rather than use the restroom in the freaking park. Let's continue. Whatever. I don't want to be here. BFFRO. B4FRO. What is... what code is this supposed to mean? Aw man, Fang is having a mental breakdown right now. The public restroom looks clean enough from the outside, but I can see through the open doors that it gets cleaned maybe once a week. I'm not here to use the restroom anyways. If I'm right, I just need to look behind the building and... Yep. Alright. Jackpot. Jackpot. But yeah, the choice box was the hint that she wasn't done venting yet. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense, Monk. Sorry, it took me a minute. God, I'm getting a call from my dad. Hold on. I'm gonna have to pause the timer here. Sorry, hold on. I'm probably gonna have to mute my mic as well. Let me mute. Give me a minute, I'm gonna take a quick call. I'm back. Sorry, it wasn't that long of a call. It was just my dad wanting to see if I got the ticket set up for them. Alright, let's continue. Sorry about that. Fang is resting on the wall with a half-finished cigarette between her fingers. Got a spare? Sup, Bezvep? What's up, my dude? Welcome to stream. She shrugs half-heartedly, holding out the half-smoked sin stick to me. Alright. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head. Before she can pull her hand back, I accept the smoke. The cherry at the end burns dimly as I tap off the ash. It's not an indirect kiss or anything. Anything like that, I chant as a mantra. Jesus Christ. The drag is smooth, with a hint of mint to it. The smoke exhaled is wispy, and I could feel my skin prickle. I don't know whether it's because of nicotine or whose lips I tasted. Fuck. Yeah, it's the same dialogue as if we went on a walk. Thanks. Alright, let's see where it gets different. I hand her back the cigarette, but they have a cigarette in their mouth. Right now. Fang's tail drums a steady rhythm on the wall as she takes one last long drag. She blows out a heavier cloud and drops the stump on the ground. I stamp on the stub before she can, giving it a solid twist before kicking the dead end into the grass. How'd you find me? Where else would you be? She gives a brief shrug. Anyway, we could probably get away with ditching Nazer and Naomi. How'd you manage that? Secret family technique. Nigundeyo. Yeah, of course Anon would watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Suddenly, an image of Fang's dad pops into mind, and I realize I probably shouldn't be seen alone with her behind the public restroom. On the penalty of holy shit, my spleen is outside my body. Sorry if my voices seem a little off as well for the stream. Once again, sore throat from last night, and then I'm probably gonna have to do more yelling tomorrow, and then not be able to talk for like the rest of the week. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's get a move on. I don't know why that's so funny to me. The two of us peek from behind the building to make sure the coast is clear of any brothers or scheming persimmon piranhas. It's a new name every time for Naomi. Secret family technique. Also, dad disappearing to get milk surely runs into James. I mean, yeah. Wait, isn't his dad still in his life? I thought his dad was still in his life. He's just a bad dad. And is better off at just leaving him alone. The coast is clear. I did read that last one, right? Yeah, okay. I think I know where to look. Please tell me it's not in this shimmy oh my god. Promenade place. Nah, it's in Lutru. Okay. Where? Lutrudon. It's near enough that we can walk there. Why didn't you mention it before? Hey, Omi. Ah. The two of us sprint conspicuously across the park to the nearest cover in the concrete jungle. Okay. And now we're back here. I don't think this choice matters, right? This choice should matter. If it does matter, we can always backtrack. Okay, this choice shouldn't matter either. I'm sorry, does her tail wrap around her leg? I never noticed that in her sprite. This one should also be a free pick too, right? Of course she would be a weeb. Oh yeah, fun fact. I'm thinking of trying to pick up a new. I got like 2 or 3 fan fictions. Well, fan fictions. 3 story ideas. 2 of them are. No, one of them is a fan fiction. 2 of them are more original works. One is more of a sci-fi fantasy, more like science fantasy, really. Kind of combines some sci-fi elements with fantasy elements, sort of like Star Wars or like Final Fantasy, basically kind of story. But I could go into a whole lot of different details with it. But right now, it basically kind of has like a D&D-esque party, just kind of adventuring around, trying to stop villains known as sin bearers in that world. Villains and all that. Uh, classic D&D kind of shenanigans sort of thing, To just summarize it, once again, this is also a world where it combines science fiction and fantasy, just so you know. Like, Final Fantasy, and also, it takes, one of these, video concepts about humans in fantasy that I saw. I'm just gonna look it up real quick. A few of them. One of them is known as, let me scroll down here, the Grungeon Master. Yeah, there we go. The Grungeon Master. Should humans exist in fantasy? It's that. I take that concept for the humans in this world. Just so you know. Gotta have that magic tech. Yeah. Also, you guys already know I'm a fan of, the loudmouth, red-wearing gunslinger. So, of course, my D&D party has that with a fighter gunslinger merged with, an artificer artillerist. Kind of like I'm combining the mad scientist vibe with the loudmouth red gunslinger kind of vibe, too. Got that one as one concept. Another 2 concepts that I have that are kind of on the back burner and I haven't developed that much of is my Zodiac death game sort of thing that I got going on, where it's like a death game with the aesthetic of the zodiac signs, as well as another one for the enneagram. Those 2 are in the back burner, and then another one is a Danganronpa is me picking up my Danganronpa project again. And just trying to rework it, so so that it simultaneously breathes fresh air into the old series while also kind of mirroring the old series. Kind of like subverting some old trope, bringing back some old tropes, but subverting them in some way. Right now I'm trying to work on kind of this antagonistic protagonist sort of thing. Trying to come up with a unique protagonist character. Trying to come up with a unique protagonist that's different from Makoto, it's reminiscent but different from Makoto, Hajime, and Shuichi. Someone who seemingly, it doesn't seem that confident, but into a toxic degree. Whose trust eventually gets betrayed, and they just start acting more antagonistic towards the group, basically. Just a couple of other things. As a mechanist in Final Fantasy XIV. God, I gotta play Final Fantasy XIV online. I'd probably go along with something along the lines in D&D as well, yeah. As the founding fathers intended, yeah. I gotta get back into D&D, man. I gotta get back into D&D. I haven't played it since high school, and I did play a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, and it did scratch that itch a little bit, but I really want to get back into it. But here's the thing, I only played, 3 campaigns back in high school. 2 of them were one-shot, and then one of them I only could go to 1 session of before football took over. I just don't have the time to go to sessions anymore. I've never DM'd before, by the way. Let's just skip to the next choice here. It should be fix the cables, right? We kind of went a little off topic there. It should be fix the cables, right? Alright. We should be able to skip all the way through, right? To... Alright, do we go... It's probably get to studying, right? Hit the book. I had a teacher who was an old DM. Aw, man. God, dude. That's interesting, actually. God, I feel like D&D kind of went back into my mind. Okay, D&D I used to play freshman year of high school, which now is like almost a decade away from me, right? I picked it up for the first time, went to a couple of sessions, and I couldn't manage my time properly with football, so I kind of had to drop D&D. Kind of regained an interest in it a little bit back when I started college 4 years ago, because my teacher played a lot of D&D, and I kind of want to get back into it now. Like, it's kind of been catching my interest again and again. I kind of want to get back into it now, but I'm not sure what I do. Ooh! Minutes play once with the class. Oh, 9? Damn. 3 hour session. I should probably get like more friends. If I can get like more friends and maybe a relatively experienced DM, someone who wouldn't mind like DMing, I could probably do like a D&D live stream. We could probably do a D&D live stream. I mean, I could also try DMing myself, but I've never DM'd before, so I wouldn't know. Oh, you were at boarding school and someone down the hall was a DM. Man. I really wish I got more into D&D, because like I do genuinely want to get back into it. I hit the books hit the books. No, I should focus more on my midterms. Oh, you guys played homebrew? Okay. So I know homebrew is a term for like, homemade rules and all that. I don't think we've ever experimented with homebrew before. We might have bent the rules a little bit, but I don't think we went full on like homebrew subclasses, homebrew classes, or whatever, Speaking of which, I guess like another thing is that I've been watching a lot of D&D with a twist by, let me double check here, by Pointy Hat, which is basically him talking about like D&D like stuff, and like sometimes like problems that some D&D classes or races or whatever would have, and like how you can go about like fixing them, or like, and sometimes he even gives you like your own, not I say sometimes, almost all the time he gives you like your own homebrew stuff, like homebrew subclasses and all that, which is pretty neat. Like with sorcerers who kind of feel like the chosen one trope, he decided to make one subclass that's like based off the cursed one trope, someone who gets their power from a curse. I think you start the D&D session. Okay, a plot line, right? A plot line, and that's what makes it funny. It could get funny. Sometimes you just gotta riff, which I'm bad at, because dude, I plan out a whole bunch of different things. I'm not like, mostly I'm planning out a whole bunch of shit. I like to like write down all my ideas and stuff. Maybe keep some notes, but I do like to riff a little bit, but I'm not that good at riffing. I keep calling it riffing, but it's probably more accurate to say, God, I forgot the word for it now. Coming up with shit on the spot. I forgot what the word was for it. There's like a type of comedy, based off that. I forgot what it was called though. I don't know why. Ooh, what was it called? What is it called? I forgot what it was called. Making things up. Oh my god, I forgot the word for it because I'm fucking tired. I'm functioning off of like an unhealthy, I say 6 hours of sleep, but it was less than that. What was it called? I forgot what it was called. I forgot what the term was called specifically. Oh my god. I forgot what it's called. I forgot what it's called. It's gonna bother me if I don't get it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, I forgot the word for it. No, it's not interpret. Brain? is called improvisation. Improvisation. There we go. Improvisation. There we go. God, improvisation. As you clearly see, I'm not good at that. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at improvising. And I'm not good at just, finding the right words to articulate what I mean. Which is why I kind of like to write some stuff down a little bit, I don't want it to be stiff. I don't want any of my, comments or anything to be stiff. But, I find writing it down, at least, writing down, the main points I want to have, and then improvising off of that can help. Which is weird, because I'm supposed to be a frickin' INTP. Although my P and J, as well as my F and T, are 51-49, so kind of flip-flop between those two. Yeah, improvisation and imagination are the cores of D&D. And also being good at math. No, I should focus more on my midterms. I'd rather get started with studying, actually. Fang lowers her arm with the guitar in rejection. Oh. Come on, Fang. You know we can't afford to waste my time here with all the money my family spent already. Yeah, you only got this one shot and all. Fine. What are we doing first? Yeah, well, not science first, since that's your hardest subject. Ugh. Got a textbook? What happened to yours? Tried throwing it at Nazer and it flew off the cliff. How? Why? I don't know. Felt like it. You got a textbook or not? Yeah? I retrieved a tome from my backpack. Science is easily the heaviest thing in there. So what? You take turns reading it? Too slow. Let's just huddle and read it together. Why not switch it back and forth? I'm probably better at improvising. I feel like maybe the reason why I'm so bad at improvising right now is because I didn't get much sleep last night. I say I got in bed by 12, but it's more like I got in bed by 1, and then I woke up 6 in the morning, so it's 5-ish hours of sleep I'm functioning off of. And then I gotta do it all again tomorrow, and then I gotta do it all again on Tuesday. And then I gotta do it all again this Saturday. Football, yeah. Dude, you gotta start somewhere? Aw, dude! Yeah, I know. Why not switch it back and forth? I don't feel like it. Are you reading or not? Fang sits behind me on the ground, her oversized beak obscuring a good portion of the side of the page in my peripheral vision. I could feel the prickle of her feathers barely brushing against my back. We're on chapter 16, right? Besides, you got a party to improvise with new ideas. Yeah, true, I guess. I mean, I gotta find actual people. But yeah, I got, some people now. Man, I remember being young and being able to function perfectly on less than 3 hours of sleep. Brother, I stayed up all night once as a kid, and I was able to keep on going the entirety of the next day. I don't understand how. Now I actually need the snooze. We're on okay, wait about that. 18. Are you even paying attention during class? What? Do you think I hang out with you? What do you think I hang out with you for? Okay. We read about electric currents in silence for a few minutes. How do I know when she's done so I can turn the page? Is Fang asleep on top of us right now? You done? Oh, I wasn't reading it. Ugh, fuck you. Ha, you wish. Don't try to that. If I read the first page out loud, would you read the second? Sure. I need at least 5 hours nowadays, as well as a midday nap. I need 7 hours of sleep at least. 7 hours of sleep at least, but I beg for 8. I pray for 8 hours of sleep so I can function. Mostly because, once again, student-athlete, got school and football, so I gotta actually be fucking responsible with my health. Sure. Fang leans back onto the floor, hands behind her head. Get started already. Ugh. In conductors, electrons are free to move around and flow easily. This is not true for insulators, in which the... Okay, I don't think I can make that noise. It's like snoring, like... I can't do it right now. There you go, you guys got something. The electrons are more tightly bound to the nuclei, which we'll discuss next. When current is applied, electrons move... There you go. Damn it, Fang, I'm trying to read to you here. Cut that out. She really did pass out! Fang, seriously, get up or I'll poke you. 4 minutes. Don't think I won't, Fang. These guns are cocked and loaded. Target locked. Weapons hot. Battery 1. Alright. Ah, what the fuck? Alright. Quit falling asleep during class. It's my room. I'll do what I want. Come on, I'm trying to take this suit. Oh god. I'm home! Oh no. Lucy, Nazer, are you here? I got your favorite, Dino Nuggies. Those are for Nazer. No, I'm pretty sure you made Dino Nuggets one time. Nazer told me. Nuh-uh, you're not gonna fool me. Sure. The fucking mouth. Hello? Anyone home? I hear footsteps were getting progressively closer as Fang's mother searches for any signs of life in the house. A door opens down the hall. Sweetie, Nazer. Oh, I guess he must be bowling with Mo again. Anon, you need to leave now. What, out the window? Oh my god, it is actually out the window. Lucy, are your headphones in again? It is out the window. I'll open the window. Just jump. God, I hadn't had chicken tenders in forever, now that I think about it. My school used to serve it. I used to, like, I might have, like, a cheat day where I have chicken tenders, because I like chicken tenders. Why else would I want, on a cheat day, to eat chicken tenders? Duh. But yeah, but my school has not been serving them, ever, all of a sudden. And now I'm depressed. I used to eat, like, a lot of the Jack in the Box chicken tenders when I was younger, too. With, like, the curly fries. KFC, I have not had chicken tenders from KFC. Honestly, I prefer Popeyes. Although KFC does make the craziest frickin' ads. I will appreciate KFC for one thing. Their ads are quality gold. I tried it once and I was so disappointed. Yeah, that's KFC for ya. Man, Kentucky must be a depressing place. Holy shit. What in the F is Popeyes? Ah, you don't know? Can I play the ad for Popeyes without getting copyright struck? Popeye is a cartoon that eats spinach. Whoop. Whoop. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing. Let me pull up Popeyes real quick. Why am I pulling it up on my phone? Should I pull it up on stream? Popeyes, if you're watching the stream right now, don't copyright me. Okay? Don't copyright me. I'm giving you free advertisement to the Europeans. Why did I put 2 Ds? Double D's nuts. Like, why did I put 2 Ds? Alright, let's look for Popeyes ad. Should we go with the most recent one? I think we should just go with one random one. Here we go.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window.
Louisiana fried chicken, let's go.
And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Yeah, that's Popeyes for you. Yeah, nah. Honestly, Popeyes is better. Popeyes is better, alright? Louisiana fried chicken better. Doesn't look good. Well, yeah, us Americans have low standards, man. Us Americans have low standards. I'll open the window. Just jump. Is the music getting louder? What the fuck? Am I crazy, or did the music just progressively get louder? I think it's because like my headset has like its own volume set. Maybe I just accidentally turned it up a little bit. My headset has its own volume. This is the second floor. Broken bones are better than... Oh, Lucy, there you are. I didn't realize your boyfriend was over to visit. What? Fang's hands cover her bright red face. It wasn't weird that her beaks got red too. Mom, he's not... What did I say about knocking? That you and little Nacy need to knock on our door at night when it's your parents' special time. Not what you said! Oh, sweetie, that's no way to talk to your mother, especially in front of a guest. The tiny turtle turns to me with an apologetic smile. You know, I only now realized that the mom has the anime mom braid. Yeah? Like the anime mom's side ponytail braid. Yeah, see? That's not a good sign. Uh-oh. The dead mom braid. Well, it's more like a hairstyle. It could be side ponytail. It could end up becoming a braid. It's sort of similar. It works. Since you're here, why don't you stay for dinner? Something tells me Fang's dad would make me the dinner. Beef stroganoff does not sound palatable to me. Actually, he was just leaving, now. Oh, but I want to show him your baby pictures. Right now, in fact. He's gonna miss this bus. I have one with me right now. Okay, we're getting pushed out the window. She reaches elbow deep into her purse and pulls out a small flip book. Oh, Lucy, this is my favorite little picture of you and Nacer. She shoves the photo in my face, and I immediately make out as a bathtub with an infant, Fang, and Nacer playing in the water. Yeah? Yeah? I mean, I remember my grandma having like, my grandma on my dad's side having similar pictures with her sons. I say her sons, but I mean my dad and uncles. Seriously. I'm not lying here. Honestly, I'm surprised that my parents don't have more more baby photos with me in them. Or they don't shove it in my guests' faces or anything. Then again, I haven't brought a girl or guy or whoever home yet. Well, anyone, like, you know, who I dated before home yet. I've only dated, like, one person, and it lasted for, like, 3 days, so... Wouldn't know. Why show it to strangers, though? I mean, this just seems like something that this mom would do. And this mom is assuming we're, like, a suitor, right? Well, it is kinda cute. Before I can open my mouth, Fang jabs me in the ribs. Oh my god, Mom, he doesn't have time for this. You bi? I'm more demisexual, I don't care. I'm more demisexual, pansexual, I guess. I don't really care. I'm desperate. Nah, I'm kidding. I'd rather get to know someone first. I would rather want it to be someone I trust. Someone who I'm more emotionally involved with, so I can actually, you know, care about the relationship, you know? More demisexual, if anything. Fang pulls me off the ground and begins to push me towards the door. Okay, we didn't get pushed out the window. Alright, good. You get the trusting? I mean, yeah. Yeah. I think demisexual is like in the Arrow A spectrum, is it not? Almost? No, not really. A little bit. Because you don't really feel the sexual attraction until you form a bond with someone, you know? Well, I hope you enjoyed staying... Oh, okay. I hope you enjoyed spending time with my little tooth fairy, Anon. You're welcome back anytime you'd like. I manage a weak wave as Fang continues to rush me towards the door in embarrassment. You don't know shit about the LGBT... Dude, honestly, fair. That's fair. It is complicated. It has gotten more and more complicated over the years. I only know the basic stuff because I've done research on it. Why am I pulling this up right now? Oh yeah. I've been trying to work on concepts. Sometimes I use AI to help me come up with some concepts for stuff. I'm trying to see if I can pull up my downloads real quick. Hold on, let me press 0. If I click 0, hold on, let me see. If I click 0, no, it doesn't affect hotkeys. Whoops. Let me click 0 real quick. Alright, let me alt tab out real quick. I'm trying to see if I can get access to my downloads real quick. Because, like, I've been trying to come up with a new avatar for me. Yeah, Arrow Ace is like, you know, asexual, don't feel sexual attraction or romantic attraction. But elaborate? Honestly, I only use it as, like, you know, a way to help me organize my ideas or just get, like, some basic concepts down and then working off of that, if that makes any sense. Sometimes I just use AI, well, I say AI, but it's more like generators to just come up with a concept for something so I could just jump off that and then use it as an exercise. Sometimes I do it for character design too, like, I found this one YouTuber whose name I can't remember right now, but I believe she's a she. I'm just gonna say they, though. They have, like, a whole bunch of character design idea, parts. No, their name is, on YouTube is, Carolyn, which is, like, CHAROLYN, where they just have, like, a whole bunch of, like, 5 different random ideas. Like, for the first one, it's tiny character with huge weapon, leg warmers, long bony hands, huge scarf, and hair covering eyes. Like, you know, some stuff as, like, a jumping off point. That's not really AI. That's more of a generator or just random stuff sort of thing. I guess I have been using AI art a little bit as, like, a way to come up with, like, a new YouTube avatar. I'm not going to replace it. It's more like something I'm using as a jumping off point. I'm probably just trying to come up with, like, a whole bunch of different references and all that. But yeah, I'm using it as, like, a jumping off point for coming up with concepts for, like, my for a new avatar. An avatar that I'm thinking of replacing the old one, as well as maybe making into a VTuber model. I just like playing around with stable diffusion. Yeah, that's fair. I might as well show you guys this real quick, what I got for the AI generator sort of thing. I'm trying to see if I can remember it. Which one did I use? Which account did I use? Because I have several alternative accounts so I could keep using ChatGPT for free. Alright, let's go here. Here we go. So basically, to help organize my ideas, mostly with, like, trying to figure out, like, shades of color and all that, and trying to come up with, like, I came up with the design myself. Basically, like, taking inspiration from, like, a whole bunch of different things. Like, some of my favorite archetypes, like the red-wearing gunslingers. You know, my favorite color, purple. Characters who suffer a lot, underdog characters who suffer a lot, like Subaru Natsuki or Itadori Yuji. Whole lot of weeb shit. The Kamina, like, characters, like the bro characters and all that, you know? A bunch of Danganronpa characters. Like, a whole bunch of different things, basically. And a whole bunch of different tropes and all that. As well as, like, trying to come up with color scheme. Well, not come up with color schemes, but trying to merge my top three favorite colors, which is, like, purple, cyan, and, like, red and pink, you know, into one sleek color scheme, and trying to see if I can get that to work. Sort of thing. I also have it also has a bag of holding. The outfit, I kind of stole from Dan Kuso from Bakugan, which is, like, this sort of, like, the crop top overcoat sort of thing. combined with like a high collar and a hoodie. You know, that was the plan. That was what I wanted. I wanted the character to still have like dark brown eyes and dark brown hair like me with like subtle eye bags, as well as like the same mold that I have, and wears glasses and switches to goggles, that sort of thing. And also upgrade the avatar so that update it so that they have a ponytail like me instead of like the old comb over I used to have in elementary school. And yeah, might as well just pull up what I have here. All right, let's see if I click one right now. Let me click one. So basically here's the summary of the appearance. Once again, skin, tan complexion, dark brown, messy ponytail with shaved back and sides, dark brown eyes with tired look, slight eye bags, small mole under eye, glasses and goggles, that sort of thing. Overcoat, a cropped purple overcoat with a high collar and hood, features glowing cyan lines and along the seams and pink accents on the edges of the collar and hood. Fingerless black gloves, that sort of thing, with subtle cyan, dark combat pants, multiple straps, and, all that. Footwear, high top black boots with cyan lights running along the soles, and then, like, a single strap backpack, which is a bag of holding across the chest, with, that sort of thing. And then I made AI art. And I got, like, 5 different things here. This was, like, the first one. I might use some of these as a jumping off point for when I want to like design my own, or when I want to I don't know, commission another artist to design it for me. Then there's this one that made me look like a twink. Then, okay, I could probably give it this one. There's this one that's a little messier. I kind of like the tie, but like it doesn't go. I kind of like the jacket the most. I kind of want to see if I could keep this jacket somehow. A little bit. Maybe make it more crop toppy. Then there's this one, which, I mean, this one is kind of my least favorite because it doesn't have the ponytail. And then there's this one that just has crop top and like suspenders and all that. Just wanted to talk about that real quick. A little bit off topic. Sorry about that. People can't think for themselves anymore, it seems. Sometimes we just have, like, come on, sometimes we hit art blocks, Bezvep. Sometimes we have art blocks. Sometimes we have art blocks and just needs, something to, like, just give us a jumping off point. Anyways, good night, Bezvep. Let's continue. We reach the front door, and she quickly turns back inside. Okay, bye, see you at your school. Okay, see you at your... Oh my god. Okay, bye, see you at your school, on. Alright. I hear the door slam behind me, and I am left alone on the porch. Well, that was interesting. Guess I'll go wait at the bus stop. Does Fang Mom really think I'm her boyfriend? I know we spent a lot of time together. Fang seemed really quick to deny that, though. Does it mean anything? A text? Shit, that's rare. Hey. About earlier. Sorry about Mom. Just ignore anything she says. Also, don't tell anyone what you saw. Anyone. $10. I have my dad on speed dial. $5. Lol, JK. Gobble a knob. See you on Monday. See ya. Well, sometimes we just don't own a single artistic bone in our body and couldn't draw a straight line to save our life. I mean, I've been trying to learn how to draw for the past year with Mark Brunnett's art school year-long video thing. And I feel like I've gotten better. But I've still got a ways to go, It's not like I'm using them. I'm just using them as sometimes I'm just using them as a jumping off point or as a way to organize some ideas, I'm not trying to replace my own creativity with that. Like Danganronpa and a whole bunch of my fan fictions are basically my own original work, kinda. I mean, I say original work in terms of it being fan fiction, But still, it's not like I used AI on any of those. The bus hasn't gotten here yet. Yo, you're that kid with the date from before, ain't ya? Huh? I flip around to see the street vendor from a few days ago. She's back, alright? You remember me? Kid, I've been working this corner for the better part of 2 years now. I know how to tell faces apart. Plus, this isn't exactly the skinny part of town, you know. I guess. You just get back from another date? What? No, it was a study session. Why am I telling you about this? Got an entire folder of ancient, half-done fanfiction. Dude, I got like a book full of concept ideas that I have not even delved into yet. They're just concepts. I'm the ultimate concept creator. I create a whole bunch of concepts and explore and develop none of them because I'm scared of commitment. Yeah, a study session. I getcha. No, it really was just studying. Bang tried to get me to play the guitar, but I made sure to keep on track. You what? Kids these days. She was coming on to you, dummy. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Still, point stands. What's that? I was right, ha. By the way, that wasn't your ride, was it? I look back to see the tail end of the city bus rounding the corner onto the next street. Next one comes in 45 minutes. Shut up and give me a danger dog. Well, someone knows their Franks. Coming right up. I get really into writing, nearly finishing it, and then I get stuck on the ending and never get it done. Dude, I come up with like the theme of the story. I come up with a whole bunch of characters and concepts. I come up with the outline and points and branches where I want the story to go. And then I never actually get to writing the story. I plan it all out, and then I put it to the side, and then I never start it. 2 weeks later. I'm looking over my final grades for the semester. Can we skip yet? No. My science score is lower than normal. I couldn't study with Fang anymore since the mother incident. She doesn't want me to be seen by her anymore. Instead, I've been studying at home. Got a pretty great grasp on the core subjects too. In the end, Mr. Jingo screwed us over by making music midterm a live demonstration. Damn. Forward marks there, but I did get things pretty great with math and English. My GPA was secured, at least for whatever the fuck I decide on. Alright. Now we can skip. Alright. Just let me know when the next choice is. Oh, wait. Okay, it's probably coming up. I think we just... This one doesn't... Okay. I don't think this one matters, right? This choice doesn't matter? Yeah, it doesn't matter? Okay. Okay, this one we ignore Trish, right? We ignore Trish. Next one we skip out on Trish. Yeah, ignore Trish. God. I don't follow. Like, I told you a while back how I can't do anything to help my sister. Right? We should be on ending 1. Here we go. So, when are we shooting up the school? Alright. That sounds so bad out of context. Please don't take that out of context. Like, I told you... Okay, I already read that. The frustration has just been getting worse. I'm not even sure if it's anything wrong with Peng at this point. Like, it might be me getting upset over something I don't understand. Something like that. I wouldn't worry too much about Fang. She tells me she's fine. She might come back to school tomorrow even. Perhaps to shoot it up, because this is a 4chan game. She bounces back well. Not shooting, but rather snooting. Snooting. Still a bit on edge about everything, though. But that's her business, right? YouTube safe term. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should start using YouTube safe terms, huh? I don't think it matters, though, because I keep cussing within 30 minutes of my streams, so... I'm already getting nuked, no matter what. I still just can't shake the feeling that we're in a 4chan game and we just got the worst ending. I just can't find the right words. Does Fang and I going out bother you that much? It's not that exactly, but... I'm lost. Does he ask me to say something for him? That's dumb. I'm not a mind reader. I mean... Well, if that's all, I'm gonna leave. I have homework and stuff to do. Naser sighs. Yeah, sure. Sorry. Text me if you figured it out, I guess. Yeah. See you. Naser looks back ahead at the curtains and doesn't get up to follow me out of the auditorium. I'm getting worse and worse at pronouncing words. Holy shit. Am I that tired? What the fuck, brain? I fished a key from my backpack and unlocked my door. The place is as drab as ever, and Fang is laying on my bed paying close attention to whatever she's doing on her phone. She looks like she hasn't slept in days. How long has she been on her phone? Yo, I'm home. You feeling better? The sound of loud chewing and a thumbs up was a good enough reply. You didn't really miss anything today. Mr. Fernsworth basically gave everyone the day off. She finally finishes whatever she raided from my fridge with a massive gulp. Ah. Nice, so no homework to catch up on. So, come on, relationships shouldn't be this hard. What have you been doing? Nothing. Oh. Ate all your salami. Tried playing a game, but I don't know your password. Thank fuck she didn't see any Saturnalia. My bad. I guess it slipped my mind to give it to you. What else can I... Oh, and Naser wanted me to meet him. Fang looks up from her phone. He did? Why? Yeah, he ended up just mumbling a lot about the two of us, so I left. What a weirdo. Can he stop getting to my business for like a week? Sickos. Him and Naomi. Mostly Naomi. I sit on the bed next to Fang. Forget about them. How about we actually do something fun now? Sure, like what? We could play some games or something. Oh. Can be something else if you want. I just thought you were going to say we should go out somewhere or something. I'm trying to save money for a new game that comes out in a few weeks, so... That's alright. Got anything you want to play in mind? No, I'm fine watching. Still have a lot to think about, you know? I get the feeling I just stuck my foot in my mouth. Yeah? Maybe she's not telling me something. Not really my place to pry. If you say so. I load up Taravania, Melody of Melancholy, and Fang's phone buzzes. Uh-oh. Oh, snap. Something happened. I gotta go. Someone get hurt? No, nothing that serious, but I should still be going. Uh-oh. Don't want to overstay my welcome here and all. Oh, alright. Fang gives a quick hug goodbye and waves as she goes out the door. I return my attention to the game and end up playing until nightfall. April 1st. Fang and I have been together for a month now, alright. New dialogue when? I help Fang through the first few questions until she says she has a good grasp of the concept. Eventually I'm able to focus on my own work again, making steady progress through the remaining problems. My mind wanders back to the idea of going to prom. I honestly don't feel like going. Maybe Fang will feel the same about skipping prom and just going to the beach or something. Hey Fang, something's off with Fang. She's gazing vacantly into space. Her worksheet lies untouched in front of her. Fang? I decided. Huh? Burn Drama has to play for the school prom. At prom, okay. It's the only way that everyone will finally see our talent. Wait, your band? But I thought you broke off last month. Oh, don't worry about that. Trish called with the idea last night and I apologized. Wait, you apologized? Thinking about it again, leaving the band was something of an overreaction on my part. Overreaction? But Trish has been my friend for a long time and I shouldn't have been so harsh on her. Ooh, this is like worst of both worlds. Holy shit. This is terrible. Uh-oh. Yeah. So, the band's back together. Isn't that great? Sure. So you'll go to prom to help us play, right? So much for avoiding it. Fuck me. Guess I don't really have much of a choice. You sure about Trish, though? She probably... Oh, you can apologize to her at lunch today. Why do I gotta fucking apologize? Hold on. No. I'm with Anon here. Why do I gotta apologize? Me preemptively thinking, what? -$7 would I apologize to her? Yeah, I'm with Anon. I knew Anon was gonna say, why should I apologize? Yeah. I mean, I get it in, like, ending 3 a little bit. We kinda just kept the issues bottled up until it just kind of exploded and just backfired on both of us. But we had the maturity to, I guess apologize for letting it keep getting bottled up. But Trish never once apologized, right? Did Trish ever actually apologize for, publicly embarrassing us like that? Like, I feel like we got to apologize for just letting things get bottled up, which Anon never got the character development for in this ending. So I get it in ending 3, alright? Ending 3 is the route I would have gone, right? But, like, did Trish ever actually apologize to us? This is kind of a two-way thing, Trish. We both did this. Yeah, this is an Anon that didn't learn empathy. And a Fang that didn't take their agency back from Trish. Yeah? Not really. In ending 3, she gives a fake sounding one, but that's it. Yeah, exactly! Trish gives a fake sounding one. The janitors have stopped washing my locker since it gets more dicks drawn on every day. Damn. There's more dicks on my locker than in a pride parade, for fuck's sake. Damn. Yeah, really zero empathy. It's easier than just letting it boil, right? You should be more willing to forgive people. Jesus Christ. Fang with no agency and Anon with no empathy is terrible. This is very toxic, man. Oh no. Come on, we both have limited friend groups. Can't afford to burn bridges when we can just accept things, right? I never wanted friends in the first place. When she puts it like that, whatever, fine. God, Trish sucks, huh? Trish is a horrible person, an interesting character to be sure. I'm very interested to see what Trish's special chapters has in store for us. I want to know Trish's backstory and why she's so fucked up. To me, this version of Trish comes across as like a bit of a I say a bit, but definitely like a control freak, a controlling friend. And is toxic in that way, Wants to be in control of everything. Very much either a type 8 or type 1 in the Enneagram. I don't know, type 1s usually stick to their principles a lot more, I guess. So I feel like type 8, more of an angry type 8, perhaps. Whatever, fine. Alright, let's continue. But how she put it, Maybe it's just me, but she seems a little frantic. Oh, thank you so much, Anon. I'll start looking for a good suit to wear. Fang yanks her phone out and starts looking through an online catalog of androgynous formal wear. Oh, this can't be a good sign. Highlight of our time here at Volcano High indeed. It'd be cool if, like, they got, like, a, punk aesthetic, I don't know, like, suit dress thing. That would be pretty cool. I guess. Okay, do we skip? Not yet. Later that night after school, Fang texts me. Alright, I got a plan. A plan? To make sure the concert goes off without a hitch. First, we need to learn right from the source. The source? There's an old Museum of Fine Arts doing a special exhibit on music next week. Lots of stories of bands pulling through last minute, right? You know, now that I think about it, Fang definitely comes across as a Type 4 sort of thing. Kind of wears their suffering on their sleeve and just tries to, like, does a lot of different things to try and draw attention to them. Like, 4s wear their flaws on their sleeve, you know? I say wear their flaws on their sleeve. I mean, sometimes they're the artsy type, but that's not entirely accurate. Why am I putting my the knowledge I learned from the Enneagram to use here? Why am I doing that? I haven't used the Enneagram for that in, like, forever. Not since my Two Kinds webcomic reading, and then I gave up after that. I should probably do that more. Maybe I could analyze a lot more stories like that. That sounds like fun. If we study from those old guys, we're guaranteed to do great. Is it really that simple? Sure. We're gonna learn how old bands did well. We're gonna play our music at prom, and everyone's gonna love us. It's gonna be great. You're just gonna imitate how the bands did well, though, and not, you know, actually be yourselves, though. You're just imitating. That's a lot of gonnas. And you're gonna come with me. What about Trish and Reed? Send them to a bunch of old record shops to cover more ground. So it'll just be the two of us. Just the two of us. Sounds like a plan. Meet me at the Galleria at 3, alright? Today? I'll be there. It's not today, right? Next week? Put my phone down and look around my room. Do you need to dress special to go to museums? Not sure if that would be good enough. It's probably fine. I shouldn't be getting so worked up. I spend the whole day with Fang, after all. Okay. Shut up, Bill Weathers. There we go. The Fine Art Museum turns out to be a relatively modern building, right in the middle of the Galleria. Exactly the last kind of place I would expect Fang to be seen at. I almost regret my decision to not wear my dirty dress clothes before seeing Fang already waiting for me by the entrance. Seeing me approach, she drops her cigarettes and grinds the butts to ash under her heel. Took you long enough. Here's the one chance, Anon. Don't fuck it up. Kept you waiting, huh? God, you're such a dork. Come on, the music exhibit is inside. Thankfully, admission to the museum was free. Man, free museum. Is there any museums nearby now that I think about it? I don't know. There might be. God, for one of my music classes, we were supposed to go to, like, a concert, but I couldn't go to the concert because COVID was still a thing. So I just watched the live stream online. And made shit up as I went along. She leads me by the hand through the front doors, and I immediately feel the temperature fall at least 10 degrees. A museum's always this cold to preserve the art, yeah? The music exhibit is all the way in the back of the museum, past several rooms of abstract modern art. What a bunch of junk. What, you don't want to buy a painting made with dino egg yolks and whites for 10 million? What a steal! What about a sheet of paper with an URL to a picture of a fridge for 50 grand? You're messing with me. It's true. I'll show you when we get out of here. Alright, there's the music exhibit. We reach the exhibit hall with the big words, "The Stygi Moldrix Experience," hanging over the door, alright? Despite it being a limited time event on the life and the times of a famous musician, there's only a few dozen people here. Finally! Alright, Anon, get ready to take notes. Notes? Fang grabs me by the forearm and rushes the two of us into the museum, into the exhibit. Two of us. Just the two of us. Once again, she gives me her phone. Take pictures of everything for me, okay? Do what now? Okay, sure. Let's start with, scans the room briefly before pointing giddily at a guitar hanging inside a case. Despite being several decades old, the guitar was clearly well looked after. The lacquer on the wood gleamed under the spotlights, and the metal didn't have a speck of rust on it. Oh, that! What is it? She sprints over to the case, and I catch up, making sure I don't drop her phone. It's Stygi's famous guitar! It's actually a right-handed piece, but Stygi was left-handed, but couldn't afford a lefty guitar, so he restrung a regular one so he could play it. This guitar was the one he used on his last show at the informal gig in some jazz club in London, a few days before he bit it while ODing on drugs. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I caught maybe half of that. Either way, I snapped several pictures from various angles while Fang continues her sermon. Alright, what's next? She drags me along to the next display case with a few vacuum-sealed pages with various scribblings on them. And these are some letters he hand-wrote to his father. If my dad wasn't such an asshole, he could have pulled some strings and let us play in the precinct. I tried keeping up with her ramblings while taking pictures, but somewhere along the way I lose her in twisting corridors. Oops. Fang? I stand in place looking around for a bit, but she was nowhere in sight. She can't have gone far. Guess I'll keep taking pictures of things. My eyes are drawn to a monitor on the wall playing some documentary footage. There's a clip of Stygi playing the national anthem as a protest song or something. It sounded kinda cool, I'll give him that much. Oh, that's a good find, Anon! Fang's voice makes me jump as she appears out of nowhere. Maybe we could play something like that. Show us as the champion of the common man. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Glad I could help. I saw some good stuff in the next row over we could go check out too. She drags me away from the screen to wherever it was. To whatever it is she wants me to take inspiration from. I'm glad she's having fun and all, but I wish this was more of a date than a research assignment. But I guess she'd feel the same way if I bombarded her with anime. Yeah? If we just took her to a convention? She has her interest and I have mine. Maybe after this I could take her to a restaurant. We're in the city, but there's bound to be something relatively cheap nearby. Pizza. It'd be nice talking about the pictures and things we've been picking over some burgers. Or burgers, I guess. It's only 4:30 now. It'll be dinner time by the time we get out, too. Pretty decent timing. Sounds like a plan. Fang dragged me around a few more exhibits, cataloging the various paraphernalia and stopping occasionally to obsess over some minor detail. Eventually, we loop back around to the entrance. Fang looks back at the room we just came from. You about ready to go? Maybe. Just trying to think if we missed anything. I'm pretty sure we got everything. Could probably reconstruct the entire exhibit using only these pictures I took. I guess. Just can't have this part of the plan go wrong, you know? How about that? I'm still not sure what your plan is meant to... Oh, wait! He dashes off into the room we just came in, leaving my words dangling from my mouth. While I'm gone, her phone buzzes. Hey, are you ready to meet up like you said we would? Jesus. What? It says these ebonics come from Trish, but I don't know they were meeting later. Okay, This will throw a huge wrench into my plan earlier. Alright, sorry I'm back. What was that about? Sorry, had to hit up the gift shop. Oh. That explains the fuck ugly tie-dye monstrosity tied around her headcrest. You, got a text from Trish, I think. I handed back the phone. Oh, that's right. I told her and Reed that we'd meet up after we're done with everything. I see. Right. So, I'll tell her we should meet at... Actually, Fang, hold on a second. Before we all meet together, do you want to stop by a restaurant or something? Just the two of us? Just the two of us! She thinks to herself for a moment and smiles. Of course, I dragged you along all this time after all. Don't worry about it. I think I can get us something from that taco truck I saw on the way in. Alright, I'll tell Trish to wait a bit. And then Trish texts back, no, we're meeting now. Instead of Fang dragging me through the museum, we walked out casually hand in hand. I think I saw that truck a block east from here. By the way, do you take polo or asada or what on your taco? Please don't say Wait! She stops dead in her tracks, head jerked to the side. Huh? Look! I peer at where she's pointing. Some poster on the museum wall. It's an advertisement for a documentary playing in the museum's mini theater. And it's a documentary on Stigi Moldrix. I didn't see this on the way in. We have to see that too. But what about... I know. I'm sorry, Anon. Her eyes plead with me for mercy. Just bear with me a while longer. Well, it's not like the truck is going anywhere, at least. Fine, let's go. Oh, thank you, Anon. Yeah, I know this means a lot to you. Come on, the next showing is in 5 minutes. Already, I'm being dragged back inside. I guess seeing a movie with Fang isn't the worst thing in the world. Well, this sucks. I feel my stomach grumbles for what's like the 15th time. Once again, regretting not even buying an overpriced bag of popcorn. Stuffily as I could, I checked the time on my phone before the light can distract anyone else. It's been 36 minutes since the documentary started. Only a few more to go before I can escape. I glance over at Fang, who's been engrossed in the film, that she hasn't so much as looked at me this entire time. Resigning myself to my fate, my eyes return to the screen, which is currently going on about Stigi's 4th unfinished studio album. How exciting! I would have just slept through it if I knew Fang wouldn't be upset with me. Not just because of how interested she is in Stigi Moldrix, but because I wouldn't be taking notes. As the screen fades and the light turns back on, I suddenly thank rapper Jesus for ending my 40-minute torment. That was a really good idea. That was really good. A lot of ideas for the band. Yeah, it was cool, I guess. Just get me out of here. Oh, just please get me out of here. Whoops. Now about that food truck. Oh, I told Trish and Reed that we could meet at the Galleria food court. We can get something to eat there. Really not looking forward to being anywhere near Trish, but food is food. Part of me just wants to call the date here and go home. Not that it was ever much of a date to begin with. Alright, let's go then. At least I could talk to Reed about Rock Ring or something. Fang smiles and leads me back out of the museum and towards the food court. I still think this is a bad idea. I'm still not over what Trish did, and I doubt her mind has changed much either. Stop being grumpy and on, you're just hungry. For fuck's sake. Fang, someone filled my locker with a shit ton of hentai they printed out last week. It's not okay. I mean, for free? It's just... That's just some dumbasses at school. We can get some food and they'll be fine. Plot twist, it was all Trish. It was all Trish doing this. Oh my god, is it actually all Trish? It would be crazy if it was all Trish. We round the corner and I immediately lock on to a certain Triceratops. Trish and Reed were already eating at one of the tables. Fuck that. I'm gonna go get something to eat first. You want anything? Nah, I'm good. Not that hungry. Extra order of fries it is. I split off from Fang to find a place to get food from. I glance over my shoulder to see Fang saying something and hugging Trish, both of them turning over to look at me. Trish looking significantly less enthused than Fang. No surprise there. I stand in line for a Cretaceous fried chicken stand and order my food, savoring every moment I wait and don't have to interact with Trish. The moment doesn't last long, and I walk over to the table, food in hand. The only remaining seat puts me straight across the table from Trish. A fucking course. I place the basket of fries in front of Fang, and she immediately starts digging in. So much for not being hungry. Reed gives me a thumbs up, wearing his giant oversized sunglasses again. God, I fucking love Reed still. Still love Reed, in spite of that one scene. While Trish is making a face somewhere in between judgmental and open contempt. So what took you so long? He wasn't wasting your time again, was he, Fang? Well, time to clock out of that conversation. I'm sure they have a riveting discussion without me. It's just one meal after all. I can ignore Trish for an hour and then Fang and I can leave. Digging into my basket of chicken tenders, I pull out my phone and head straight to the Orimian graphic design forum, alright? There's another Grug Snacks thread I can shitpost in to pass the time. Every once in a while I look up from my phone and catch Trish giving me a death glare before turning to look back at the others. Before long, my train of thought is broken by Fang saying something. So Nan, what do you think? Yeah, that sounds good. Shit. Trish looks smug. What did I agree to? Fuck. Great, we could try Trish's new song in the next rehearsal. Fuck. Great, is it a song about Anon? I'm surprised you agreed to that. I thought you would have wanted us to play some anime song instead. She's just loving this, isn't she? Aw, dude, hey man, that sounds kinda fun. Reed is quelled by Trish's sneer. Fuck Trish, man. Trish is like digging her hole to the bottom right now. I'm sure there's something interesting there. Alright, there's an interesting character behind this. Like, this is more so for likability and less so for, like, characterization. Like, she's a good character, but god, I hate Trish so much. She is somehow digging below Naomi. Trish, more like trash. Know your place, trash. Know what? I don't care anymore. Maybe, but let's talk about that later. I'm craving a milkshake now. Fang gets up and turns to a nearby smoothie booth, leaving me here to deal with this. These. So Anon. The grin is just short of vicious. So happy you agreed to my idea. Guess you're starting to get some good taste. Better than any of that weed pop trash you've got on your phone. I pointedly ignore her. She's trying to get a rise out of me. Maybe I'll make a somebody out of you too. My fucking god, we're... My god, man. Fuck. Right now it's between Trisha and Naomi for who's more unlikable. Maybe. My fist clenched tightly beneath the table. It's not worth it. I had about enough of this. Does this choice matter or does it not matter? This is a completely new choice, actually, now that I think about it. Dude. Meaning I gotta add a new save file. Ending one Trish is the absolute worst? Yeah, for sure. Does this choice matter at all? Out of curiosity? I'm gonna get some water. Alright. If it's me, it's not worth it, but knowing Anon, I've had about enough of this. It's not worth it. Trish is just trying to get a rise out of us. It's not worth it. Just depersonalize. Just depersonalize. I can see it now. Her stupid horn jammed right into her eye. I sigh. My fist uncurls. Yeah, sure, whatever. God, this was a waste of a day. Normally I would have loved spending time with Fang, but she's just been so preoccupied with the band lately. I don't even know why she needed me today when all she did was drag me around. And now being anywhere near Trish is the cherry on top of the shit sundae. Fang returns a few moments later with a milkshake in her hand. What'd I miss? Just talking to White Knight about his taste in music. Fuck this. I can't deal with this anymore. Shit, I just got a text from the post office. It says my dad's prom suit came, and I wanted to get there before it closed. Sorry I had to do this, Fang. I gotta go. See you at school tomorrow. I hate lying to Fang this way, but I just can't stand being around Trish anymore. Oh, it wasn't anything I did, was it? Everything's fine. I just want to be ready for prom and your show. That seemed to put her at ease. Alright. We still have a bunch to talk about for the show. See you tomorrow then. Peace, dude. I give Fang a reassuring hug and promptly head for the exit, not missing Trish's dumb smug face as I pass her. God damn it! 1 month later. Prom? It's prom night. My old man was kind enough to send me over his old tuxedo from his time at high school. Took a bit sewing, but I got it looking pretty good. Judging by the wine stain on the sleeves, yeah, okay, this is the same. Bit of history. Alright, when I arrived at Fang's place with a cheap corsage, I see the pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Alright. Great. And dear God, how could she move? Okay, yeah, this is just same. Got it. Yeah, this is the same. Next Sherlock Holmes. Got it. Free is free. Okay. Yeah, it's same. This is same as ending 3's dialogue a little bit. No, let's just do monarchy system. Yeah, I got it. I don't want I want Naomi and Trish off my fucking screen, please. Like, they're interesting characters, but I still fucking hate them. I want them off my screen. Just getting fucking... It's like being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Except the rock is a fucking giant cheese grater, and the hard place is fucking sandpaper. Heck, I had argued that Anon ending 1 Anon ain't even that bad. He's just not good at dealing with shit. But everyone around him is turned up to 11 on the shit scale in ending 1. You know what? That's fair, but I wonder if that's because we're seeing things through Anon's point of view. Because I feel like Anon becomes more and more of an Is it possible that Anon becomes more and more of an unreliable narrator sort of thing? As we go down the worst rabbit hole? Well, if that okay, yeah. Avatar, yeah, it's the same. Alright. It's the same dialogue. Alright, here we go. Fang's barber speaks up from the kitchen. Oh, is that Anon? Here we go. The small pterodactyl comes out, a bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's the same dialogue. Alright. There we go. Picture time. And that's why he has aviators. We got slapped by the sun's dick. Alright. Okay. All of this is the same dialogue as ending 3 a little bit. But I can't skip through it. For some reason. Probably because... it might be because she has a new dress or something. Yeah, got it. So, when's the dad gonna pop up? There we go. Hope it didn't just ruin these slacks. Good evening, sir. Okay, it's the same. God. The NASCAR. Wait, did Naomi come up with the term for the NASCAR, or did we come up with it? Because in one ending, I don't think we said we called it the NASCAR, right? We called it the NASCAR without being prompted to calling it the NASCAR. I believe the text is the same up until fan comes. Yeah, okay. Man, I wish I could skip. At least this bit's funny. Yeah. God. "30 photos later, and I never want to see another camera again. Fangs bomb the side." Okay, got it. Alright. Alright, there we go. Oh, Anon, you're already here. Alright, what's her outfit? Eh, I kinda like it. It's alright. Fang comes down in the fancy get-up. I called her a her. Damn it, it's them. They, them right now. He tells us the name during the first visit to Moe's. Oh, yeah! Yeah, okay. I thought... Nacer did call it the NASCAR back then. But wasn't there an ending where we ditched Nacer? There was a part... For ending 2, I thought we ditched Nacer or something. There was a part where we ditched Nacer and then came up with the term NASCAR, I thought. Or was Anon mad that he called it the NASCAR because Nacer called it the NASCAR or whatever, because it's a dumb pun. Am I misunderstanding? Was I misunderstanding the joke or misremembering? Ben comes down in a fancy get-up. It's certainly less traditional than mine. No less flattering, though. Legs for days and days. It kind of looks like a design out of, like, that one gem anime. I forgot what it was called. Hoseki no Kuni. Okay. What is the name of the anime in English? Footage. It's all in fucking... It's the Japanese. I know there's an English version of this name, but I don't know what it is. Let me see if I can search it up real quick. Hoseki no Kuni in English. Land of the Illustrious. There we go. It took me a minute to get there. Let's continue. Oh, I was hoping you would wear the dress I bought you, sweetheart. Mom, this is better. It's gender-neutral formal wear. Looks more like some Dickies and... Looks more like she took some Dickies and made them into some booty shorts. Yeah? Actually, yeah. Let me pull up Land of the Illustrious real quick so you guys can understand. It's like if Land of the Illustrious outfit a little bit, yeah? A more punk version of it, at least? A little bit. Not really, it's more like just the formal top with booty short bottoms. It's like if Land of the Illustrious' uniform went through like the Persona... Like, I never played Persona, but I saw the Persona... Like this one Persona 3 mod called It's Not a Phase. It's Not a Phase. It's like if it went through It's Not a Phase. It went through the It's Not a Phase mod. Yeah? My fucking god, the Persona fanbase is scary when it comes to mods, huh? Holy shit. Because I saw the trailer for this, and it was fucking wild, man. It looks so good. They even did 2D art, I think. Right? Not that I'm complaining. The word plump is quite apt right now. Oh.
Oh, Fang. That's an interesting outfit you're wearing.
Naomi side-eyes me a dagger.
I thought you'd be wearing some kind of dress.
Nah, dresses aren't my style. Last I played Persona 3, it was back when the PS2 was current gen. Honestly, I probably would go back to playing... I only played Persona 5, but I didn't go past the second palace. I kind of want to pick up the Persona series again, but it's a JRPG, and JRPGs take forever to play. And also, I always stream the games I play, because, like, you know, why not? It'd be nice to have discussions about the games, about, you know, the games I'm playing with other people, like, live on stream, you know? It'd be fun. But, like, you know, if I play Persona, we're gonna be playing Persona for forever. It's like a commitment. Once again, I'm scared of commitment.
Well, your outfit certainly pairs well with Anand's.
Oh, and I love your dress too. You look like a giant pink dildo. Lucy! What did I say? What did I say about... What did I say about that? I already told you, my name is Fang. Fang's mom just sighs. Currently going through Final Fantasy... Oh, 16. You're playing 16? Don't spoil it for me. I might pick it up. I kind of want to play the prequel Final Fantasy game. You know, the one that everyone memed on and hates. I say hates, but like, do they hate it? I think they think the story sucks. I was told that the story of that Final Fantasy prequel, like Final Fantasy 1 prequel, was like trying to imitating what Metal Gear Rising was with its dialogue. I don't remember what it's called though. All I know is that its protagonist's name was Jack, and I could give him a frickin' fedora if I wanted to. Okay, sorry, Fang, but please, you don't need to use that kind of language towards guests. Whatever. Maybe we should just go. I'm not sharing a ride with her.
Well, if you insist, Fang, before you go, Anand, can I speak with you for a second?
Okay, here we go. Before I can even say anything, Naomi's dragging me by the shoulder into the kitchen. Alright, here we go. I think this is when she gives me the death stare, yeah. She gives me a death stare for what seems like a solid minute before she begins yelling at me.
What the hell is your problem, Anand?
I think it's the first time I ever heard Naomi raise her voice, or even swear.
How the fuck did you manage to make Fang worse?
What the hell are you talking about? Naomi begins to somehow look even more earth-shatteringly mad.
I thought you were gonna make her better.
You thought a weeb was gonna make her better? What the fuck do you mean, make her better?
It's like you didn't even try to help her.
I did the best I could, okay? I certainly did more than whatever you could ever done for her. And you know what? She's her own person. If she's happy, I'm happy. Yeah, based on here, Naomi's face of sheer anger quickly turns to disgust.
I can't believe you. You really don't get it.
Naomi sighs and walks away, shoving into my shoulder on the way out, completely disregarding my presence. God, that's kinda cool. I kinda like how the niceness fades away, and it just kinda reveals, like, it's like Naomi is a smarter Trish, yeah? Naomi's like a smarter Trish, huh?
Just go. Get out of here. This conversation's over.
You do realize we're in the frickin' kitchen. Like, they could have heard you yelling at me. I can hear Fang arguing with her parents in the other room with Naomi, not yelling at me anymore. Oh, well, I guess they didn't hear us. I place my hands in my pocket, turn around, and head back into the foyer. Alright. My food is probably about to get here. My walking slows, and the hall feels like it stretches onwards for miles. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go downstairs real quick to pick it up, and then I'll be right back up. Give me a minute. I'm back. Once again, if you guys are curious, I got myself a protein shake and like a salad, essentially. Let's just continue the game. Sorry about that, it took me a minute. The walking flows of the hall feels like it stretches onwards for miles. Could Naomi be right about Fang? No, she can't be right. Fang is happy with herself for once. The arguing from the upper room quickly and very loudly breaks my train of thought as I stride back to where everybody was gathered. Oh boy. Happy, huh? That is no way to talk to your mother, young lady. I'm not a fucking lady, Dad. Naomi's leaned against the wall next to the entry to that hall. She turns to me with an expression of a very intently restrained rage on her face. Did I really do this to Naomi? Did I really do this to Naomi? Oop.
Maybe you shouldn't leave before this turns into a fight.
Naomi's words were cold, but probably true. Fang looked ready to set the house on fire until she caught me in the door in the corner of their eye. Okay. Without a word, she grabs me by the wrist and dragged me through the front door, guitar in her other hand. Oh, they're playing the guitar, I mean. Whoops. Sorry, Anon keeps screwing with me. I'm gonna call me a taxi or something. We sit on the curb in silence until our ride arrives. It's the same Velociraptor driver from before. Of course it is. I open the door for Fang as she fits her guitar in the back seat. God damn it, I already forgot how I did the Monarch voice. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it because my throat is sore. Fuck, I'm gonna fuck this up. Hey, it's my favorite couple again! How's the leg, Skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. We're doing fine. Take us to Volcano High. Prom, I'm guessing? You two high school sweethearts? Should stay safe out there. Crazy world out there, ain't it? Yeah, I guess. Not too much partying, ya. You sure? Okay, you sure you guys are going to prom? We're sure. Well, if you say so. The cab starts down the street at what was easily twice the speed limit. The engine is surprisingly quiet and leaves the silence awkward between the three of us. In the mirror, the driver's eyes start showing a bit of concern. He glances toward the radio. Please don't. He gives a disappointed look through the reflection. You kids, you feel like stopping by a restaurant or something by chance? I know a good Chinese place around here. I can wait outside if you two want to, you know. I won't even add onto the bill. I'm on a schedule. We'll pass. No thanks. Sure. The driver sighs a little. Oui. Eventually, the cab pulls up to the school gymnasium. illuminated by the celebratory decorative string lights. Fang opens her wallet to pay the toll. You know what? It's on the house this time, kids. Wait, really? Sure, yeah. Just have fun, you know, and, if you need a cab again, you know the number. We know. Get lost. See you. The taxi pulls away from the curb and rounds the corner back onto the main road. We still got about an hour before Spears told us to be on. Sounds like we got plenty of time. You'd be surprised. Come on. Oop. I considered carrying the guitar case for her, but Feng is already a couple yards ahead, power walking the prom. Feng leads the way to the school's gymnasium. Her shoulders are tense as her wings are raised higher than usual. I pick up the pace to try and catch up, but Feng's long legs only move faster. What song are you gonna play? Just something simple. Me and Trosh wrote up. Why? Just curious about what's gonna knock the prom out of the park. What about Reed? He was busy. God, poor Reed getting left out, and poor Fang for just getting manipulated and dragged along. The two of us go up to the entrance, the room filled with seniors, strobe lights, and a very suspicious smelling fog. Alright, is he high again? Is Reed high again? I feel like Reed has to be high in order to hang out with Trish all the time. My salad has had avocado in it, so it's like stuck to the roof part of like this bowl here. The two of us go up to the entrance. The room, yeah, I already read that. Just the two of us. Alright. He is just in casual outfits all the time. Reed and Trish were over in the corner, both with red Solo cups. I didn't need to question what was in Reed's. Is he gonna say it? Reed noticed us and waved us over. Yo, buddy, how's it going? Ready to see us kill it up on stage? Yeah, man. Feng said you guys were gonna keep it simple with what's up there. Yeah, don't want to do something super complex. Just want to keep it simple and cool for these guys. When are you guys starting? 45 minutes. It took us 15 minutes? 45? Shit. I thought we were later than that. We need to start getting prepped. We hauled ass to Mr. Jingo's room, where the band had stored their gear. God, this straw is not thick enough. The straw needs to be thicker so I can stir it properly, because I can taste the protein just stuck to the bottom of this. Reed's drum set was in pieces, and I helped him reassemble it while Trish and Feng tuned their guitars. Uh-oh. Shit! I dropped the snare drum I was holding. Feng's guitar string had snapped. Trish and Feng looked devastated. Don't you have a spare? At home? There's gotta be some around here. There's gotta be some here. Reed, Anon, look around. We don't have time. What? But, a spare guitar, maybe? We do not have the time. Look at me and Reed. Look, me and Reed can... Anon, you're not helping. Look, Anon, we just need to focus right now. Just go outside so we can figure something out. Jesus Christ. Fang, We're trying to help. Her words cut straight through me. She's really kicking me out. Out right now. Fucking Trish. Please, Anon. Reed is silent, and I catch a glimpse of a smirking speciesist triceratops. Damn. I'm beginning to formulate a response, but just manage a small nod. Yeah, sure. Fang hadn't yelled at me like that since the start of the beginning of the semester. I might be overthinking it, but what if Trish purposefully sabotaged the guitar so that she can go back to using a bass? But, like, I feel like because we didn't intervene way back when, that it's technically still a bass, right? They're both bass players? Oh, so it is a fan theory. Oh, so it was for the double bass thing! Fuck, that is a theory! Fuck, I just said, what if, and there is a fan theory. Okay. At least I'm not the only one who thinks that. But playing at prom seemed pretty important to Fang, and who am I to interfere with that? I didn't want to be here in the first place, but I'm following Mo's advice and supporting Fang, right? Yeah, it definitely would match to ending one Trish. Only thing is, I don't know if ending one Trish would be smart enough to do that. The music slams into me as I re-enter the room, grating on my ears and thrumming roughly in my chest. A quick pass on the punch bowl and I find the ideal spot. Oh, I just got a notification from Teams. Hold on, I gotta read this. This is important because I have a football game tomorrow. Huh. Damn, we do not have a pre-game meal. They did not give us a pre-game meal. So I guess I'm on my own then tomorrow. Alright, cool. I just had to read this up real quick because this is going to be very important. This is very important to me. Sorry, y'all. Alright, let's continue. Quick pass of the punch bowl and I find the ideal spot. In the darkened corner where I could support the wall with my back and sip on my cheap punch. Yeah, just hiding in the corner of the room like I do at parties, yeah? Life of the party and on. My feet grow sore as I observe the other seniors having fun. Every now and then one of them will point at me and snicker. Where the fuck did Reed go? Oh, is he still fixing up his drum, actually? Yeah, never mind. Reed is probably still in his room. In the room. Fixing up his drum. Sorry, I thought he left with us. I simply hide my face behind my solo cup and try to drown out their judging eyes behind sugary water. Enjoying yourself and all. I nearly choke on the fruit punch. Principal Spears, you're chaperoning? I wouldn't ask any of the faculty to look after you lot. You enjoying your prom? Could be worse. Going great, actually. Could be worse. Could be worse. Where's your date? I thought I saw the two of you enter. Weren't you all getting ready in the music room? We were. Something came up, and she asked me to leave.
Thing did?
Yeah, I was just getting in the way.
I see.
Two of us stare into the crowds, mindless frolicking in silence.
Seems there's something else on your mind, Anon. I could tell these things.
Not really, it's just that I'm respecting our boundaries.
Are you sure that's what's really going on here?
Here we go.
Back when I was in the game, I learned a thing or two about...
I sigh and tune out the massive man standing next to me. I swirl the punch in my cup before chugging the last of it. I just want to go home.
Take responsibility and take it seriously. Relationships are a give and take sort of deal. Got it on?
Sure, sir. I'll keep that in mind. The principal sighs and leaves me. Everyone moves out of his way as he cuts his way across the room to the small stage. Alright. That's another fade out. The music fades until all that's left is chatter. Spears takes to the stage with a mic in hand for once. At once? Was it for once? That's for once, alright.
Alright, everyone. Before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple of items to take care of. First thing is...
The principal pulls a tiny gold sheath envelope from his lapel and holds it up for the audience to gawk at.
To pronounce prom king and queen.
Okay, did Naomi fucking manipulate this? Okay. I heard Naomi, it's gonna be Naomi and Nacer, and it's like, no fucking shit. No shit. No shit. What's the point of telling us this? And then they're gonna get covered in, like, I don't know, paint or blood. Well, they say pig's blood in like, you know, the usual high school movie bully trope. But odds are, it's probably gonna just be red paint or whatever. And that's from Trish for some fucking reason. Or because Trish is just a fucking bitch. Or it's just gonna be Naomi Nazer and it's obvious and then we just continue off from there. Or somehow Naomi pulled it so that me and Fang will be prom king and queen. I say me, but I mean Anon. Well, this is a foregone conclusion. A few students are already congratulating Nazer as he's led by the arm by his handler.
A drum roll, please.
Reed steps onto the stage with a small block in his arms. Smiles and nods, pressing one of the myriad of buttons on the block. A mediocre recording of a drumline plays over the speaker as Spears clears his throat and tears open the envelope.
And your winners for the Wharton Mill 2020 class are Nazer and Naomi.
Yeah, obviously, no shit. Dots the paper over his shoulder and yanks out the crowns from a pocket inside his jacket. Is ending 4 gonna be Naomi manipulating it somehow? I don't think Naomi is... I feel like Naomi is a bit prideful. Too prideful to do that. Spears backs out of the spotlight, giving a polite applause to the pair as they rush on stage to accept. Just the class is in celebratory uproar. Spears offers the crowns to Naomi, who puts the larger one on Nazer's crest to droop off, and then dons the tiara. Is there going to be art of that? The whole moment is picturesque, just like Naomi wanted. Alright.
Thank you all so much, Volcano High. This is an honor to receive. Why, I don't really have a speech prepared, but in just one short year, we...
Alright, let's stay on schedule. I promised your parents we'd be out here by 10. To close off this wonderful night, I asked a student band to play a few bops for us.
Oh, fuck. Everyone in the crowd's like, oh, fuck, it's them again. Oh, no. Prepare the fucking headphones. Prepare the earplugs. This is gonna be a disaster.
They've had their trials earlier in the year, but I think everyone deserves a second chance.
Oh, fuck, not them.
Please welcome Burn Drama.
The audience's applause decreases noticeably. What? Wait, again? He was there last time, wasn't he? I'll just start recording. Ah, screw him. Fang will show him just how much they've all improved. Until they pull up with 2 bases, and then Anon's like, fuck! I should be memorizing their faces now to make their dumbstruck expressions that much sweeter. I feel like ending 4 is gonna mirror this one a lot, huh? I know Fang could pull this off. Reed wheels in the drum kit on stage on a dolly, and Trish follows with her bass. And then Fang comes out with a bass as well. Wait. Oh no. Wait, no. They couldn't find a new string? They're just gonna repeat the first concert? What were they thinking? The 3 finish making last-minute preparations and give an anxious look to one another. For a brief moment, Fang looks me right in the eyes. I think we all know what's about to happen. Oh, it's about to go down. Here we go. Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't read any of that. Hold on, sorry, I gotta read all that. That's the thing indeed. Maybe it was ending 1 Naomi, hoping it would stop Fang and Co. from playing at all. Oh, that is also possible now that I think about it. Naomi could do that as well. But she also should have known that they would be stubborn enough to play anyways. She could have. Yeah, she could have removed the extra string as well. Honestly, it could be either Trish. It could honestly either be Trish or Naomi. They're both manipulative enough to do that. I think we all know what's about to happen. The band doesn't bother introducing themselves. Instead, Trish begins plucking her bass. It all went tumbling down from there. Oh god. Just like before, Fang's bass sounds horrifically wrong, far too heavy. She's a guitarist using a fucking jazz bass, so of course it sounds horrid. And then the vocals kicked in. Reed's lyrical expertise was not on display here. No, he sounded like they came from an edgy teen's Twitter page. Yeah. I am 14 and this is deep. Yeah? And also, where's Trish? Yeah? Its horrific screeching combined with the unmelodious shredding on the bass, creating a cacophony equal to hundreds of cats ritualistically sacrificed. They still fucking suck after 6 months! Alright. I'm gonna take another bite of this. Oh god. This is rough. The crowd's cautious cheers were long gone, replaced by a symphony of ridicule. The band's already accepted their fate. Both faces hang limply from their shoulder straps. Then a few students start chucking balled-up tissues at their heads. Reed puts his hand on Trish's shoulder and the 2 duck out. Uh-oh. Fang stays a moment longer, the despair on her face manifesting through hot streams of tears. She turns to leave as well, trying to maintain a calm composure. Then a student throws their red plastic cup on stage. It splashes against her head, drenching her suit in red dye and making her smash onto the floor. A few more food articles follow while Fang scrambles to get up. Shakily, she tries to walking off stage again, only to be met with another makeshift water balloon. The back of her suit shines a dull red in the stage lights, and she struggles not to slip again. Spears rushes on stage and throws his coat over Fang. Niz was about to jump off the stage and tackle someone, except Naomi had her arms around his waist.
Enough!
Yeah. The room goes completely silent from the sounds of Fang's sprinting footsteps and sobbing. Spears' laser gaze is directed at me. He jams his thumb in the direction of the exit Fang just took. I slip out of the side door towards the music room once again. Dude. Trish and Reed were sitting in the far corner of the room, and Fang was nowhere to be seen.
Hey, man.
Great, what do you want?
Fang's not here, dude.
Where'd you go?
Probably the auditorium. To be alone.
We're doing fine too. Not that you care, asshole. Yeah, I don't care about you, Trish, but Reed, are you good? Reed, are you okay? You're right, Trish. What? I don't care. I need to find Fang now.
That wasn't called for, man.
Oh, no, sorry. That was pointed towards Trish, not you, Reed. Okay, Anon, what you say next is gonna determine whether I like you or not still in this ending. And so is this. God damn it. It felt so satisfying to slam the door in their useless faces. I can accept Trish, but not Reed. How dare you, Anon? How dare you? Irredeemable. Boo this man! God damn it. Angry munching. This is angry munching now. Alright. Felt so satisfying to slam the door in their useless faces. Turn around and leave, flipping off Trish through the window as I go. She probably blames me for the show going wrong too. That I sabotaged Fang's guitar because it would make Trish look bad or something. He knows Trish is trash, but is too passive to do anything other than just get high. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little high. I'm gonna get a little high. I run into the auditorium with only the sound of my footsteps echoing through the hallway. Actually, is he passive though? There was that moment in Ending 3 where he tried to stop us from meeting, being with Fang while she met with Trish. I feel like a lot of stuff from the previous 3 endings, from Ending 1, 2, and 3, are going to happen again in Ending 4, but with a positive spin. Like, Fang and Trish actually making up. Them actually going to the band thing. Them actually, you know, being cheered on doing the band thing. I'm still trying to figure out how Ending 2 is going to be more relevant. I guess the fact that, you know, Fang would have her own agency now. Or their own agency now. I went to the auditorium with only the sound of my footsteps echoing through the hallway. I stopped at the foyer to catch my breath. My hands rest on the door, ready to push it open. What do I even say to her? Just bear with it? You still have friends? All of that's terrible! At the same time, I can't just stall here. I push open the door softly. The light spills through the foyer into the darkened chamber. Spears' jacket is thrown over one of the seats near me. The door shuts behind me, leaving me in the dark. I can only stand in the night-veiled room for my eyes to adjust. Yeah, all of them are definitely at their worst. Reed is totally passive. Naomi and Trish are like max manipulators. Like, especially with Naomi being a perfectionist manipulator, and Trish just being overall just a bad friend in person. I mean, Naomi's also kind of a bad person, but like mainly Trish being a bad friend in person. Then there is Fang, who is just kind of just lost their own sense of urgent agency, and is just dealing with the abuse. Anon has no empathy, so he has no idea what the fuck he's doing. For sure. I feel like Nacer is fine, but that's only saying Nacer is fine, like on the surface mostly, when in reality he's still freaking out about it, you know, from his point of view, his older sister, and is still highly protective, highly worried about her. You know? Yeah, this is like everyone at their worst. This is the worst possible ending. Nacer's too pure for this game? Yeah, Nacer is too pure for this game, and Reed is too good for this gang. From somewhere in the room, a faint sobbing echoes. Fang, you alright? Great opener! Fantastic! I mean, are you gonna be alright? The sobbing continues for a bit longer. No. I slowly follow her voice down the aisle, using the chairs as my guide. By this point, I can vaguely make out Fang sitting at the bottom of the stage. Fang? I'm standing before her now, and my eyes have adjusted just long enough to make out some details of Fang's face, such as her eyes looking off. Fang? I didn't fuck up. Huh? I didn't fuck up, right, Anon? Nah, you did your best up there. Fang's voice started to take on a hiss. Yeah. It's all their fault, right? Whose? The fuck else? Nacer and that bitch. Fucking Naomi, she ruined this. She caused this all. If she hadn't come into my life, she was never around Nacer. Fang. That startles Fang, making her mouth click shut. Look, forget all that. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. Naomi doesn't matter at all. She and her stupid plan don't fucking matter. Uh-oh. My eyes are finally focused enough to make out the smashed base at Fang's feet. I ignore it, instead reaching out for Fang's shoulder. She flinches under my touch, which makes my heart heavy. Hey. I want you to do something for me, alright? Just repeat after me, alright? She doesn't look at me, but nods her head a bit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The hiss is back, but I ignore it. It doesn't matter. See? Feel better, right? Yeah, I guess. Burying your emotions. Burying how you feel. That's not gonna explode later. Yeah, I guess. Thanks, Anon. Good. So, I don't want to be here. Oh. You need me to walk you home? Actually, can I stay at your place? I don't want to see Nacer right now. I feel my face practically glow at the thought. Sure, of course. Come on, let's go home, Fang. I don't know why. Have you ever heard... Have you ever watched the anime, Edge Runners? Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Pretty good anime. Almost made me want to pick up the game. Yeah. I don't know why, but I really want to stay at your house, just played in my head, like a rock version of it. This is the only way Anon ever learned how to deal with his issues, that and running away. Yeah, I mean, he ran away from his old school and his old life and is now here. And that, you said that in your next comment, Monk. Sorry. I should have read what you said after that. Yeah, just bearing his emotions and not dealing with his issues. Which is a very good flaw for a character, man. This is really interesting. We're seeing these characters at their worst now. I can't wait to see them at their best in Ending 4. The fucking roller coaster we're about to fucking go on, man. Haven't watched it, but I've played the game. I really should play the game. I've watched the anime. Anime's pretty good. They're coming out with a DLC for I forgot what oh my god, I forgot the game. I forgot what the game was called. Shoot. Guilty Gear with Lucy from Edge Runners. I heard they're coming out with a new season, not a new season of the anime. They're gonna explore another story from Cyberpunk with the anime, I believe. Give me a minute to just finish the rest of this so I can lock in for the rest of the stream. There's not that much left. Alright, good. Did you play it after the glitches or before the glitches? Because I saw some of the gameplay when the game first came out. My god, there were a lot of glitches in there. On launch. I guess saying you absolutely loved it doesn't necessarily mean you loved it because it was a great game. I've always had insane luck with buggy games. Really? So you never got any of the bugs? Brother, I could not do that, man. I could not do that. I actively try to break games sometimes. Have you seen my Indigo Park gameplay? I tried to break that. A little bit. Before I gave up and just said, screw it, I'm just gonna try to collect every collectible instead. When I enter my apartment, I remove my suit jacket, and toss it to the floor unceremoniously. I think the worst thing I saw was a T-poser. I loosen the tie, but don't bother to take it all the way off. And some slow textures. That doesn't sound so bad, but I've seen people get worse. Fang collapses in my cot without a word. Guess I'm sleeping on the floor tonight. You going to sleep already? No. I found as I see her hair sticking and clinging to her dumb dress shirt. Maybe you should take a shower. At least rinse the punch off? Think I got some clothes for ya. Okay. Fang gets up from my bed and trudges over to my bathroom. Right, clothes. Open up my closet and look at all my identical jackets. God, I love that bit when the fictional character who only wears one outfit, we look into their wardrobe and it's all the same outfit they're wearing right now. Oh my god. I love that. Bulk buying seemed like a good idea at the time. I take the spare dress shirt Dad sent me. It's super baggy even on me. I think this was from that time I tried to cosplay. I shudder at the memory. What was he trying to cosplay? I take that and some board shorts from my closet and kick it shut. Okay, I think this should... wait. Wings and tail. 7 minutes later with my knife and I hear the shower sputter to a stop. The big update came along with that DLC really helped though. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of games, I'm scared that a lot of games just release the game unfinished now. And then they could still be successful, they just gotta fix it after launch. Like, I feel like, just send your game out. Just send your game out when it works, instead of like, when it's like buggy like that, you know? That bothers me. That bothers me so much. When games do that. Because it just shows that they really only care about the money. I mean, money is important, of course, but still, like, come on. Put a little bit of passion. Have, like, a little bit of, like, shame when you when you fucking wipe your ass, like, halfway, you know? Like, come on. I knock on the door and see the custom-cut outfit on the floor for her. Set. God damn it. I set a change of clothes for you. Yell if you need me to do some more cutting. With that, I go back to my bed and consider what to do next. Maybe a movie or something? Fuck, what would cheer her up? Thanks. She probably really wants to play music. Fang plops down next to me. The shirt's hem falling down to barely cover her thighs and lack of shorts that I could give her. If only she wasn't so depressed, she'd look really cute right now. Anon, think with the head above your shoulders, not with the head below your waist, my guy. So, wanna do something? Play a game or something? I don't know. I don't want to sleep yet. Sure. I think it's more that the shareholders care about the money and start putting pressure on before it is done cooking. I guess that's a good point. It could be the shareholders as well. The shareholders' faults as well. God, business is complicated. I learned that in my business management minor. Like, fucking taking the first class, and I'm like, doing the first essay, I'm like, huh. Business is more complicated than I thought it would be. Like, yeah, that's true. That's also a possibility. It's a lot of whose fault is it? Because, like, I feel like the shareholders can get away with not taking the blame, and then the blame just goes to the game company, which may or may not be fair. You know? Artist does not use a lot of shading. Now that I'm looking at this art really well, and now that I've been practicing art, I noticed that there's like a lack of shading. Like, we got the highlights, sure. We got the folds, that's nice, but no basic shading. I could complain about there being no texture, but I don't really care about that. I feel like shading, the fact that there's no shading is bothering me a little bit the most right now. I feel like adding shading would make it look less flat. It was better back in the day when gaming wasn't this giant multi-billion industry. Yeah. God, it's the same thing with the movie industry too. Like, there's no like middle budget movies anymore. There's no middle budget movies. There's rarely ever any middle budget games. It's always like an all or nothing blockbuster or like a small budget indie hit. Like, and that's it. No one cares about the middleman anymore. There used to be, like, remember when, like, there used to be some experimental movies or some experimental games with, like, decent budget? Not, like, small budget or, like, multi-billion or multi-million dollar budgets or whatever. But, like, you know, just a decent budget, you know? Like, a decent budget. And they make a pretty good game. Now, it's just, like, they go all in on, like, these, like, massive projects that cater to, like, the popular audience, but it's like sometimes it just feels surface level, or like it's just half-baked because, you know, they just had to get this out. They had to get this thing out because it was popular. They got to get this thing out because, you know, they got all the attention, or like taking pressure from the shareholders or something. And then, like, all the, you know, games with, like, you know, the charm and all that is like with the indie now, but indie can only do so much because of its smaller budget. I miss middle budget games, man. And miss middle budget movies too. Sure. Fuck me sideways. What do I have that's presentable to someone else? I got a Kingdom Hino, Dark Sono, Saran. I feel retarded for even considering it. Fuck no. Screw it. I'll just go with Rock Ring. It always calms you down. Don't get many opportunities these days to use the Duke anyways. I boot up the X-Rocks and insert the Rock Ring 2 disc. Fang flips over to see the TV as I take my spot on the floor sitting next to her. This one's my favorite Rock Ring story. I let the campaign intro play and turn the Fang. God, you know, weirdly looking under, like, Fang over, like, here, like, it does look a little awkward, huh? I remember when Fortnite was supposed to be a neat single-player co-op game. Yeah, and then they went into Battle Royale, and that's when it took off, and it pivoted hard, and it made, I don't want to say it made a whole new genre, I feel like they got the Battle Royale idea, but they tried to freshen it up a bit. They got the Battle Royale idea from PUBG. Because I don't want to say PUBG was the original Battle Royale, but it was definitely like the first one that was really popular. Right? Sometimes, I mean, I get it a little bit. I get why you'd lean into the, you know, to keep the doors open, you gotta lean into what's popular a little bit, right? To make money, I guess. But, like, if you only do that, like, don't you feel, like, shitty? Don't you feel, like, some sense of shame? Don't you get bored of it? I mean, don't you eventually hate it? And then everyone and their mothers were pumping out BR. Yeah. God. She's just staring She's just blankly staring at the screen. Probably still thinking about earlier. You, wanna play first? Like, don't get me wrong. I had, like, a lot of fun playing Fortnite, playing Among Us, you know, those kinds of popular games, right? But, like, mostly with friends. But it's like, you can only do that for so long, and so often. Like, especially once your friends leave, until you just leave yourself, you know? I guess it's kind of God, this topic's way more complicated, too. Because sure, we could have, like, the single-player, story-driven games, but, like, some people just play that once for the story, and then they might not play it again, and then... I guess it's kind of like buying a book, or buying, like, a movie, instead of going to a movie theater, or renting a book. Like, that sort of thing. You tried Fortnite once, never went back. I played Fortnite a little bit during high school, mostly with friends. Same thing with Overwatch, too. I played Overwatch when I was super young. But I eventually fell off as soon as my friends started to leave, because I only really started playing those games and continued playing those games, even through, like, all the bad times, because, like, my friends played them. But as soon as they left, I kind of left as well. It was kind of why I did that Wizard 101 stream with Non-Entity. And I barely touched the game, unless we're both playing together, you know? I think you think you're too old for modern gaming trends? Brother, how old are you exactly? I'm 22. And you're making me sound like I'm older. I'm, like, way older for modern gaming trends. Like, what do you mean? I thought you were, like, in your 20s, maybe upper 20s. Like, at most. What does that make me? You could be my dad. Oh, okay. Shit. You know, I heard good things about Warhammer. Maybe I should play Warhammer next. Should I add that to the vote? Add Warhammer, add Doom, keep Doom on there, add Warhammer on there. I feel like doing some streams with those games would be fun. I also gotta play Helldivers as well. I gotta try that out. But I gotta see if I can... It'd be fun. It would be fun. It would be fun to play that with, like, my old roommate, who's still, like, in college, who I'm in contact with. You know? You're 39. Okay, I mean, I guess so. I mean, technically, I guess you could be my dad if you had a baby, like, right at... I'm trying to do the math in my head right now. I look so bad. 17. Roughly. 17, 18. You, wanna play first? Might help take your mind off prom. Fang lets out a muffled sigh. I could just watch. I decide to skip the cutscenes and get right into gameplay. Repelling a bunch of dinosaurs from the volcano caves is easy enough. Playing with a torch and rock combo is the easiest way to kill enemies. Takes more skill than using a spear thrower, at least. Yeah, cool. Hey, Anon, you said something about Naomi having a plan earlier. What did you mean by that? Uh-oh. Shit. Uh-oh. Gotta tread real carefully here. Thing is, you know when I transferred in and everything? Yeah? Well, Naomi kept... No, it's nothing. Forget about I said anything. Fang sits up, and his eye level with me. Uh-oh. It's nothing. What did she do? Uh-oh. Here we go! Fucking... Can we go back to that talk about video games real quick? Like, that's both me and Anon right now. Can we talk about video games again real quick? No, it's not a good time. We should talk about it late. Thing grabs me by the shirt collar and with chicken fist. Uh-oh. Tell me! I can't think! Get a hold of yourself! She jumps to her feet, carrying my shirt with her and lurching my head with it. Damn it, Anon! What have you been planning with Naomi? Her free hand raises into a slashing position, clenched into a claw so her nails protrude like razors. Tell me or I'll... She put me with you! All at once, Fang loses all energy in her body. Her grip on my collar loosens and her clawed hand lowers. Uh-oh. Oh. All the tension has moved directly to her face. Yeah, it seemed to grow. It grew 3 sizes. I don't think I've ever seen such a look of hopeless despair. Oh God, sorry. I heard the word despair, and then I just hope and despair just put together in the same sentence just hurts me, because I just remember Danganronpa and I get PTSD flashbacks to it. After what feels like a year of silence, I get the courage to stand again. Naomi made it so the two of us were together. Naomi's is always worrying about you, so she wanted to get his full attention by trying to have someone fix you. Fang's hands cradle her head, as if squeezing it hard enough would wake her from this nightmare. Fang, I didn't have any control over it. You know, I really do have feelings for you. I genuinely like you. It doesn't matter what Naomi's stupid plans are. We still... Out of nowhere, Fang's energy returns into a fit of unrepressed rage. Ah! Okay, yeah. My throat hurts. That stupid bitch! That... God, she is going off. That goddamn slut! Fang, calm down. Shut the fuck up. You literal actual tool. I mean, honestly, yeah? Fang, with no intention to vent her frustrations, verbally resorts to the next best thing. Physical therapy, yeah? The bedsheets are quickly discarded to the other side of the room in a clump. Fang, please! Fang is convulsing, as though possessed, frantically looking for other things to ruin. With a swift kick, the Duke is catapulted into the bathroom. I hope Fang's foot is okay. Calm down, don't break anything! She starts kicking and punching the nearby shelf with all her might. Fang, stop! You'll hurt yourself! There is no music playing. God, they really want us to feel this. My pleas are ignored. Instead, all I get are continued desperate grunts as she tries to pummel the wooden door. Fang, really, you need to stop! With one last scream, she punches clean through the shelf's cabinet door, leaving a hole about the size of a football. That's enough! While Fang is recoiling, I take a moment to grab her by the wrist and rush her over to sit on the bed. Tears are streaming down her face as I shift my grip in her arms. I can't even fall in love without her interfering with it. You don't like me. You just wanted to change me into something I'm not to get Naomi off your back. That's not true, Fang. Listen to me. I do love... Before I can finish, Fang plants her foot on my chest and pushes... It's supposed to be me away with all her strength. Oh boy. The force is enough to make me stumble back several feet. Luckily, I managed to regain my balance before falling on my ass. You took me away from my friends! You ruined our band! What the hell are you talking about? I haven't done any of that! Well, Naomi is, and you're just doing whatever Naomi wants. Well then, maybe Naomi had a point! Oh boy. A deafening silence permeates the room. The mouse radiating from Fang is as tense as a razor. Eventually, the weight of the situation causes her to collapse into the bed completely. Between sobs, Fang tries squealing out more of her arguments. Oh boy. Just shut up. I don't blame Anon for losing his cool here, Yeah, I don't blame him either, but, like, this is just a really shitty situation. This is just the consequences of our actions just being, like, portrayed to us at full display. God, the scene is rough. God, this is an awful ending. God, this is worse than ending 2. What's about to fucking happen? Here's the reality, Fang. There are things about you that need fixing. That much I can agree with Naomi. And clearly I can't help you there. Fang's body tremors with her sobs. Shit, was I too harsh on her? Yeah? Fang, I'm sorry. You're right. I took you away from your friends and all that. I caused all this. No. You wish. That'd be too much of an honor for you. The phrase cuts to the bone. I retrieved the bedsheet from the floor. Look. You two, you're tired, I'm tired. Let's just sleep and think it over tomorrow. Yeah, just running away again instead of dealing with the problem. As I drip the blanket over her shoulders, she reaches out to squeeze my hand. I do love you, Fang. She lets go. Good night. Fang curls into my blanket, staring at the wall away from me. I hit the light switch and lie down across the room from the bed. I'd use the felt blanket that exists in every house, and I'd frankly rather just sleep in my clothes. The moonlight leaking through the curtain gives enough visibility for me to see Fang still silently weeping. I watch from afar until her breathing becomes slow and rhythmic, the sort only achievable in a deep sleep. Monk, just let me know real quick, how much do we have left until this ending? I'm trying to see if I can get ending 1, and I don't think we're gonna start the extra. I think we're gonna start the extras next week. But, like, how much more do we have for this ending so I know if we can finish ending 4 tonight? Because I still gotta go to bed early because I gotta wake up tomorrow for a game. What am I supposed to do about her? I'll talk with her more about it in the morning. For now, I'll just try to get some shut-eye. My heavy eyelids practically glue themselves shut, and I'm asleep within 5 minutes. Maybe a half hour or so? Okay. These are long endings. I wake up the next morning with my head cuddled in my arms. Maybe 45 minutes if we don't go on any tangents. Let's not... Okay, let's try not to go on any unrelated tangents again. My back aches from the lack of proper bedding, and that's hardly anything new. Groggily, I pull myself to my feet. I pull back the curtains to reveal a thick Sunday fog had rolled in overnight. What time is it? Guess I'll check my phone. 10 a.m., huh? Damn, I slept a while. Did Fang sleep well? Fang, you up? They're already gone. The bed is empty. Oh. Wait a second. My phone has 70 missed calls and over 100 texts from Nazer. That's right, my phone was on silent last night for prom. He's probably just worried about Fang, but by Raptor, Jesus, right, nut man. I opened the most recent video call, right? Though I think it goes pretty quick from here, yeah. By Raptor Jesus' left testicle, if Fang is not home within the hour, I will hunt you down and mount your head on my trophy wall. You will rue the day that... Whoa. Next one. Maybe I didn't make myself fucking clear. I will drag your skinny ass down to the station myself. If Lucy is not home in the morning, I have a particular set of... I'm starting to get the idea. All the texts are written in similar vein. I tried texting Fang to see if she got home safe. Hey, you alright? Just noticed your dad was pretty livid last night. He must have been writing all night long. No immediate response. Well, she'll see it when she sees it. It's not like I could do much else for Fang right now. Take note of the mess that Fang created. A reminder of how badly I fucked up. Fuck me. So this is what they meant by prom night disasters. I always thought it was a euphemism for teen pregnancies. I was about to say I thought it was a euphemism for teen pregnancies myself. There's lemonade,
something splinters all over the floor from my dresser.
Oh, hello, non-entity. Just walked in and then walked out. Okay.
And I check inside my bathroom reveals that the Duke managed to crack my porcelain throne. Shit, no way I'm getting my deposit back now. I check the controller carefully, only barely relieved that there's no damage. After I swept up the broken bits of the dresser, I find I have no real clue what to do. A check on my phone again shows that Fang's at least seen my text. I sigh. How do I make this up to her? I feel like a fucking heel right now. The Xbox is still running. Might as well finish Rock Ring. It'll take my mind off things at least. Yeah, just escaping from feeling anything again. Here we go. Master Grung, you mind telling me what you were doing on that boat? Ooga booga, finish this fight. The Duke could be used as a flail in the Middle Ages and he'd win every battle. Yeah? Guess I'll play the next one. I really don't feel like doing anything else today. Alright. We are not looking for Fang. Wake Grug when you need Grug. Really wish I could just float away in an iceberg like Master Grug after last night. I got to my phone and I realized I spent 10 hours playing Rock Ring. God. Like me back in 2nd grade spending 10 hours playing fucking Wizard 101. My mind was turned off for most of that. Guess I lost track of time. I'm shaken from my thoughts by a knock at my door. The door I forgot to lock. Oh god, I'm gonna be murdered, butchered. My body part sold on the black market and turned into some disgusting Rhinorex's sex toys. Hopefully in that order. Before I could search for my knife, the door opens to reveal the dad. Oh, it's Fang, okay. Anon, oh, hey. Why are you huddled in a fetal position? Fang? Oh, thank fuck. By the plate, something lifelessly on my bed. I thought your dad was here to kill me. Yeah, sorry. Fang set her backpack down on the kitchen table. So... Shit, should I have actually thought about what I should say to her? Fang, about last night, it's fine. What? It's fine, Anon. I don't blame you for what happened. What? In fact, I'm sorry for overreacting last night. There's something about this that's setting off alarms in my head. I don't know what kind though, or why. What? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have blown up on you like that last night. Even if it was my fault, I should have... It isn't, Anon. But... Ooh. My words are cut off. My mind goes completely blank. Fang's hand gripped my dirty dress shirt tightly as her beak presses against my parted lips, her tongue invading my mouth. She pulls away abruptly, leaving me confused and lightheaded. Oh, Fang? It's fine, Anon. Everything's fine. Her hands guide me down to my bed, and she straddles my lap. Excuse me? Oh, what's going on? Hello? Alarms? Ah, there they are. Sometime in the night, the bed shifts. Oh, okay. I hear the bathroom door close, and I pay it no mind and drift back to sleep. Eventually, my internal clock wakes me up. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Stretching and yawning, I realize that it's a lot brighter than normal. Did I sleep in? The alarm clock on my table has been unplugged. I reach over to grab my phone to check the time. 9:02 a.m. Oh shit, Fang and I are beyond late. Wait, where is Fang? The backpack is gone too. Oh come on, she went to school without me? I rush to put my clothes on and get out of the door as soon as possible. About halfway there, my phone buzzes in my pocket. Unread text from Fang? Oh no. Control over my life you denied, and now death approaches from the sky. Why'd it be me you had to vilify? Goodbye, Volcano High. Uh-oh! Is it actually the school snooter ending? The cryptic message stops me in my tracks. Something's definitely wrong. This almost reads like the adrenaline pushes me back to my feet into a desperate bolt towards the school. Uh-oh. The whole time, my mind floods with the worst case scenarios. I'm not looking at chat right now. I can't look at chat. I can't look at chat right now. I feel like there's gonna be spoilers. I tell myself I'm just worrying, but my mad sprint betrays my lie. As I approach school, I notice a crowd through the haze. Surely it's just a drill. The deceit is shattered when I see the crowd consist of students huddling and crying, the teachers quietly making sure everyone is accounted for. Where's Fang? She has to be in this crowd. It's just a fire in the school, and that scared people. She's in this crowd somewhere. You! The voice calls out through the silence for all to hear. Trish moves to stand a dozen feet in front of me on the pavement, a shaky finger directing malice towards me. She's red-faced, streams of tears running the mascara down her face. Why did you come here? Blurred heads turn towards the commotion. You bastard! Why can't you just leave us alone? Now look what happened! Look what you've done! Are you happy? I can't say anything. Is this really happening? Leave us already! You show up, get their attention, and now... She chucks her phone through the air. It misses by inches and smashes on the ground somewhere behind me. I was right about you the whole time! I was right about you! By now her tirade becomes incomprehensible screaming. The teacher has to hold her back and try directing her to a nearby curb to sit. I'm wondering if Trish actually does care. Maybe it's just... Okay, like, once again, Trish comes across as like a type 8 in the Enneagram. I know I'm doing the character analysis thing again. Like, basically, they are like the, they just have like the basic fear of being harmed or controlled by others, and they want to protect themselves and like the ones in their lives, usually. Just to oversimplify things a bit. They're usually self-confident, strong, assertive, protective, but like, once again, that could also grow into being overprotective, and they're egocentric and domineering. They're kind of like the rebels, a little bit. Like rebels in the group. That's like what Trish comes across to me as right now. Like, I feel like Trish does care about her friends, but at the same time, it's also conflicting with, like, her need for control over them. And it becomes like this control freak sort of thing. Where's Fang? I gotta get in that building. I turn around and dash away into the fog as Trish is being consoled by a group of students. The side door is still unlocked, and I'm able to slip in without being noticed. God, I just remembered Fang. Fang's father is a cop. Uh-oh. The halls are silent, despite it all. The footsteps clatter through the empty halls. It's third period now. Fang always talks about having to deal with Naomi in econ. It's not on this floor. Fuck! Is she dead? I pause when I reach the stairwell upwards. I can't stay for sure, but my instincts are screaming at me not to go up, to turn back now. I can't. My hand lightly glides along the handrail, while I cautiously cross the stairs to the second floor. The first thing that hits me is the smell. That electric, almost metallic stench of wet ozone. Uh-oh. I've never been in a real fight before, but even so, it's a smell everyone instinctively knows. I couldn't tell what sound I made because I frankly don't remember. All I will ever remember from this is the sight of my former classmates splattered across the halls like bags of waste. Oh boy. The spills and trails of blood tell the story of their final moments. Two were trying to run and still remain face down in their final resting places.
One slumped from a locker, smearing his remains all the way down like a puppet string. And the last one who tried to fight back now crumpled in the middle of the hallway, soaked in a collective pooling blood. It was Nazer. Oh, she killed her own brother? Oh no, Nazer! God! Please tell me Naomi is dead at least! This isn't real. None of this is real. I know that's fucked up to say, but like, God. If fucking Naomi somehow lives through this and Nazer's dead, I'm gonna be pissed. Look in the doorway. Okay, thank God. This isn't real. None of this is real. I'm just having a nightmare after last night's episode. Things are just fine. I'll return to reality soon. Please. God damn it. Where's Fang? I just need to find her. Rooftop? There's one door in the hall, the one closest to the battlefield. I already know I'm not going to see her. Fang hasn't been in that room since she started. The only thing in there is the huddled corpse of our student council president, Naomi. Guess she didn't get that perfect high school life in the end. Yeah, it's definitely a 4chan game. The stairs. There's only one place she can be. One place where she'd go. When I turn back to the stairwell, something makes a wet thud behind me. Somehow Nazer's still alive. He moved his arm in my direction and still has the strength to move a bit. Uh-oh. His eyes meet mine for a moment. Disappointment. Sorrow. Mourning. I can't focus on him. He's got seconds left. Anything I tried would just be a waste of time. The fact that Nazer is still alive. Oh god, fucking poor Nazer. Holy shit. His hand makes a wet slap against the hard tiles one last time while I start up the stairs. Somehow, the remaining 2 flights of stairs have gained another several hundred steps. I haven't seen who it was yet. It might not even be her. You know well it can only be her. How could I have known this would happen? This isn't my fault. The scene was supposed to be even longer with CG. Oh my god. It was supposed to be longer? You had just as much a hand in this as she did. Fang isn't here. She's at home being grilled by her father for seeing me again. She's behind that door with a loaded gun. How long have I been standing here staring at the doorknob? How much longer could I get away with putting it off? As it is, it's not the worst case scenario. Even if Nazer and Naomi are gone, there's still a chance that it's not Fang up here. I'd rather just stand here forever, relishing in the possibility that there's some hope left. However, time stops for no one, not even me. The police sirens have been outside a while. I did turn on my mic, right? Okay, my mic is working. Duh, it is. Of course it is. I went on tangents earlier. I'm trying to fucking stall for time here too, Anon. Holy shit. The police sirens have been outside for a while. I can't ignore them any longer. I owe Fang this much at least. God, I kind of feel bad for the dad too, because I feel like Fang is probably about to kill themselves. If they haven't killed themselves already, they're probably about to kill themselves right now. Maybe even accidentally kill us. Is this where the ending is gonna go? Kill us and then themselves? They'll lose their son and their daughter? God, this is so... The doorknob is still cold in my hand. I turn it and exit to the rooftop. I hate how accurate this kind of is. And how this kind of thing kind of is, but it can be. Oh god. In the dense morning fog, the only thing to stand out is a silhouette. One that I easily recognize. Yeah. Fang. She's silent. I can't even tell if she's looking at me or not. Fang, please, say something! My legs feel leaden as I approach her. Fang, come on! This is all... Slowly more and more details come to. The revolver that hung limply from her fingers. The splatter of blood on her pants. Her wings with multiple bald patches on them. and the sound of her ragged breaths. Fang. Her fingers brushed against her shoulder. Yeah? Ugh! Hot, searing pain. My left leg crumbles under me. As I fall, I see Fang's beautiful amber eyes. They're red and puffy, with makeup less tears running freely down her cheeks. Yeah. Han, why are you... Fang, why? You weren't supposed to be here. You shouldn't have come here. Fuck. Because I love you. Ugh. I struggle to balance on my left leg. The hole in my shin dribbles blood down to the floor. I don't care though. I hobble forward. Fang steps back. Oh no. Stay back! The revolver clatters against the concrete, spent on ammo. Fang, please. A painful step forward. She takes another step back. I'm not. Just come downstairs with me. It's not over, it's up. Shit, was it supposed to skip? Was it supposed to skip that? Or did I accidentally double click? It's not over. It doesn't have to be this way. Okay, it did skip. Alright. Okay, we just had to see that scene a couple times. Whoops, sorry. I didn't know. With a crunch, my shin gives out completely, lurching me forward onto my hands and knees. I have to keep going. If it's on my knees. I can feel myself slowing. The thoughts cloudy. The blood loss. The pain is so intense, however. It brings some clarity to my mind. Enough that I can drag myself forward. Please, come down with me. Oh God. Oh my God, stop. The sharp bone pokes and tears through my leg muscle. I briefly look behind me. The trail is spilling out and making my other leg wet. Bowel rises up my throat at the sight. Swallow hard and look back to Fang. I have to reach her. I can still fix this. I can still save her. Fang keeps backing away as I get closer, remaining out of my reach. Fuck, this was Chekhov's... Okay, not like Chekhov's gun, but like proverbial Chekhov's gun here. This hole... This hole here that was played in that comedic scene? Really? Fang's about to fall down? Like, my God. Fang stops and catches her balance. The foot is halfway over the edge. We've reached the edge of the rooftop. End of the line. Fang, look at me. Her head shakily turns from the concrete below to meet my eyes again. Back away from there, please. It's not over. Stay with me here, please. Don't leave me alone. We stare for an eternity. All through, the police is screaming below. Fang looks below once more, down the 3-story drop to the walkway below. The walkway we'd passed through so many times to get to classes without a second thought. The walkway we cross daily with our friends through all our trials. Please. She looks at me again, less shaky this time. Sides of her mouth curl into a warm smile. The last of her tears fall. Thing! Yeah. Are we going to follow after them? I can't look over. I don't want to see it. The authorities betray my final wish of death by bursting through the doors at that exact minute. I drift into unconsciousness as they start wrapping my leg. 3 weeks pass. Probably. All I can remember is the sterile hospital room and an endless lineup of reporters. The whole incident made national news. Apparently I had become the brave soul who took a bullet to stop a school shooting. Oh! But to everyone I know, I'm just the one who caused all this. After I refused to answer the constant pestering enough, I was finally left in blissful solitude. I expected a visit from Spears, or Reed, or Stella, or someone, but they never came. I got discharged just yesterday. I'll need to stay on the crutch for a few months, but that's hardly the wound I'm worried about. Oh boy. And we watched the funeral from afar. Yeah, the funeral was today. I wasn't invited, of course, but I can't just leave it either. So I wait outside, out of several hundreds of feet away, for the remaining family members to trickle out of the crowd and go home. Except for the father, yeah, because both of them. The last figure lingers for over an hour. If anyone, he's the one who deserved this the least. He was right the whole time. About me. And here I am, defiling her grave with my presence. Eventually he too leaves. The alterations of footsteps and the crutch make me more mechanical than human. Then again, that may be true regardless of having a crutch. Fuck, man. The two graves are right next to each other. Various flowers pollute the fresh mounds. In memory of Nazar, loving son and brother. I'm sorry, man. I hobble over to the other headstone. Here lies dearest Lucy. Heaven restores you in life. They buried her using her real name. God damn it. This is all my fault. None of this would have happened if I noticed something was wrong. I just supported Thang more instead of getting into a fight. I never got between her and her friends by telling her how I felt. If I never bothered Thang and just stayed to myself. If I never moved to Volcadera in the first place. Fuck. And because of me, Naomi and Nazar and Thang and the others are gone. Because I'm too fucking stupid to see any of the warning signs. I should be crying right now. I should be screaming to the world why I should have died instead. But instead I just feel... My final plea to Thang races through my head. Don't leave me alone. I just feel completely and utterly and hopelessly alone. The sprinkling rain stops. Seems the world is tired of my monologuing. Like Trish said, I'm just some nobody from the middle of nowhere, and the only person I have ever cared about is gone. For a split second I thought I was somebody. I've ruined everything. So now, I'm back to being a nobody. It's better this way. Oh, man. I was expecting both of us to be dead. I was not expecting Nazar to be dead. Holy shit. Poor Nazar. Bowling for Volcano High. Well, that was the fucking darkest one yet. Holy shit. That took us 3 hours to get through? Oh my god. That was definitely the darkest ending. Yeah, you don't deserve credits. Yeah? We got... Man! Fuck, I don't care. What? Did the game crash? What? Game crashed after that. Oh, man. You made the worst decision. You don't get credits. The game just crashes. Holy shit. I don't know. Was that intentional? Was it intentional for it to crash? Or does it just crash like that? Was it just no credits for you for being evil? Was it supposed to crash? Was the game supposed to shut down like that? Yes? Really? Oh my god, that's... Oh man, that just rubs salt into the wound. Oh man, that extra detail really elevates that ending. As dark as it was, as horrible as it felt, that honestly elevates the ending much higher for me. It not like in terms of likability. I fucking hate this ending. This ending is the darkest one, but like, oh my god, that little detail is amazing. My god, though. Holy shit. We gotta... I'm sorry. I don't care how long this takes. We're probably gonna take a quick mini break real quick so I can use the restroom real quick. And I'll be right back. But we gotta fucking get the best ending now, right? It wouldn't feel right. I feel like I won't be able to sleep at night. I won't be able to fucking relax until I fucking can get, like, the best ending in the game and cope with it. Just give me a minute, y'all. I just need a minute here to just fucking marinate on that. Holy shit. I'm back. What are you two talking about? Okay. Who's gonna be able to do the rooftop scene and learn a significant character moment? Alright. I missed out on Neezer stuff? Alright. Maybe. Okay, you know what? I'm very interested to see where the game goes now. Alright. I mean, I feel like I already know what the right answers are, right? So I could just kind of skip through. God, fuck, man. Oh my god. I feel like that ending's gonna fucking stick with me. Nazer's a bro. Nazer's a bro. We always go for Nazer. I don't think the first choice doesn't really matter until we hit the. Can I skip? Yeah, okay. We're gonna keep skipping up until I'm still gonna be relatively polite, I guess, for this one. Save it for later, because I don't want to get copyright struck again. Okay, like it's definitely intentionally there so you can't get ending 4. Right. Choices don't matter until after Stella tells you choices matter. Alright. So here we speak up, right? Fuck, we'll be the goodest of boys this time. Honestly, all things considered, the fact that we got ending 3 and that's like the second best ending, I should be happy we got that, because instead, Ending 2 and 1 are just fucking depressing, man. Especially 1. Holy shit. Alright, we speak up. We did this the first time. We almost got the fucking... Let's see if I can remember it myself, alright? We're fucking weebs for sure, I guess. We're gonna be weebs as well. Wait! They fucking flipped it! I almost picked the wrong one again! Oh my god! I almost got the wrong one again. Imagine getting ending 1 blind. Yeah, imagine being the asshole. That massive asshole. Huh? Like, on your first run. Heads, ask Fing for help. I know a guy, a YouTuber, I think he got, like, was it ending 3 as well? And then he couldn't pick up the game after that because, like, he wasn't emotionally prepared for any of the other endings. That's what he said. I'm trying to remember. Let me see if I can pull him up. God, this is gonna make me sound like a fucking furry. Alright. Blacklight Jack, I believe his name was. He does a lot of webtoon reviews. But he has done like a Snoot praise video where, yeah, he couldn't play the whole game. I think he said he got ending 3 because he said he wasn't like emotionally ready to do any of the other endings, and the game is still uncompleted for him. Which, yeah, I mean, ending 3 was definitely bittersweet, but it was relatively conclusive. Okay, here we ask Fang for help. If I'm remembering correctly. Ask Fing for help. And then I guess on the rooftop we just do nothing. First half of the game, nothing really happens, and you only see the consequences of your actions until like way later. We'll only tug her by the ankle, but we end up going for the tail. Are they? Oh my god, what the fuck? What's going on? Am I crazy? Did I just slip into an alternate dimension? Why are both of them flipped? Okay, joking was on the bottom last time. Alright, is this intentional for the game? Like, after ending 1, the bad choices are now on top? Like, what the fuck is going on? Am I going crazy, or was it always randomized? Holy shit, no autopilot. Yeah, no autopilot for sure. I almost fucking joked again. Holy shit. Explain it to her honestly. Okay. Ugh. My god. Alright. We stay quiet the whole time, I guess. Here, we stay quiet the whole time, I guess. We stay quiet. Yeah, we're just gonna skip until the second one. We stay quiet and let them continue. And the worst part is, he can't even hate me. She picks up her head. Rivulets of tears and orange eyeliner run down her cheeks and leave bright stains on her knees. She was talking about her brother, right? They were talking about their brother. I can tell him to fuck off every day and he'd still be there the next. As if nothing fucking happened. He's a constant reminder of everything I can't be. He's a goddamn Boy Scout. Little Mr. Perfect. And I'll always be in this fucking shadow. I can't just change. Just magically get better at everything, even if someone like Naser tries to help. And it's clear he wants to. But the sheer difference between us... Oh. It won't ever happen. Yeah, I mean, fuck, I can't interrupt. I'll tell you my thoughts on this after the scene. I can't interrupt. Not supposed to interrupt. But my brother tries. He's always trying. He just fucks up. Every fucking time. At least they understand that the brother is actually trying to help. She wipes a tear with one of her hands, but leaves a bloody smidge instead. Lisa knows who he is. Yeah? Yeah, that seems about right. Type 4. This is like Type 4. Enneagram Type 4, right? For sure. they're usually self-aware, sensitive, and like, you know, I mean, they say creative, but it's more like they just try to figure out, like, trying to find themselves and create, like, an identity for themselves. And their fear is having no identity or, like, any personal significance. Which, yeah, for sure, that is Fang. For sure, that is Fang. I don't even know what I am. Do I step in now? Fuck, how long am I supposed to stay quiet? Fuck! Am I seriously supposed to stay quiet during all of this? Nah, don't worry, they'll figure it out. They're having a fucking mental breakdown. They're self-harming, they're crying. Like, what do I do? Anon is just fucking mogging right now. Mogging with no face. What? Am I supposed to be quiet the entire way? The entire way I stay quiet? Monk? Carcool 12? Really? Really? Alright. Frickin', I feel like I gotta fucking intervene before they, like, when self-harming comes into play, but I guess not. Yes, it's a trap. You never interrupt when someone is opening up to you. I guess that makes sense. Stay quiet. Who am I, damn it? I can only define myself by the things I'm not. I'm not a good band player. I'm not a good sibling. I'm not a good friend. I'm not a good person. My mind is a fucking mess. In my head, it's all my thoughts. They're all fucking foggy. Half the time I'm hating myself. Yeah, this is type 4 for sure. God. Am I who I say I am? Maybe, not really. The other half, I'm daydreaming of being someone special. That I'm different from everyone, above them. Oop. I know more than them. They're both lies. I'm fucking lying to myself, but it's like I'm just here to be a drain on myself and others. I'm stuck with myself. I can't just drop everything and try other things now. It's just too late for that. There's too many ways to fuck up. Music is the only thing I've ever been decent at, and even then... She looks to me desperately, at a loss for words. Stay quiet! Stay quiet! Anon is mogging so fucking hard right now. Are you fucking kidding me? We're still quiet? How are we still silent? I know they're opening up to me. I know Fang is opening up to me, but holy shit! Like, they're bleeding right now. They literally cut themselves in front of me. They punch in the ground. They're crying. And I'm just supposed to fucking mog at them? Like, what the hell? Oh my god. Like, I feel like I could do this. I could stay quiet the whole time. Like, if this was real life, I could stay quiet the entire time and let them vent. If they were just talking. But the instant they start self-harming, I feel like I gotta intervene. Fine. I guess we stay quiet. Why won't you say anything? Here I am begging you for help and you haven't even said a word. You're always so sure of yourself, yet here you are listening to me in a crisis and you can't say anything? Yeah, Anon is just mogging right now. Just mogging. Oh my god, just like right now. Anon right now. Hold on, I need to lock in. Like, what the fuck, Anon? Say something! Literally self-harming, like, fucking mogging right now. Like, what the fuck, Anon? Anon, say something, goddammit! Even I'm like, really? We're supposed to be quiet through all this? I feel like I'm going insane watching this right now. Bane grabs my jacket with both hands, digging in. What is it that you have that I don't? Anon doesn't have the right words until he's heard everything, because he doesn't get what it's about. Okay, but I do! I guess. I do! I think, a little bit. They want to have their own agency. They want to have their own identity. They want to be seen as themselves, but they're going about it the wrong way. It's fine that they're expressing themselves creatively by creating a band and doing music, but they're not doing it the way they want to. With, like, the guitar. They're letting Trish, like, lead them by the hand. You know, like, letting everyone else tell them who they are, instead of them looking towards themselves to figure out who they are themselves. But it's true that they do want attention. They do want attention. They want to be seen for themselves. Like, I kinda get it. I kinda get it. A little bit. I could be wrong. And then I'll look like a massive asshole looking back on this scene. Maybe it is right that I stay quiet during all this. But, like, I kind of feel like this sense of envy towards other people. Like, specifically people who could deal with other people better than I can, you know? People who could socialize better than I can. People who have better charisma than me. Like, even though, like, you know, I am, like, I don't want to say, like, book smart. I'm book smart when compared to my younger sister. Like, even, like, you know, when you compare both of us, like, if you compare freshman me to, like, a freshman version of my sister for, like, high school, yeah, like, I always got the better grades. But, like, she just has, like, a bigger social circle. She can deal with people better. She has longer-lasting relationships with her boyfriends, and, like, you know, more relationships than I do. She can deal with people better. She can cook better than I can. She knows how to bake. She knows how to take care of herself. She's more self-efficient than I am. Like, I can feel that sense of envy towards, you know, a younger sibling who's better than you at, like, certain things, you know? Like, I kind of understand thing in that aspect, if that makes any sense. I also envy people who are just, you know, generally more creative than me, who have more time to do, like, the right, like, you know, to do, like, the things they want to do. And, you know, can live off that. Hell, I'm envious of, like, my sister's, I was gonna say biology, but then I have to explain what I mean by that. Like, how my sister can eat basically anything she wants and not get fat, but I have to, like, work out hard and, like, watch what I eat. And control what I eat. Otherwise, I just, you know, blow up, you know? Like, I can feel that sense of envy. What is that you want from me? What is it that I want from you? When you got here a few weeks ago, you were just some nobody kid without friends who lives alone on financial assistance. Ah, she's got that god-tier metabolism? Yeah. She's shaking my arm around. And now everyone I know is friends with you. You have no talents, no specific knowledge anywhere, no real personality. Yeah? Yeah, Anon has just been mogging this whole time. What is it with you that you can lack an identity, but know exactly who you are? Honestly, I don't know. What? I don't know how to say it. All I know is I'm me. That's it! I'm me. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Huh. You're you? I struggle to find the right words. Fang stares pleadingly. Eventually, she buries her eyes in my jacket arm. It's like, I don't know. You're trying to be something you're not. Yeah! See, I got it right. They're looking towards the outside, trying to, you know, figure out what their identity is, when they actually have to look within themselves. When they actually have to look within themselves, I was right.
Like, you think you need to go somewhere else to figure out who you are, but who you are is who you are, like, who you are in this present moment, who you are right now. What is it that you want? It's fine to be a little lost, a little confused. Confused sometimes. Sometimes you just need to let yourself marinate in your own thoughts and figure out what to do next. It needs to happen naturally. Yeah. Thang looks up from my arm. Holy fucking shit. Thang silent. Mogging is what you gotta do. You should just mog sometimes. I feel like maybe I'm a little too empathetic. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm too empathetic. When I see someone starting to self-harm, I guess, I want to intervene so that they don't self-harm anymore. But yeah, this is actually better. This makes more sense. Naturally. If you're forcing this, whatever, then it's like some misplaced idea or like a refusal to leave the comfort zone. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, I end up trying to be someone else too. The point that I rejected who I really was and started to fuck myself up. I'm not about making others notice me or about being great at something. I just do what makes me, well, me. I'm the only me here, and I think it's safe to assume that there's several of you. Like, you don't know, you said it yourself. Fingers tied around my arm. I'm not certain she's breathing right now. And there's tons of different people going through what you are right now. Trying to force their egos, only to reject who they really are. Not to undermine your feelings or anything. And at the end of it all, I said that I am, and I will always be me. Huh. You see? I have to figure it out myself? Have your own agency! Thang's grip loosens. She puts her hands around her knees and lowers her head. Her expression is one of complete resignation. I can't do anything on my own. How am I supposed to do something like this? You aren't alone. I'm here. Reed and Trish are here. You already know Nazer wants to help. Okay, this was a nice moment. Honestly, this is... yeah, holy shit. Okay, now I understand why you needed to stay silent. Alright, now I understand why. Although the self-harming really did, like, goad you into intervening. It doesn't need to be all at once. Thang looks back at me and gives a sad smile. Alright. She tries to dry her tears again, only to smudge her face with more blood and makeup. I remove my jacket and offer her the sleeve to wear. She sniffles, then grabs it to wipe her eyes. It's laundry day anyways. After returning my jacket, Thang looks at me again with a somber smile. Why did you come up here? It's nice up here. Quiet. Oh god, this place is so fucking cursed after ending one. But why? And why alone? To think. Maybe throw myself a pity party. I do this every year. Up here? Nah, just somewhere where I can be alone. She's already done the harming, so it couldn't get much worse to take the time to just sit and listen. I guess that makes sense. That's a good point. But like, I feel like I kind of just have to intervene once they start, harming themselves. Like, I gotta intervene at least in that aspect. Not interrupt their thoughts, but at least stop them from harming themselves even more, you know? Every year, though? Since I was 11. Jeez, what happened? I broke Nazer's wing. Ooh. Ah, my foot tastes extra salty today. He used to be really close. He looked up to me. I was supposed to watch him. I'm his big sister after all. He asked me if we could really fly. Thang stretched her wings to highlight that. You guys can't. He said, of course. I looked away for a second and then it happened. He jumped off the bluff. Her eyes become distant, and I guess you can only guess how vividly she's reliving the moment of her past. I watched as he jumped, as he bounced off the cliff and into the water. I climbed down as fast as I could, hoping to God he wasn't dead. But the current, Dad and the lifeguard had to go in because the current was too strong. Her voice quakes as she's engulfed in her memory. When Mom came with the medic, Fang chokes back a sob and continues. Mesa was... I thought he was dead. Covered in blood. Limbs mangled. Fuck. I had a moment similar to this. It wasn't like this bad, but I had a moment similar to this with like my sister. She was like climbing on the bed frame of my bed, and then she fell off it and got like stuck in between like the wall and the bed and like got like cut here like right under her chin. She still has the scar from it. She had to go and get stitches and all that. Like, I get the fucking feeling. I kind of relate to Fang on several aspects, but like I also differ from her a lot. Once again, she's an Enneagram. She's coming across to me more as an Enneagram 4, which is like my wing. But like I'm more of an Enneagram 5, which like an Enneagram 5s to you know, summarize a little bit here. Are like, you know, they're also similarly like looking into themselves, but like, you know, they just have like a fear of like, you know, being useless, feeling helpless, feeling incapable, and they want to be capable and competent. If like they differ from like 3s, where 3s want to look competent, 5s actually want to be competent. You know? They're more independent. Like we're both kind of independent, innovative, and like intensive. But like, where she's more emotional, I'm more logical. If that makes any sense. We both have to look into ourselves. For her, for Fang, it's figuring out their identity, figuring out what they really want in life. For me, it's like, you know, just trying to feel competent, trying to feel knowledgeable, trying to feel secure in myself. If that makes any sense. So, like, I can relate a little bit to Fang here. I say wing because, like, my wing is a 4, so I dip into a 4 a little bit for their more, you know, creative aspects and more internal, like, looking to the inside ourselves, and, like, the identity aspects, you know? That's kind of why I got into, like, the Enneagram of personality and all various sorts of personality tests, you know? In the first place. To kind of help me figure out people more. Like, if I could figure out the psychology of people, I could probably talk to people easier. You know? Figure out myself more. Figure out how I could best help myself grow. Help myself get out there. You know? God, I keep going on side tangents. Because I'm relating a lot to Fang in this moment. My baby brother, just 9 years old, had jumped off the bluff thinking he could fly. Fang's eyes grow wet again. Oh, without a second thought, I draw her into a hug, comforting her. Her voice is muffled by my jacket, but she continues. Oh yeah! Huh. You know, I didn't notice it. I mean, I did notice it, but I never pointed it out. But Nacer did have a broken wing. But you're telling me it's irrelevant in Goodbye Volcano High? What the... Okay, I feel like we gotta do... Okay, listen. We gotta do a stream with Goodbye Volcano High, alright? One day, just to see how bad it is. Just to see how bad it is. We have to, at this point. Because, like, they give relevance. Like, if you're gonna add that aspect to the character design, then you got to explain it. Or at least... it's gotta help characterize the character. Does it even help characterize Nacer at all? MY's wing is a fucking mess. I did it. So why? Why doesn't he hate me? Fang's still family. Because you're his sister. Fang flinches in my arm, but doesn't pull away. You're the one that's hurting, Fang, not Nacer.
I'm surprised myself there. I honestly don't know how I managed this conversation. I let go of Fang and leaned back, giving her some space. Her breathing is evening out, and she looks far more composed now. Like their parents, wait, what is it? 3 weeks vacation and they don't return from in over 8 months? What? I mean, I guess that's fine. Wait, hold on! I heard in Goodbye Volcano High there's a fucking meteor coming! Is that true? Why the fuck are they on vacation and not hanging out with their fucking kids? Like, back in the 2000s, when, like, my parent... Well, not my parents. My parents didn't believe it. My dad did believe it. But, like, not my mom. I don't think either of them really believed that the world was gonna end in, like, 2012. I believed it, though, and I spent time with my family. What the fuck? Really? The world was gonna end! And you're not spending your time with your fucking children? My god! Or they just forgot about when the parents got home. Okay, cool. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I'm sorry, we gotta lock in. Huh? About how you're a nobody. You're pretty much right. Fucking hell. Goodbye Volcano High sounds awful. We have to play it. Okay, we gotta play that, and then we gotta go into the Life is Strange series. And then also the Walking Dead Telltale series. There's a lot of different story-based games I want to play. But I also want to play a lot of action-based games like, you guys already heard of... Did I already say it? I already forgot what it was called. God, if I search on Steam right now, I'll probably be able to find it. Let me look for it real quick. God, we're going on side tangents, and it's all my fault. Not Elden Ring, not that, not Cyberpunk. God, it's not here anymore. Where'd it go? I forgot what it was called. There was Doom, but then there was another one. I forgot what it was called. Oh yeah, the Yakuza series I gotta play, eventually. God, what is it called? Did I add it to my wish list? I don't know if I added it to my wish list. I don't want to search my wish list, though. There's Helldivers 2. There was another one. There was another one, though. That's not Helldivers 2. Ah, what was it called? Ghost God of War.
The Federation of Super Earth.
What was it called? There it is, Space Marine. This one, Warhammer. There we go. Holy shit, Warhammer. I also want to play Warhammer and eventually finish Ultra Kill when the full game comes out. Thank you, Monk. Sorry, the new 40k game. I want to play those as well. I want to get a good, healthy balance between story-based media and like action-based media on the stream, you know? If that makes any sense. I'm also gonna work to get back into the webcomics. If you guys have any webcomics you want to recommend, go ahead and recommend them. Right now we only got like 3 fucking furry ones that I can't escape from, which is Two Kind, Uber Quest, and Dreamkeepers. Maybe, but I shouldn't have put it so harshly. All this time I thought people like you were... useless? Something like that. Wait, useless? Alright. But here you are, proving me wrong time and time again. I get what you mean. I'm trying to figure out what type, I feel like, honestly, I feel like Anon is more of a type 9, if anything. If that makes any sense. Which type 9s are the most common type. They're basically like the accepting, trusting, stable types, you know? They fear being like lost or separated, and they just want to have an inner stability and like a peace of mind sort of thing. Which I know loss and separation is their fear, but like, I feel like their great weakness is also the sin of sloth. Like, you know, being inactive. Whether that be not caring, or just not being active or taking any actions. I don't really do webcomic stuff, but I do still keep up with Scoob and Shag. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I get what you mean. I guess I could say the same to you as well. Anon's changing too much throughout the story? Yeah, but that's the point! The Enneagram is supposed to teach you how to, like, you know, teach you how to grow. And, like, you know, how sometimes you can fall back. Like, once again, I'm looking at 9s here. When they get stressed out, they end up, you know, taking on some negative traits of the 6. But when they start growing, like, they could look toward, they start, okay. And then, you know, when they start growing, they become more like a 3. You can't pin them till the end, I feel. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's continue. I could say the same about you as well, alright? I've been breaking your rules like you've been breaking mine. Maybe we're both just useless nobodies. She chuckles to herself. Hey, can I see that? Fang points at my oversized hall pass. Alright. We can skip through this. Alright, this is all normal stuff now. Alright. Sorry, I got really into that scene. Alright, let's get through this. Let's skip until we can't skip no more. Does this choice matter? It's wait for Fang, right? I picked wait for Fang last time. I feel like if... No, it is wait for Fang. It is wait for Fang. Wait for Fang. Okay, here do I ask... It's ask Fang, right? Here it's ask Fang. We're supposed to ask Fang here. Yeah, right. To give Fang their own agency. I feel like giving Fang agency and giving Fang the choice is an important part of their arc. For the best scene, right. I'm clicking through instead of skipping because I want to see the scene again. I want to see the face. Show me the face. The anime push up the glasses. I don't like how Naomi is getting what she wants, though, in this ending, probably. Growing eyes. Fang looks at me and grins wickedly. Please, Fang. You better not do anything creepy or not. God, all of these are fucking gold. Alright, let's continue. I think we could just skip, right? No, this choice doesn't matter, right? This is one of the choices that don't matter. Yeah, them running away is cute, but this is important for character growth. If you guys are wondering why I have this piece of paper here, it kind of doubles as my bookmark. And it's also what all my hotkeys are, so I can remember that. At least it's a novelty. Mo, what's up, Mo? Alright. Sorry this happened to you, Nazer. Fuck, I forgot to double check. I used to when I was little, I've seen a bit here and there. Upright. Fuck, what voice I give you? Was it plugged nose or lisp? It was plugged nose. It was
upright strength. Oh, I don't think you need to worry about what's coming on.
The fuck does that mean?
Gotta go, Nature Calls, see you at the show.
Oh yeah! I fucking forgot! Oh yeah, I forgot. I did a tarot card reading the other day. Online. Online though. Hold on, let me see if I could pull it up real quick. Do I still have it in my history? Will it save? Did it save? Oh my god, I have too much shit. Aw. Hold on. If I grouped history. Let me see if I could find it. I did it on my alternative account. Did it save my tarot card reading? Fuck, it didn't. No! No! It didn't save my tarot card reading. No! Alright. Ah, man. Yeah, I don't think he can fuck up from upright strength. Okay, yeah. It means ending 4. Got it. I know. Sorry. I was just trying to pull up what my old tarot card reading was, but I can't anymore. Either I get a new reading or whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's just continue, I guess. Sorry I got distracted there. Frickin' goddammit, Stella. Stella got me back into tarot card reading. And then it got me back into Danganronpa's Yasuhiro Hogakure, the ultimate clairvoyant, who is just a disappointing character. It's like, they introduced Yasuhiro Hogakure as this older guy who may be dumb as a box of, like, bricks, gave him, like, a useless talent that he, you know, clairvoyance, which he's only 30% accurate in. And then, but he was, like, a chill guy. He was pretty cool. And then, you know, he was, like, trying to keep everyone cool and chill until the first murder happened, and then they forgot, and then they just tossed out all the good parts of his character and just replaced it with all the bad, and he's just super stupid. Man, we leave stage as is. Alright, let's go. Let's continue. New scene? Just the two of us. Play the guitar. Alright. Keep it simple. Let's see if I remember. Strum and confidence. Keep a soft tone. Fuck! I didn't remember. Strum and confidence. There we go. Play something random. There we go. Fuck, I almost had it. You're right, he has to fuck up both Anon choices, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Uh-oh. God damn it. I guess Reed might have a point. Hello, Trish. I really hope your character gets... We gotta wait for Trish to exit the office, right? It's wait for Trish to exit the office, right? Clearly, I don't remember. Okay, it is wait. I clearly don't remember because I forgot how to play the guitar. Catch it out of the air. We still can't do that in the thing 4. Fuck. Go. Wait, no. I wanted to see the wings. I want to see the wings. Stop. Okay, there it is. It is broken. It is massively broken. I did notice it before. I did notice that this one was massively smaller. Man, that's crazy. And with that, we maxed them out. We min-maxed them. So, Fang said she likes me too. Oh. Because it's my sister we're talking about here. So, Fang says she likes me too. So we're dating now, I think. Nature clamps his hands up to his crest. Dating even. Sweet raptor, Jesus. Why are you so surprised? I told you months ago I liked her, didn't I? Yes, you told me you liked her. You liked her. I never expected her to like you back. Jesus, Nazer. I always noticed this one was smaller, and there was like a whole bunch of... Man, I didn't think, though. I didn't think it was gonna actually play a part in the story. I really like that. God, they fucking took... Man, they fucking did this character design better than they did in the game. In the other game, then. If that's true. If this never ended up playing a part in the story at all. Explain yourself now. I don't even know how this happened. I mean, I barely even had friends before, let alone something romantic. Why would anyone want to go out with me, Nazer? Me! I wouldn't go out with me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Nazer leans back with a hand holding his beak. Oh man, you're worse off than I thought. Breathe, man. I am. It hurts. Jeez. At this rate, I'm gonna be more concerned for you than Fang. Like, thinking about being with Fang, a part of me is fucking exuberant to the point of me being higher than Reed. Reed! But then I start thinking how I don't know how to date, and get so worried that I feel like I'm gonna vomit. Yeah, I get that feeling anon. And then I accidentally ghosted them for 3 days, and then we broke up. And then there's my heart beating so hard. And the fucking bruise and everything is fuck. Everything is fucking fuck, Nazer. Breathe. I finally noticed the black spots in my vision and gasp. My lungs explode in pain, and I falter back against my chair for support. Is this a panic attack? Nazer, I think I'm having a panic attack. My head snaps to the side, and a fresh stinging pain blossoms on my cheek. I take the seconds of intense pain to focus and collect myself. Did you just slap me? Yes. You calm now? Not really. Would a never slap help? I'm calm, I'm calm. You've got it bad, Anon. Got it bad? You're in love with Fang. How is that bad? Fang, you both need help at this point. Now that's just uncalled for. It's true. The last thing you need is to be romantically involved. But that's exactly what we need. Just, let me get this straight. You have never had a girlfriend before, yes? Ever. Yes? Why? Aside from being sad, that's just... Fuck you, Nazer. I still love you, though. Fuck you for that. Aside from being sad, that just makes it not a really good idea to go for what seems like such a poor combination. That a challenge? Well, are you even paying attention? I can be a great boyfriend, just you watch. Oh my god. You know what? You may be right. Maybe just the thing Fang needs is someone to support her. I clearly can't do anything, and neither can our parents or anyone we know. But thinking back to a few days ago, she did shield you from the crowd and get you out of the sorry about that, auditorium. I brushed it off, but it's clear that she cares for you. So you know what, Anon? I'll trust you. You what? Nazer gets up from his seat, motioning me to follow. I'll help you get to know Fang a bit better. In return, you need to help. You need to keep your promise of being a great boyfriend to her. Yeah. Thank you, Nazer. Where are we going? You're gonna need some supplies. I follow Nazer to the parking lot, where his half-beaten car awaits. Oh my god! Hangout time with Nazer? Bro down with Nazer? God, if only Reed were here too. It'd just be a trio of chaos. I would love that. Listen up, because this is all I really know. Wait, should I be taking note? First thing is you should always have a giant bag of Dino Nuggies in your fridge, with her name written on it with a Sharpie. Yeah. Be warned, she counts them. You ate any, and it's over. I climb into the passenger seat as Nazer revs up the NASCAR. You're gonna need some barbecue sauce too. And none of that bargain bin stuff. Fang only likes top shelf dipping sauce. He's giving us advice to keep her happy. Aw, man, that's pretty base. The car violently peels out of the parking lot. Nazer continued to rattle off a checklist of do's and don'ts for Fang. Even if he takes me around various stores to stock up. Sorry. If she ever says she isn't hungry, she is lying through her teeth. Even ending one you fucking knew that. You're literally in ending 4 right now. You are the best you can be. So you cannot screw this up. Most places know what you need if you say my girlfriend isn't hungry. Next, either get a good supply of earplugs or say goodbye to your sense of hearing entirely. She can and will stay up until 2 AM listening to music on full blast. Oh god, that sounds like a nightmare. I get that feeling. I used to have, like, back in sophomore year, I used to have soccer roommates who fucking play music full blast until, like, 2 or 3 in the morning, and I'm like, fuck, bro. I gotta get up for workouts in an hour. You can't do this to me. Nacer tells me more information about Fang than I probably should have known. And lastly, she will whip your shirt at least once. Have spares ready. What? Oh yeah, this is actually my 5th jacket this semester. I see. Good thing I have an entire wardrobe of this. So that confirms Nacer is just as colorblind if he keeps getting these fugly jackets. Yeah? Fuck ugly jackets, yeah? So I've got your blessing? If you help my sister on. Of course, I'll be the best boyfriend. You better. Otherwise, it won't be me next time. What? Dad needs a new caddy. He'll probably ask you, and then you'll go missing. Ah, fuck! Now tell me where your place is so I can drop you off. Oh yeah, Nacer doesn't know where we live. Nacer hesitates when I give him the address. Skin Row. You know, I should have figured, but still. He speeds off in the direction of my apartment with all the grace of a semi-truck. Once we reach my neighborhood, his driving gets even more erratic, never stopping at stop signs and staying just above the speed limit. Paranoid much? Nacer finally comes to a stop in front of my building to let me out. Thanks for the ride, Nacer, and the Fang stuff too. Nacer's gaze is fixed on the building's doors instead. So you're going up to see Fang now, huh? You know, you could come talk to her with me if you want. No, I mean, can't leave my car alone in this neighborhood. Don't want something to happen to it, right? Have you seen what your car looks like? It may be a sports car, but it's like beat up as fuck. There's a hole in the windshield. I don't think anyone's gonna steal it. He tops it off with a less than genuine laugh. Nacer, your car has more dents than the ones around here! Yeah, Anon! Yeah, let's go! Me and Anon, man! Also, I need help carrying all this stuff. What? There's like 4 bags. You can carry it fine. Not with these crippling injuries. You slamming me into the locker didn't help either. Ow, it's a miracle I'm still able to breathe. Nacer rolls his eyes. Fine, I'll carry the crap up. But only for a moment. I don't want my car getting jacked. He gets all the bags in the backseat and I lead him up the stairs to my place. Has Fang been doing alright here? Probably still a bit rattled. Wasn't in the best mood this morning either. Probably a good sign to not get confrontational or anything, yeah? Speaking of Nacer and Skin Row, Bros is a good fic. I'm sorry, is it called... What's the title of it? Bros is a good fic? Is it just called Bros? Is it Nacer and Skin Row? Like... It's just called Bros. These fanfictions are gonna be so fucking hard to find. They're gonna be so hard to find. Nacer nods and I unlock the door. I hold the door open for Nacer. He hesitates to enter, so I looked in to see Fang sat on my bed, mashing away on the Duke furiously. Nacer? Don't freak out, he's just here to... Wait. Why are you playing Rock Band with a controller? You mean I was doing it wrong? And my account was locked. How did you even get that to start? Dude, your password was Rainbow. Who cares about that? Why is he here? Nacer waves dismissively. Well, Anon, you're welcome for the ride. I'll just be going now. Wait, Nacer. He freezes halfway out the door. How much do you know? No. About me and Anon. Anon filled me in earlier. You what? Fang, don't worry, he's cool. You weren't planning on telling Dad I'm here, were you? No, I wasn't. I'm serious, you can't tell him. He'd kill Anon. No, really, I wasn't going to tell. Please, Nacer, I need to know for absolute sure. God damn it, Fang. Why don't you trust me even with this? Nacer inhales deeply and turns towards the door.
Sorry, I'm going now. I won't tell, I swear. It's not that I don't trust you. He pauses again with his hand on the doorknob. Oh, like Spears did numerous times in the past, I take hold of Nazer's shoulders. I offer a reassuring smile and nod back towards Fang. Then what? Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. Every time I see those... Those? Your scars, I mean. I just remember that day back then. What does that have to do with anything? I mean, it's my fault, isn't it? I lied to you and you got hurt. What, is the plot twist gonna be he didn't actually jump, he just fell off? But it's like you don't blame me. Or is he gonna lie and say that he just fell? Even though you should. Everyone depends on you. You're the star player at school. And in spite of your family instead of and it's in spite of your family instead of because of it. You can't even bring yourself to hate me. All this time. That's what this was about? Fang wipes away a tear with her wing and nods. Naser brushes my hand off his shoulder and turns around. Oh my god, I got another notification from Teams. I gotta see this. Okay, that's just for the game live stream. Alright. And turns around, okay? I don't hate you. Because I don't blame you for anything, Fang. Back then, we were only kids. I was 11, 12. I was always thinking I'd done something wrong because of how you acted differently since then. I thought you hated me. I mean, look at all the shit I ruined for you. Band practices, shows, parties, hell, dates even. All I ever do is ruin things for you. And when I did, I'd always get told off by Trish. Part of me wants to groan at just the mention of her name. Yeah? Oh, I think I did, since both Naser and Fang are looking at me. Way to ruin the moment, Anon. Real smooth, man. Real smooth. Oh, come on. You two were finally making progress. Remind me why we're dating again? Hey, he's your boyfriend. Cut him some slack. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, they're getting along! They're getting along now! Ah! The siblings chuckle lightly at my expense. The things I do for people. Once the laughter ends, Fang looks at Naser. Look, Naser, for all of Anon's faults, I do like him. Which is why I'd rather not arrest him and kill him. I know I haven't been a good sibling. I'm begging you here. I told you before, I won't tell. Just be sure to come home later tonight. Fang hisses and looks away. You are coming home tonight, right? Well... What? What? I need to stay to look after my idiot boyfriend. I don't need I! Fang withdraws her fingers from the bruise on my chest. Fuck God, again with the test? What am I supposed to tell Dad then? Hell, what have you been telling him? I've been staying at Naomi's place for a group project. Naomi better not snitch. Well, I can't say I'm staying at Trisha or Reed's place. But Naomi. If I told Dad I was staying at Anon's place in Skin Row, what do you think would happen? Okay, fair point. Are you actually okay staying here, though? Fang shrugs and looks away. It's not bad, just boring when I'm all alone. And there's not much to eat here. Hell, let's fix that last part then. I get a questioning look from Fang as I take one of the grocery bags from Naser. Her eyes instantly lock onto the hefty bag of dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets I take out. Oh my god, sorry. I read chicken nuggets and then like a meme came to mind, like a vine. Oh my god. Sorry, hold on. There's no way. Ah, that's not the right meme. Chicken nuggets vine. If I search up the vine. There it is. Yeah, here it is.
How much money do you have? Oh, like 69 cents. You know what that means.
I don't have enough money for chicken nugget.
I miss Vine so much. I miss Vine so much. Oh my god, that's just the Non and Fang's relationship right now, huh? Because Anon is just cripplingly online. Oh my god. That's perfect. You gonna stay for dinner, Nazer? I don't want to, but... Uh-oh. The loud blaring of a car alarm has Nazer drop the rest of the bags onto the floor and rush out the door. Shit, the NASCAR. Huh. I guess he wasn't wrong about the carjacking thing. I wouldn't know, I don't have a car. I turned back to Fang, who's currently writing her name on the box of tenders. Mine. Fang, you can't hog... Did you just hiss at me? Mine. We end up watching Top Sphere until midnight while Fang hogged her bag of nuggies. Next time I'm gonna fucking hog myself a bag of chicken tenders. My god. I was ready for an uneventful day at school. In fact, I'd be extremely happy if it was. This entire weekend has been the most dramatic in my life. Even the walk to school was dramatic, with Fang escorting me as if she was Secret Service. In English, I'm still trying to catch up with the rest of the class. In any other class, I would have been caught up, but Mr. Suki was an absolute slave driver. My phone buzzes, and I try to tell myself it's not worth getting distracted. The next question is on Seraph's history, however, I decide it's not worth it. Ugh. Please tell me your morning's going better than mine. Could be better. Why? I didn't even think of Trish. She hasn't seen me in 2 days, and is trying to bother me with the band stuff. She's really not taking a break well. Oh, you serious about quitting music and all that? What? Why would I quit music? Just taking off from the band for a while. Ah. Good. I think Trish gets the memo now. Apparently Cold Shoulder works on it, wonders on her. Think that'll work for long? No, lol. We'll have to make distance at lunch. Let's eat on the rooftop or something. Good idea. She doesn't respond further, so I turn my attention back to the assignment. Serif fonts can be broadly classified into one of 4 subgroups: Old Style, Traditional, Didzon, and Slav Serif. In order of Nope, just writing review of Bic, a post-paleo RPG here, yeah? Wait, Bic? Is that... Wait, hold on, that's a reference to Yik! Alright, let's continue. Hasta la vista, Trig. I swear, it's like Anon has a connection to E3. You're not giving up music, right? I passed the assignment. Yeah, me. You're not giving up music, right? My god, I'm seeing like all the references to all the other endings in this ending too, so far. After a torturous scene... Did I say scene? Science period, where Fang poked at my bruises whenever she got bored and lunch came around. Fang and I got plates from Country Fried Chicken Steak. From Country Fried Chicken Steak? Of! I can't read. Of Country Fried Chicken Steak and start heading up the stairs, chattering about possibly seeing a movie this weekend. Seemed like a Kong fan. Did Nazer say that? Maybe. But come on, it looked like it'd be a great movie. Before I could retort, I hear footsteps rushing in from behind. Uh-oh. Dang, I thought we'd be hanging out in the auditorium. You know, like usual. Fang doesn't even bat an eye and continues up the steps. Go, 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 go! Follow her! Follow them! Follow them! Follow them! It's the closure ending. Okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. But it's still short of an ending 3, apparently. Trish follows, even as Fang starts taking the steps 2 at a time. Fang, come on! If the door was still there, I'm pretty sure Fang would have kicked it open. Oh man, oh god. I laughed at that, but then I remembered ending 1. Oh no. Instead, she quickly turns with a huff and starts to scale the ladder one-handed. Wait, hold on. That means plot hole. Wait, hold on. Plot hole for ending 1. The door is gone. The door is gone in ending 4, but it's back in ending 1? Plot hole found. Plot hole detected. Instead, she quickly turns with a huff and starts to scale the ladder one-handed. Before Trish can climb it up, I pull myself up the ladder awkwardly. Each step a rung I need to pause, the rough movements causing bouts of pain across my chest. Trish growls to take my time climbing up. Halfway up, I'm able to hand Fang my tray of food and scale the ladder at a slightly faster snail's pace. Once I'm at the top, I'm swinging my legs onto the ladder, blocking Trish from climbing up too. Asshole, let me talk with Fang! Know any theaters with easily accessible fire exits? You kidding? Of course I do. Sweet, saves me some money. Anon, I swear to fuck! Fang, please, just say something! It is still over a month until the snooting would happen in ending 1. That is true! That is true! Most likely the door would be fixed. God, if only they were that fast fixing our fucking elevator in our dorms. I can tell Fang is getting annoyed at Trish not taking the hint. Trish, I just don't want to see you right now, okay? But why? I'm your best friend! I still need some time away after what you did. What about Reed? What about Burn Drama? We can't perform with just the two of us. Just the two of us. I think you should leave, Trish. I think you aren't thinking straight. We need you to come back to... Trish? Her voice is a calm fury, cold and calculated and bitter. I'm trying to have lunch with my boyfriend that you just humiliated in front of everyone barely 2 days ago. I'm perfectly capable of deciding for myself if I want to take a break. If and when I get back to the band, I will talk to you. For now, all you're doing is pissing me off and ruining our lunch together. Leave. Trish's jaw hangs open, a barely audible squeak of protest escaping her. Oh my god, Monk. Why would you say that? God. Oh no. My favorite part in Snoot Game is when the snooter said it's snooting time and snooted all over the place. Like, why? Now that we fucking contributed shooting the snooting. God, is that what's gonna be the next thing now for this channel? Birthday bash my brains in and dudettes, dudenaries, what's up my dudes? And now saying snooting instead of shooting? Is that what we're gonna do now? Is that what this channel is gonna go to? Trish's jaw hang... Okay, we read that. She wipes a tear away from her jacket sleeve and shimmies down the ladder. Sorry. Fang waits until her footsteps quiet before letting out a sigh. Carcool 12, why? That hurt. Fang's hand finds mine and grasps it. Her grip is feather light, and I could feel her shuddering breath as a shiver in her palm. I offer her silent reassurance, my fingers curling around her hand softly. Anon, do you think I fucked up? I considered for a moment. While Trish did messed up big time, she's still Fang's best friend. It wasn't all malicious, just misguided. Maybe some time apart will help both Fang and Trish. Maybe, but you know... I know you can hear this though. Fang simply rolls her eyes. I know I'm mumbling this. Such a dweeb. Yep. She held my hand the entirety of lunch. God, I love this. Which it was nice. God, I love this. But it made eating my mediocre steak fucking difficult. Alright. We skip till we can't skip no more. I turn back to Fang and her mischievous grin. What? Her grin only grows. We gotta ask them. What? What's with the look? She shakes her head and covers her mouth. Did I say something funny? Anon, you ignorant slut. Notice something about me? Anything at all? Why do you have feathers on your elbows anyway? God no! I'm not actually Envy Anon. What? Oh, she. Oh, still, why do you have feathers on your elbows? Fang rolls her eyes and digs her feathered elbow into my side. Alright, I get it. Just joking around. Shame your joke sucks. We chuckle together. So, like, I can say you're my girlfriend now? Fang blushes a little. You always could, dummy. The blush becomes contagious and I find myself looking back at the worksheet. Girlfriend. Suddenly I'm feeling squeamish all over again. I mean, we went on dates before, but she never straight up said she's my girlfriend. Now I'm on the spot. Well, that makes sense that I asked her to prom, right? Why am I getting so worked up all of a sudden? This is ridiculous. I'm just gonna ask. Hey, Fang, do you... We're going to prom together, right? Oh, yeah, totally. I was gonna ask if you wanted to go at all. Of course you do, but do you want to go? I mean, only with you. Yes or no, dork? Yes. That was so hard, was it? Like plucking feathers. Haha, she playfully elbows me again. Wow, this is really good. Honestly, this is a fucking breath of fresh air when compared to the previous endings. Holy fuck. I think the feathers on the elbow thing now. I think I get the feathers on the elbow thing now, because those things fucking dig in. Ow. Do you even have something to wear? I was gonna ask my dad for some of his old clothes. You sure? I can ask Mazer for his old stuff. Tail and wings. Right. What about you? You actually gonna wear a dress? I got this sick looking dress shirt. Nah, shirts suck. Wings again? Wings again. At least I can wear a backless dress. I cut my chin and try to picture the dress. The heat creeping up my face tells Fang exactly what I'm thinking. I grin and nod approvingly, and then a third elbow to my side. Wait, hold on. Do you still go by Fang at least? Why wouldn't I? Cool, just checking. Taking it one step at a time, you know? There's only about 10 minutes left of class. Are we gonna have enough time to finish the assignment? Shit! Yeah, forgot. I flip over the page to reveal the entire second half of the assignment. It's gonna be close, though. Fang scoots her chair closer to me. No time to waste then, yeah? Splitting the questions between us, Fang and I are able to finish the assignment seconds before the bell. Nice. Somehow. New scene? New scene, alright. We walk through the hall together, at least until we have to split our separate classes. Hey, wait. You did the word search... Oh god, you did the word search bit this time, right? I thought you said you were terrible at those. And you believed me up to this point. I feel used. That's because I used you. I'll get you for...
Ah, Fang! There you are! A moment, please.
We turn to see Principal Spears trailing behind us. Yes?
Fang, I was planning on asking you during your next class, but since I found you here, I'm embarrassed to say we're missing one event slot during prom. Scheduling error. And your teacher, Mr. Django, recommended you for your musical talents. I'm not asking you to make your decision right now, but if you consider helping out by performing a musical number or two, that would help monumentally.
Oh! Fang's gonna play for the school?
If Fang agrees to.
Well, sure. Yeah, I'd love to do some songs for prom.
Fantastic news, Fang. When you can, please swing by the office.
Thank you, Principal Spears. I'll come after school today. Spears nods and heads off.
Shit, now I really need to get a good dress. I thought you had one. A party dress isn't a performance dress. It's like, you know what I mean. I guess? You don't seem as excited as last time you got someone to play. I know, I mean, last time I had a whole band to play with. You sure you'll be alright playing solo? Probably. I also need to practice a lot more. You'll help me, right? Of course. As long as you don't need me up on stage with you. I'm trying to keep the crowds from throwing things this time around, actually. God, bite me. Speaking of, I'll see you at lunch, right? Yeah, of course. God, the fucking dynamic. Fang pecks me on the cheek and starts down the hall to her next class. I feel my lips spread into a grin. It's kind of weird to think of it, but I'm actually excited for prom. We walk away and then we trip. Man, I hope Dad's suit has actually been in the cleaner. I don't want to disappoint. Alright, prom? Every day after school for the next few weeks, I would join Fang to help her practice. Some days we would go to her place, and other days her father was home early. Those days, Fang would politely ask Nisa to drop her off at my place. The bribes to keep it from her dad stopped being necessary after the third time. Practice sessions themselves were long and arduous. Sessions would go on until either her dad kicked me out or sundown. Fang would play for hours on end, occasionally stopping to let me try and to take a break. As much as I like Olivia, Fang's banter with Anon is way better. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm assuming Olivia is the Gator character from I Want to Hug That Gator. Despite my warnings, she'd play until her fingertips were red and raw. I decided it was time for a real break once I ran out of band-aids. My great idea was to take out the map of the city I had since I moved in, and throw a dart at it to decide where we go for the day. There's a lot of neat places in the city for dates. The mall, the arcade, a local amusement park. And the dart landed in the ocean over the dock. The look from Fang told me she wasn't stepping anywhere near a tuna boat, so we went to the beach instead. The aquarium it is. Aw, man, I was close. Alright, you guys are not selling Wani that well for me, but I'm still excited to play Wani. Because that's like the creator's first original work. Like, this is a parody. This is basically fanfiction. So here we are, inside after paying admission. Wani is a great game still. Yeah, I know, I trust you guys on that. I heard good stuff about Wani still. And I've been recommended to play it after I played this game. Not just because it's made by the same creators, but because it was generally good. I suggest she'd wear some gloves, just to protect her hands. I don't think she understood the second part, because they were fingerless! The aquarium is a large marble building on the marina. The various exhibits sprawl out to make the place turtle-shaped from a bird's eye view. It's a nice place, but I still need to make this entertaining to Fang. She already looks bored. Looking through one of the map kiosks, I tried to make a mental plan for the trip. They got exhibits for the deep sea, the Gulf of Mexico, the dopefish, tropical reefs. Eeny, meeny, miny. Really? Sea turtle it is! Take Fang by the hand and lead her through the lobby into the chamber labeled Sea Turtle Conservatory. Mariana. Almost went into Mariana versus Marinara again there. Did I? Did I say it right? Mariana. Fuck, I can't see it. I lost the line. Shit. I almost did. Anon, are you sure you want to spend the day here? If you want me to go to the mall or something, oh my god. Oh. A little sea turtle swims out of hiding in the tank right in front of us. Immediately, Fang breaks free from my arm and presses against the glass. Look at these cute little shits. I love them.
Yeah, I see them. I peer into the tank and see a few more hatchling bob out of the decorative glass. You corrected to Mariana at the last second. My god, man. The night games are gonna fuck me up for when we do these streams, dude. The night games are gonna fuck me up. Especially since that was like... The night game I had last night was the only night game that is a home game. It's the only night game I had that was a home game. Just so you guys know. Which means that there's gonna be travel time now. There's gonna be travel time. Meaning it's gonna take even longer for me to get ready for bed. On Saturdays when I have night games. Meaning it's gonna be harder to do any morning streams if we do end up going to morning streams. Appear into the tank and see a few more... Okay. The hype becomes contagious and I find myself pressed against the glass as well. Please avoid touching the glass. It stresses the little guys out. Oh, sorry. Come on, Fang. There's more stuff to see. No. There's more here than just those baby turtles, you know. Doesn't matter. You're just gonna stay here all day then? Yep. What do you do for lunch? Bring me something from the cafe. Alright. Here I am, going off without you. Oh look! A Dumbo octopus. Where is it? It's not my... in a snap, Fang's moved from pressing her face against the sea turtle tank to pressing it against the octopus tank. Ma'am, please refrain from... Oh my gosh, Shaman, look at it! It's like a living egg yolk with button eyes. Is that the first analogy you could think of? What's over there? Are those seahorses? Holy crap, can I take a video of this? I shrug apologetically at the attendant who has given up entirely. But watching Fang zoom across the exhibits to gush over each oddly cute sea animal was just too much. Suddenly, my phone finds its way into my jacket pocket, already set to record, yeah? Lamayo, the Marines Mariana marinated the Merryman's Mariana meal. Fuck, I fucked up. God damn it. Fuck, how do I pronounce it? I already forgot how to pronounce it. God damn it. Marina. I'm not gonna bother. She'll probably kill me if she found out. But it'd be a good death. Wait, where did she go? Around the corner to see the next room has a large group of school children hovering over a stingray touch tank. That is a large group of school children and Fang towering above the rest. She does have the act down though. Oh cool, a stingray pool. You plan on touching one? Touch? Yeah, you can put your hand in and they'll slide against it. Watch. I rolled up my jacket sleeve and pushed my hand into the water, splaying it out. Fang and the children lean in intently. The water is cold, but sure enough, a few of the playful things make their way around and slide up against it, like a cat begging for scratches. See? You gotta love the retroscope people? Yeah, they are retroscoped. But this art has shading in it. Several in the crowd start jumping with excitement and start putting their own hands in the water to try for themselves. Fang doesn't seem completely convinced though. You sure they're alright to touch like that? Aren't those dangerous? I mean, it's a bit slimy, but there's a hand sanitizer thing on the wall right there. That isn't what I meant. Come on, I'll make sure they don't bite. Fang reluctantly grabs my dry arm, and I lead her to a spot not occupied by ankle biters. I put my hand back in and motion for Fang to do the same. She hesitates with her arm raised just above the water's surface, then plunges her hand down next to mine. It doesn't take long for a few rays to make the corner and brush up against our hands. You alright? Yeah, no, it's just, you were right about them being slimy. Well, I have yet to hear of a dry fish. Shut up. After a few more rounds of rays, Thang decides that she's had enough, alright? See? That wasn't terrible, right? Actually, you got all your fingers right. I don't know. Wanna check? I knew she was gonna flip them off. Her cheeky grin and raised middle finger confirm her hand's integrity. So, which exhibit are we checking next? I checked the aquarium pamphlet to see where we haven't been yet. Well, if we go outside, we can see the dolphin pools. That way, it loops back through the deep sea exhibits. With Fang in agreement, I led her towards the exit, marked with a large dolphin sign. Hey, Fang! I found your cousins. Like, where is this gonna lead? Or does it end here? Oh. Upon exiting the building, my nose is assaulted by a mix of salty air and the raw smell of raw fish. Somehow it's even fishier than inside the aquarium. Ooh, smells like lunch. It says they should be feeding the dolphins pretty soon. The walkway circles around the large pool with several dolphins swimming around, and I can make out the trainer holding a hoop with a bucket of fish by their feet. One of the dolphins jumps straight through the hoop and is rewarded with a fish caught out of the air. Would you jump through a hula hoop for me if I had treats? That wasn't a no. I noticed the trainer has traded the hoop for a large brush and is getting one of the dolphins to open its mouth. The trainer starts brushing the dolphin's teeth and showing off the rows of neatly spaced cones. I make a show of craning my neck down to get a view of Fang's teeth from below. She raises an eyebrow for a second and then realizes... Yeah, an elbow jams into my shoulder and her other hand covers her snout. So that's how you brush your teeth. I don't need someone to bribe me at least. Well, if you ever need help, I'm sure I can get them to lend me one of those brushes. And that gets me a jab to the ribs this time. Oh, come on, you have to admit, they look a bit like you. Yeah, there we go, there's the bit. I don't see it. Dolphin beside her nods in agreement. Right then. So, how about we hit this last spot and then go grab our lunch? Unless you want to have some tuna with your clone there. Fang rolls her eyes at that. Her dolphin duplicate did too. You're fucking with me, aren't you? What are you talking about? Fang's aquatic doppelganger makes a laugh like it's tripping and finally swims away. Yeah. So, deep sea then. We leave the dolphin pen, following signs back towards the building. The floor slopes slowly until we reach a door labeled as this sub-level to our destination. Pushing through, we find ourselves in an oversized hamster tube underneath the water. Oh, I didn't realize I had one of these. From within the glass, we are surrounded by a myriad of colorful marine life swimming all around us. Fang's eyes are wide as she tries to follow the different schools of fish that dart to and fro about. I'm more mesmerized by the water filtered light cascading off Fang, casting her in a gentle glow that illuminates her white feathers. God, I'm so glad I'm recording this. Recording what? Fuck. The, shark. Yeah, that cool looking shark over there. Point of the shark that's currently lazing about, casually drifting by the walkway. Fang turns to gush at the shark, giving me the opportunity to quickly stop my phone and see that my battery is near dead and storage near full. Ah, there's the last exhibit. I hold open another set of doors, the room within near pitch black. Is it closed? The lights. Oh, nah, this room is dark because the things inside aren't used to light. Oh. Wait, are you No, I just wasn't expecting it, is all. I offer her my hand. Despite her clay mobile eyes, I can sense how tense she is by how her fingernails dig into my hand. Alright, enjoy the rest. I'll watch the VOD later tonight, cooking dinner with my roommate. Alright, see you later, Carcool. I'm gonna try to finish ending 4 tonight, and then next week we could do the extras. I just really do not want to change the title of the stream, man. I really do not want to change the title of the stream. At least I don't gotta wake up super early tomorrow. I led her into the darkened room with what little light there is coming from the various animals within. The aquarium within are packed with bioluminescent jellyfish, illuminating the darkened room with an ethereal glow. Whoa, this is beautiful. Yeah, that. I wasn't referring to the exhibit. Fang's grip on my hand eases, and her fingers work to intertwine with mine. Aww. And with what little light there is, I can make out Fang's smile. My eyes have adjusted enough to see Fang's eyes locked onto mine, the gossamer light making them glow. My lips pressed softly into Fang's beak end in a chest pet. Oi, give me a warning next time. Nah. I laugh even as her hip bumps me roughly. My interlocked fingers prevent her from using her preferred elbow tactic. So, had fun? Maybe. I'll say yes if you delete that recording. Aw, but you were so cute! Shut up, I'm sexy, damn it, not cute. Why not both? She glowers. Feel rested? A bit. I'll feel even more rested after some lunch, though. Sounds like a plan. The rest of our day was spent just relaxing on the pier. Snacks on the boardwalk, a bad sunburn on my neck, and a very relaxed girlfriend. Overall, mission successful. Except the sunburn. Ow. 1 month later. It's prom night! We skip to the dress. Fang leans over the railing of the staircase. What dress do we got? Nice suit. Did you get it from the suit store? Nice. Oh. Okay, I was not expecting that. Holy shit, she can really rock that dress! Nanan's jaw is to the floor. Ahem. Ah, shit. I was like, God, her dad's not gonna be happy. Her dad's not gonna be happy. Dad, stop scaring him on. I'll scare who I want in my home. She's gonna... Fang is about to call for her mom. Uh-oh. Fang's mom saves me, taking the mountainous, pterodactyl by his head crest. Now, dear, Anon is a lovely guest. Come on down and pose for pictures with everyone, Lucy. Actually, stay up here so we can all rest. Har. Best thing to do is get it over with. That's right. Alright, everyone, group together. This one's going on the Christmas postcards for sure. Kill me. Later. Non-return the monkey. Alright. But God, again? This is just turned chaotic. God. The onslaught of flashes continues as the four of us are directed to stand and pose together in every possible combination. After millennia, Fang's mother is satisfied and her camera ran out of storage. Nacer and Fang both crashed onto the couch, rubbing their photo-bleached eyes. Even Naomi is holding her eyes closed. Nacer, the aviators didn't do shit for Nacer. My God, how are we not blind? The whole thing left me parched. Hate to bother, but do you guys have any water? The fridge dispenses water. Cups are in the cabinet on the right. Thanks. Naomi's about to follow us, isn't she? Yeah, here we go. While pouring my glass of water, Naomi walks in after me. Hello. Oh, you need a cup too? I'll grab you one.
No, thank you. Actually, Anon, can I speak with you for a moment?
Oh boy. Go ahead.
I'm very happy that you and Fang are together now, but...
I take a long, slow sip. But what?
I I mean, just look at her. The school year is almost over and she's barely changed from being that weird punk goth type.
Ah, refreshing. So?
I mean, I thought you would try to make her presentable, you know?
God damn it! God damn it, I hate ending 3 so much now. I hate ending 3 so much now, so much more now, even though it's not as bad as 2 or 1. God damn it. Because we did exactly what Naomi wanted. Love me some water. Could you elaborate?
But it's like you're not even trying to fix her.
Damn it, now I need a refill.
Could you stop that? I'm being serious here.
No, keep going, I'm listening. A quick top up and I'm good to go.
Well, I figured you would help her become more ladylike.
I understand. How does that make you feel?
Well, to be honest, I'd rather Fang not be a problem to me at all. We tried everything too, but even getting her boyfriend, a boyfriend doesn't work. It's hard to ask, but when we go to prom, I'd like you two to avoid us. It's supposed to be a special night.
I see.
Oh really? That's great.
And how does that make you feel, Fang? Ah! Based Fang! Yeah! Well, since you've asked, Anon, I'd be glad to share.
Oh, Fang, I didn't see you there.
You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you can get to someone without them noticing you're even there.
I see. Very impressive.
Why do you look so surprised? Isn't me being invisible exactly what you want?
Well, no, I was only planning.
Talking all that good shit a second ago. Oh right, your plan. I've known for months now you were up to something retarded, but not what. But I totally get this. It's exactly something only you would come up with. Down to the whole thing crashing and burning. I mean really, how could you mess this up? Literally all you had to do was get some poor schmuck and get him to do everything for you. Hey, you can't even get one person. Yeah, I did read that right. You can't get even one person to do what you want? Pretty sad, right, Anon? I could say that in seconds on a certain website. I could do that in seconds on a certain website. Man, even Anon could do better, huh? So basically, fuck your stupid plan, fuck your prom crown, and fuck you. In a flash, Fang strikes Naomi right across the face. And your dress sucks. And you've got the taxi number, right? We're gonna need to leave, like, right now. Yeah, I'll give him a call. Bye, Naomi. Enjoy your hat. We leave a speechless Naomi fuming in the kitchen and head towards the front door. And they're promptly intercepted by Fang's mother still holding her camera. I guess she found another card for it. You two look so darling together. We need more photos. I think we're gonna be late if we take any more pictures. Yeah, Mom, we need to leave early so I can get everything set up. And to avoid being anywhere near Naomi. To my surprise, she seemingly relents to Fang this time. Oh, fine. You'll be happy you have them when your own children are going to prom. God. An image flashes in my mind of me and Fang as parents. A bit too early to think of something like that, and the blush on Fang's face tells me she's thinking the same thing. That picture was worth it all? Yeah? All the suffering for this. Yes! Mom! Make sure you have fun at prom, you two. I glance over and Fang's dad catches me dead in the eyes.
Home by midnight.
I manage to nod as Fang grabs my hand and leads me out the door with her guitar in the other. Let me call the taxi. I dial the number for the taxi service. It's the Monarch again. City taxi service. Yes, can you come to the bus stop at... Got it. Did he hang up on you? I don't know, maybe. The taxi skids around the corner, barreling towards the bus stop.
In the last 10 feet, it slows to a graceful stop in front of us. The window rolls down, and it's the same Velociraptor driver from before. Of course it is.
Yep, still got it.
How did you get here so fast?
Well, I was in the neighborhood.
I don't think I could keep doing the Monarch voice. This is gonna kill me. The driver turns his head and looks over at us.
Hey, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg, Skinny?
Alright. The driver chuckles at his own remark. I briefly considered calling a different cab, but decided to give him the benefit of the doubt. That's fine now. Thanks for asking. This guy must stake out wherever we go. Aren't there any other taxi drivers in this town? I open the door for Fang and we climb in the back, fitting her guitar behind the driver's seat.
So, where you two lovebirds heading dressed all snazzy like that?
Volcano High. It's prom night. The driver gives a whistle in response. Alright, this is definitely different dialogue.
Prom, huh? Sounds like one romantic night.
With that, he speeds off away, leaving Fang's house a shrinking spot in the rearview mirror. Alright. The drive back to the school is rather calm, despite the driver going at least 30 miles over the speed limit the whole time. In the rearview mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his eye curls, and I know exactly what he's thinking. His hand darts to the radio knob. Don't. The way I dance with you. Fang's heel digs into the back of the driver's seat, making him yelp.
Sheesh, no wonder why they call them stilettos.
The driver kills the radio, a smug grin of victory spreading across Fang's face. Yeah? Eventually, the cab pulls up to the school gymnasium, illuminated by the celebratory decorative string lights. I reach for my wallet to pay the toll, and the driver just gives me a wave.
You know what? It's on the house this time, kids. Just have fun, you two.
Oh. Whew. We climb out the back of the cab, and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of carbon monoxide. I offer to carry Fang's guitar from here, which she gladly accepts. The students strung up various strings of light along the overgrowths of vines around the school. A rather impressive mural of King Rex is sprayed painted on the wall outside by the ticket booth. You could tell how recent it was by how there was smoke leaking out of the eyes and mouth. I think about getting a picture with Fang by it, but I think I've developed a serious case of photophobia. The line to get in isn't too long, and it only takes a few minutes to get inside. Okay, is Trish gonna crash? And then band plays or not? Inside is about as well decorated as outside. More lights hang from the greenery and even the ceiling. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung about from wall to wall. Gotta wonder who picked decorations that go perfectly with her dress. Perks of the job. Fang leads me to the temporary stage on the other side of the gymnasium, where a curtain had been set up. Thanks to her guitar lessons, I feel like it can actually help her get set up instead of standing around doing nothing. I slip behind the curtain and come face to face with King Rex, smoke blowing out of his mouth.
Sup?
Reed must be helping Spears with the sound system. Oh good, Reed's here. You can get everything set up like you usually do.
You got it, amigo!
With a mock salute, Reed takes the guitar case from my hand and promptly disappears behind one of the speakers. Only returned moments later with the guitar, now with a cable trailing behind him. Damn, he works fast. Yeah, he does that. There's a reason he handles all this sorts of stuff. The mumbling. Reed dusts off his hands and lets out a sigh, releasing another mushroom cloud of smoke from the costume.
Man, I haven't talked to you guys in ages, you know? Not since the whole projector thing.
You know, I sat 2 seats away from you in math. Why didn't you just talk to me then?
Well, I would, but like, I don't want to leave Twish alone. She's like, still super beating herself up over it. Don't want to isolate her even more, you know?
I'm sure Trish will be fine. Weren't you going to talk to her about... Weren't you going to talk to her about it thing? Weren't you going to talk to her about it thing? Or... I'm sure Trish will be fine soon enough.
I feel like if we question Fang, that'll just make her upset. Let's not make her upset. I'm sure Trish will be fine soon enough. I don't want...
Fang, why don't you try talking to her sometime?
I've been meaning to, but... I really hope these choices don't matter. We're an ending 4. There's only 4 endings. I don't think there's going to be different flavors of endings. It's just sort of awkward, you know? I'll try talking to her soon, I promise.
Trish is here somewhere.
She bought a ticket? Does she even have a date?
Took advantage of my +1 deal for DJing tonight, dude. Don't think she wanted to dance with King Rex though.
Reed's shoulders slump a bit inside the costume. God, I can imagine. First time I see that choice, yeah? Think everything's set up now, so we can just enjoy ourselves for the next 90 minutes.
You guys going out?
Yeah, see you later, Reed. God, I hope Trish doesn't mess this up. Or honestly, Naomi could mess this up too. Waves goodbye and turns his attention back to the mixed table. You getting hungry? More or less the same, just Reed asking her to stay on. That's fair. Yeah, actually. I saw there was a pretty big food table on the way in. Come on. Despite the selection of food being rather diverse and professional, Fang piles her plate with barbecue. Yeah? She seems like she likes barbecue a lot. Hey Monk, how much longer do we have for this ending? I'm just curious. Because I still gotta sleep relatively early tonight, because I still got that game tomorrow. It's not in the morning, it's like 7 at night. But still, you know? I myself end up with a bit of this and that. Bites of sushi, God, I would have gone for all sushi, all steak, man. Maybe salad to balance it out, but that's about it. I would not get any of the sandwiches. A few of those tiny party sandwiches, and a few things I don't recognize but look tasty enough. Oh yeah, I for sure would try some new foods too. Spears told me Rosa helped cook most of this. How? This has gotta be at least a month's worth of food. I don't know, she just did it. Is she here now? Probably in the kitchen working her tail off some more. We sit against the back wall to wolf down our servings, and Fang makes me go back to get her seconds. Eventually she decides the black hole in her esophagus is satisfied. Man, these tickets were these tickets worth every penny or what? We've got the last bit of prom, Christmas, and then epilogue. Alright, that's fine. I'm not sure those things filled with melted cheese were. I'm not sure what those things with melted cheese were, but they were great. Filled with melted cheese. Mozzarella sticks? Let's go see if there's other crap to do here. The beach scene. There's a beach scene? Oh man, the beach episode. How much time we got? Spears told me... Oh, the thumbnail! It's in the thumbnail. Okay, of course. Spears told me I should head back once the slow dance starts. Probably another hour or so. You know what, speaking of dances, we should hit up the floor while they're still playing the good stuff. What, you don't like slow dances? What I like are the bones in my feet. Wow. Fang takes my hand and leads me into the crowd of dancing teenagers. Reed actually has a pretty good selection of music going. Instead of whatever garbage was in the weekly top 40 list, he's been playing real music. Fang's already lost in the music, moving along with the other students. Now would be a good time to mention I can't dance in any capacity, not just slow dancing. Still a decent bit. We can't just stand here like a spurred. We need to think of something fast. Stop being a dweeb and on. When in doubt, improvise. I bob my knees to the fast rhythm of the music. My hands mimic the reload animations from various first-person shooters I've actually played. For good measure, I spice it up with a couple of Dragon Punch moves from some Fighting 10 tablets. Oh boy. Fang seems glad I joined in. She even tries to mimic a few of my moves. Then she raises an eyebrows and her smile curls a bit more. Wait, Anon, are you... I'm not sure what you were expecting. Did she piece together that we're just doing video game animations? Yeah, no, that's great. Keep doing it. Holy shit, you're weird. At least I'm not flossing like some of the faggots here. Reed waddles through the crowd and grabs Fang's shoulder from behind. What the? Reed, aren't you on stage?
Autoplay. Don't worry about it. Something's come up. We're gonna need you a bit early.
Fang hesitates. Damn it. Sorry, Anon. I don't mean to leave you like this. Things happen. Go ahead and fix whatever Reed tripped over.
How did you... Never mind. Come on, there's no time.
Good luck, Fang. Fang gives me a brief hug before following Reed out of the crowd, leaving me alone amongst a sea of sweaty teenagers. God, I should go and get more of those cheese things from earlier. I should really go and get more friends. It's nice to eat like an actual human for once. On my way over to the catering table, something catches the corner of my eye. Trish? Yep. Sitting alone at a table in the back is Trish, blankly staring at the phone, not touching the plate of the food in front of her. I really don't pay any mind to her. My focus solely on getting to the buffet table. Yeah, I know, she's still super upset, beating herself up over it. Don't want to isolate her even more, you know. God damn it, Reed. I really don't feel like playing therapist again, especially at prom. But she's still hung up on what happened, and the least I could do is talk to her, right? After getting another plate of tiny, greasy delights, I begin to approach Trish. Worst case scenario, I get gored on her horn, but it's not as threatening as staircases. Is this seat taken? Trish looks up from her phone, and her face flies through a myriad of emotions. Yeah? At first confused, then fucking pissed, then aroused. What? Back to fucking pissed, all in the space of a nanosecond. What? Hold on, now I gotta fucking relook at the faces. What do you mean aroused? What? Fuck you mean Anon? Oh, I guess that does come across as aroused, huh? Hey, looking good in that dress. You too. Okay, Operation Confused Trigger is off to a good start. I hold out the second place of morsels to her. I snagged these for Fang, but she had some last minute stage issues to deal with. Thanks. I sit down next to her and tuck into my meal. Aren't you supposed to be with Fang? Why are you here? Oh, she's got something to deal with and I'm hungry. No, I mean here! To eat? For emphasis, I show her my half-finished plate. Oh my no, as in right here. Oh! Because it's prom. Before her hands could reach my throat, I finish. And you're looking lonely. Ah, there we go. Trish locks up completely. Looking closer, I could see just how dry her eyes are. Man, she must have been crying a lot. I wasn't! God damn it, mouth. Alright, I was just thinking. And like, how do I say this? Trish is focused completely on me now. Okay, brain, help me out here. I saw you sat here. No date, no friends, no nothing. Ah, bad choice. Trish's face sunk at each word. I was thinking about how lonely you were. Which is something I know quite well. Being alone and all. So, since I'm here by myself now and you were looking lonely, I figured we could be lonely together? Makes sense? Trish lets out a sigh. Why are you doing this? For everything I did, you should hate me for it. I sigh. Yeah, I mean, I still get called names and stuff. And Stella keeps trying to get me to watch shit with her. Fucking do it, Anon, do it! But fuck it. I won't have to see those fuckers ever again in a few weeks. That shit's gonna be in the past. But I've been meaning to, but it'd crush Fang if she never talks with her best friend again. Trisha's eyes widen. So, peace? I hold out the second plate of food to her again. Trish takes the pre-offered plate. Her dry eyes start to water with a fragile smile, and the fragile smile grows on her face. Peace. I really am curious to see the extra chapters for I guess, is there one for Naomi too? Because I'm curious to see why Naomi is such a control freak. But I'm also especially curious to see why Trish is a control freak as well. I feel like I'm more interested in seeing Trish than I am in seeing Naomi. There is for both? God, I'm so excited for next week then. Cool. Also, speaking of, that food's probably cold now too. It's a bad joke, but it works in getting a simple laugh out of the Triceratops girl. I make quick work of the rest of my pot stickers, noting how Trish is ravenously devouring them. They both get 3-parters each? They're so good, they get 3-parters each? Alright, now I'm really interested. Huh, I guess she was looking a little thin. This month must have been hell for her now. We sit in silence as the music changes to something much slower. Definitely not my kind of music. I peer over to see Trish staring longingly at the couples dancing. Guess no one's bothered to ask her. Reed has. Then why not dance with him? The Triceratops. I am not dancing with King Rex. Poor Reed. Well, how about with me? Do you even know how to dance? I can improvise. Let me rephrase that. Do you even know how to slow dance? There's a difference. Trish sighs in frustration. The things I put up with. Alright, I'll teach you. Wait, what? I want to dance, and so help me, Raptor Jesus, I'm getting a dance. Trish grabs me by the elbow and pulls me into the dance floor. When Trish finds a spot she's satisfied with, away from most of the other couples and open, she turns back to me. God, this shit's fucking wild. Left hand on my hip now. Oh wow, she is short as hell. I actually need to reach so my hand plants itself on her hip. Okay, next. Trish's left hand takes my right, and her right hand is placed on my left bicep, so she doesn't want to stand on her toes or mine. Now, just step to your left. The left foot moves left, and bring your right foot next to it. Okay, that's one step. And that's it! Wow, dancing is simple. I slowly am finding myself getting into the rhythm of the dance. Occasionally, Trish would give me instructions for a new step or move. One song and dance grew into 3 or 4. I lost track. But as we ease into the next song, I realize that Trish is starting to smile at last. Girl. Trish's face goes bright red. What was that? I think I was hungrier than I thought. Want to head back to the food table? Yeah, sorry. But what? Come on. I lead Trish out of the crowd back in the general direction of the buffet. So I'm chewing on the ice right now. Thanks for teaching me how to dance. I'm coming for you if I hear Fang's got a broken toe. Yeah. Noted. You go ahead. I'll wait at the bench where we were at before. I gestured towards the tables of food. Oh sure, give me a bit. She heads off and I go sit in the same spot on the bleachers as before. This really is the conclusive, huh? Everyone's getting a little bit like a characterization. Well then, got some time to kill. Time to shitpost. Uh-oh. Whoa, Trish, warn me before you jump on into the chair.
Oh shit. My bad.
Oh, Flynn. Hello, Principal Spheres. Is Fang doing alright?
Yeah, she's still getting everything ready. I just wanted to have a word with you. Got a minute?
Sure.
When you first got here, I noticed you were a bit on the egotistical side, if I may say so. You've since become a fine young man. You were in a muddy situation, and were able to get this much out of it. I can tell you're going places, son.
I see. Thanks. Principal Spears leans over and places one of his gargantuan hands on my shoulder.
I'm real proud of you.
He pats my shoulder out of its socket and gets up.
I won't keep you any longer. I have my own business to attend to in a moment.
Giving Naomi and Naser their crowns?
It's a bit obvious, but I won't ruin their moment.
Alright.
Oh, alright. Be seeing you.
Later, Principal Spheres. He marches away to get ready for the announcement. I check my phone to make my post. Hey, Vegas, guess who's at prom? Later, virgins. Pick real is my date. I attached a picture I took of Stella earlier when her dress was in the restroom. Well, her date was in the restroom. Sorry, I'm dumb. God, I really am tired, huh? Attach a picture I took of Stella earlier when her date was in the restroom. Alright, cool. How'd she end up with the football captain anyways? Good question. Also, he's wearing that to prom? Whatever. 3, 2, 1. Refreshing. Quarter replies and revenge for that soda can. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Trish slides into the chair Spears just left from. Did someone bend this? Spears. Oh. She puts her plate down. It's a veritable bake sale. Hey, you can't have dessert for dinner. Piss off. The music fades until all that's left is chatter. Spears takes to the stage with mic in hand for once.
Alright, everyone. Before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple of items to take care of. First thing is...
The principal pulls a tiny... Okay, yeah, this is the same. Now it's prom, king and queen. Yeah, this foregone conclusion. Yeah. Drum roll, please.
Drum roll, please.
Alright. Read, block arms. Yeah. He smiles, pressing one of the myriad of buttons on the block. A mediocre recording of the drum line plays over the speakers. The Spears clears his throat and tears open the envelope.
And your winners for the 1 mil.
Tried to think of a corny computer science pickup line, but decided not to because I don't think you would bite. Okay, that one I got. That one I got.
2020 class are Naser and Naomi.
He tosses the paper over his shoulder and yanks out the crowns from a pocket inside his jacket. Spears backs out of the spotlight, giving a polite applause to the pair as they rush on stage to accept. The rest of the class is in celebratory uproar. Spears appears, offers the crowd to Naomi, who puts the larger one on Naser's crest to droop off, and then dons the tiara. The whole moment is picturesque, just like Naomi wanted. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is just the same as the other endings. Yeah, just fuck you. You don't get your speech.
To close off this wonderful night, I've asked a student to play one final song for us. Now, I know she's played before with mixed results, but please give her a second chance. To finish up, please welcome Thing.
Spears puts the mic up and gives a welcoming applause as the cheap curtains draw open. Fang is standing on stage with front and center guitar in hand. Wait, who? She was there last time, wasn't she? I'll just start recording. He scans the room, a nervous look creeping onto her face. Those dicks! I start waving my arms in the air, trying to catch Fang's attention. Trish sees what I'm doing and whistles with her thumb and index finger. Hoova! Is that the weeb? Only he would. Match made for losers. Fang notices us and some of the nervousness melts off her face. Would you give it a C or a C++? Alright, I see what you did there. Alright, that one's also pretty good. That was also pretty good. Alright. She takes a deep breath and starts strumming the first notes of her song.
It took half a year, but she finally completed the song from the roof. Alright. Do we get an actual song? Okay. The cascade of chords is a slow build that increases tempo gradually. Thinking back over all the practice sessions, Fang fretted over exactly what she would play. Turns out a rock ballad fit perfectly, both as a final song for prom and as a summation of Fang. After all, as she plays her heart out on stage to the growing surprise and cheers of the crowd, the song is the best representation of her. Trish and I cheer Fang on loudly. The lyrics we composed together were a mix of her admittedly overly flowery and edgy poetry from her wall, and my own shit posting. Surprisingly, it mixed well. I mean, it's just adding edges onto edges. Apparently, the rest of my classmates thought so too. I spun around to get a better look at all the cheering students and immediately fixed my eyes on Naomi. And she looks pissed. Naser looks like he's enjoying the show, however. Not wanting to let the moment go to waste, I get my phone out and zoom in as stealthily as I can. I snap the picture of the seething prom queen before she stomps off, probably complaining about how her perfect night was ruined. Shame that someone other than her gets the spotlight for once. Satisfied that Fang will enjoy seeing the picture, I begin pushing and squeezing my way towards the front of the crowd. As soon as Fang's eyes lock with mine, I catch a look of unreserved glee on her face. That same look she had during her concert at Moe's, or when we even found Moe's in the first place. Sieve and mold, Naomi. Cope and sieve, Naomi. She is finally in her element and loving every second of it. Fang's voice is beginning to grow hoarse as she nears the end of her song. As the song reaches its crescendo, her final lyrics are echoed by the crowd and reverberates throughout the hall. Goodbye, Volcano High. Her voice shakes as the words trail off, delivering a meteoric finale to her show. God. Even the fucking Goodbye Volcano High roll credits thing is better in this game. It's probably better in this game than it is in the original game, huh? Goodbye Volcano High? The guitar echoes for several seconds before applause begins to fill the air, cheers that didn't initiate this time. I begin to join, but take notice of Fang's utterly stiff posture. Eyes wide, wings pressed against her back, legs locked like a statue. It looks like she's about to faint from shock. I realize I have an opportunity here and stone the fuck up. God damn it, I'm going to take it. I push my way through the crowd and jump on stage, taking the nearly catatonic Fang into my arms. Standing in an embrace, my mind barely registers the crowd of students in front of us. Fang gasps and snaps back to reality. I could see the embarrassed mirth playing across her beautiful eyes. Oh. No thought at all. I pressed my lip against hers. Behind me I could hear the audience's cheers grow louder. I could hear Rosa and Stella's whoop whistles inside the crowd. I could even make out Nacer, Trish, and Reed's own supportive calls. It's a picture-perfect moment. Wait, missing one thing. I extend one out towards Naomi, who I know is suffering from rectal Ragnarok by now, and raise one finger in particular at her. There. Picture perfect. Cope and sieve, Naomi. Cope and sieve. Alright. The cool night air feels absolutely amazing after we spent so long in the sweatbox of a gym. When I had brought up the taxi to take us home, Fang insisted on walking instead. And I couldn't turn her down after she gave me the look. Feels fucking nice now. Her wings flutter and surprise me when droplets of sweat are sent flying from them. Yeah, nice and breezy. My arm finds its way around her waist, and Fang takes the hint and starts walking closer with me. In companionable silence, we find ourselves drifting nowhere near Fang's home. The quiet streets of the town are lit well enough, yet provide a more interesting mystique to it. It's as we pass by the park we had visited so many months ago that my phone buzzes in my pocket. And Fang's hip. Uh-oh. The startled noise from Fang's mouth was part eardrum shattering and part fucking hilarious. Shut up! Her hip collides with mine, forcing my still buzzing phone roughly against my leg. Sorry, one sec. The check of it shows I'm getting dangerously close to my midnight curfew. Also, Reed has been texting me several pictures in rapid succession. All of them depict Rex King dancing with every girl I know except Fang. What? Even Naomi with a face fueled by pure Sithism. And Stella with a blurred gray elbow barely in frame. Ha! Yo, I got my dances! Also swing by the hospital sometime. Bring my backpack. Reed! Reed, man, yeah. He really does it to himself. Right, the curfew. Before I could pocket my phone, Fang stops my hand. Non. There's something I wanted to do before we get home. Where are you hiding your smokes? That dress doesn't look like it has any pockets. Not that. Chad Shark knocked him out for dancing with Stella. How did Stella pull Chad Shark? Is he Chad Shark or he looks more like douchebag to me? I'm gonna have to take another look at him. Not that. Tristan Spear stole my slow dance. Oh. Oh! I think his name is Chet. Oh, of course. Out here, though? Why not? No one else is here. Look around and see that she's telling the truth. Well, okay. Before I can ask for any music requests, Fang yanks my phone out of my hand and is already looking for one online. The music is tiny and teeny coming out of my phone's ratty speaker. Okay, just like I saw you with Trish. Wait, do you not know how to slow dance? I can improvise. I chuckle as my hand finds its place on her hip and takes the other. Alright, I think she said like this. I tried to explain Trish's instructions to Fang as we slowly moved to the barely audible rhythm. Now, between the too quiet music and the constant foot stomps from Fang, and my own idiocy giving bad instructions, did you get most of the endings? Non-entity, we're on the last one. And honestly, this one's the best one. My god, we went to the lowest low ending. And now we're in the highest high. We find ourselves in a close embrace beneath the streetlights, now just swaying along and loving each other's company. 2 weeks later. Okay. Let's take a mini break real quick. Let's take a mini break. We're gonna finish off this ending. Alright, I just need a mini break to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Sorry about that, I'm back. Took me a minute. Had to also get a little bit more water. My mic is working? My mic is working, good. Alright. Let's continue, let's hopefully finish it. 2 weeks later. God, beach, then Christmas, then epilogue. Time seemed to fly after prom, honestly. Probably the stress of finals. And graduation rehearsals. And graduation itself. I nearly gouged out my eardrums having to sit through Naomi's speech. Of course the bubblegum blockhead was the valedictorian, yeah? Her speech, as rehearsed as it was, sounded like we were at a funeral. Even now, I think she's still seething from prom night. Maybe it's the photo of her face that's currently circulating a certain Albanian car trading chat room. Infinitely better than any reaction I could have made. About a week after, Fang came to me with news that Trish got the idea for a celebration and Nazer was organizing it. Nazer organizing any party meant he'd make sure nobody had any real fun, so Fang convinced him to split up the work between the rest of us. It was Fang's job to get the pizza. I, the broke fuck that I am, was in charge of the fire and finding a good pit for it. You people are good at making fires, right, Anon? I wonder if I could sue him for hate speech. That aside, the party is at St. Hammond Beach, which is just below the cliffs that meet the town's town's namesake. Yeah? Did I say namesake? Namesake! Read, man, read! Sorry. God. I was thinking, now here's where ending 2's beach comes in. The sun has already set when we get there, the starry sky illuminating the whole place in a pale blue. I got to the site a bit earlier and got to set up an impressive fire pit with meticulously set stones around it, and logs set in an ideal tower for an overnight blaze. Everything is ready, so where's everyone else? We agreed to meet at 7, right? Right as I reach into my pocket for my phone, a van chugs onto the sand from the distance. It stops right in front of me, and Trish flies out of the side door, gasping for breath. You look like you just got choked out by spears. She points back to the van. It's Reed's van. The driver door is open, letting out a gust of smoke from within. Reed emerges from the cloud as if nothing's wrong. Reed, your car.
Oh yeah, you like it? It's an electric.
Trish collapses in the sand. Before I can check if she's still breathing, a stereotypical mariachi car horn catches my attention. Up, that's Rosa and Stella. Yeah. I swing around and catch Stella and Rosa exiting a hot pink Prius, each with a pair of phone speakers in their hands. Leading to them, my focus returns to Reed, with now helping Trish off the ground, right? This game's story is really good, actually. Holy shit. Starts off as a jokey parody and then gets fucking serious halfway through. Diverting my attention back at my masterpiece of the fire pit, the realization slowly dawns on me that I have nothing to start a fire with.
Need a light, amigo?
Before I could respond, he reaches into his pocket and fishes out a lighter, which is promptly tossed my way. Nice. Catching it out of the air, I only briefly catch the words, "Fuck communism" engraved in its side, when I hear yet another car approaching. Recognizing it by sound alone, I see the NASCAR glide to a halt next to Rosa's car. That name still might be dumb as hell, but I gotta admit, it's going on me. Fang emerges from the back seat and waves at me. She hunches into the car and gets out the boxes of pizza and starts striding towards us.
Come on, babe. You know she didn't do it on purpose.
Naomi erupts from the car in a frothing rage, her shirt noticeably stained an orange red. Ha! I wish I did. Oh yeah, the box on top is a little messed up. Long story.
How on earth did you throw a pizza on me from the back seat and get it in the box?
Hey, sir, bro, you were driving the whole time, right? Yeah, why? Just a feeling.
This stuff's been happening ever since that picture of me was posted online.
Relax, babe. It's the start of the summer. Here, take my jacket. Naser starts sliding the jacket off his back and... What the... What is that non-Achillean bullshit I see before me? Why is there a second jacket below the first? What? Below the first. Because they didn't want to redraw all the sprites with a new jacket. Reed taps my back and pulls my eyes away from the spatial anomaly. Hurry up and start the fire, man! I got all the booze ready! Alright. Once the bonfire... Why is Naser still with her? I don't know. I don't know. Getting a new relationship would be hard and too much... Man, building a relationship is like trying to climb a fucking mountain. At least for me it is. Starting a new one would be way too fucking hard. And too much of a commitment. Once the bonfire was set ablaze, Stella and Trish started setting up the speakers around in a radius. Our bro deserves better? Yeah, for sure Naser deserves better. Fuck, I already forgot what voice I gave her. Okay, will I be able to do the voice? Are you sure these will be enough? They're only a few dollars at the supermarket. Oh yeah, those will be louder than the cafe this time. Why would coffee be louder than a stereo? Anyway, Reed drops the ice chest he was holding in the sand. Went all in, man. Got the name brands and everything. I'm surprised you got Naser to let you bring... this stuff. Naser returns to the rest of the group wearing his jacket again. Got me to agree to what? About that. You brought alcohol. I mean, I usually call it liquor, but... Darn it, Reed. We're all underage. You know, even if I were to agree, Naomi would pitch a fit. Dude, we all just graduated. If now isn't the time to live a little, then when? Naser hesitates. Besides, I did think of you and Naomi. Huh? Yeah, I got a special brand for just the two of you. Great beginner stuff. You... Whatever. I'll try to keep Naomi from calling the police. Fine. You're a real bro, man. If everyone's ready, then let's get started. Alright, Art. Soon enough, the pizza and booze are all passed out and we're all sitting in the sand around the blazing fire and the weekly top 40 list playing on the speakers. Fuck! Who let Naomi? Fucking hell! Who let Naomi have the goddamn control over the speakers? Who passed the aux cord to fucking Naomi? Has he decided to break up with her in at least one ending? The closest we got was an ending where Fang shot her, but and then she died. That's the closest we got. Unfortunately, Naser also got shot and he died. So, it was not worth it. That was the closest we got. She did get bitch slapped though in this ending. Hopefully she mellows out. I'm very curious to see what her backstory is because there's a whole bunch of extras chapters that goes into Trish's and Naomi's backstory as well as a bunch of other stuff. And I'm very interested to see that, and I'm very interested to see if Naomi ever chills out in this ending. I'm not sure what Naomi is personality-wise. Part of me wants to say type 8, but she could also be a type 3. Which is like, you know, more, like, I guess they're more the ambitious, competent, and energetic type. They also fear being worthless, and also they want to feel valuable and worthwhile. But, once again, as the Enneagram 5 is like, we want to actually be, you know, we want to actually be competent, and we don't care if anyone else thinks we're competent. The Enneagram 3 wants people to think they are competent. Everyone is conversing amongst themselves. There it is, the thumbnail.
are totally in. Come on, you'd look great in it. No fucking way, that's fucking real. Beach maid? Have you been sneaking Reed's stash again?
And another thing. Her song was even that good.
She's already drunk on the easy stuff?
Why is it us who gets the short end of the stick?
As we do in Streamer 14 streamer chats, yeah. Competent of what? Oh, just competent in knowledge, you know? I guess. I mean, they just I guess she just wants to be look put together, if that makes any sense. I liked it. Oh, that's why he fucking looks tired. He's also drunk.
You said that a dozen times already.
You know, I'm something of a gardener myself.
Yeah? Come on, Reed, I believe in you.
Oh, really? You should have joined the gardening club back in school. You had the loveliest little poppy head.
Poppies, you say? The coincidences keep piling up, don't they?
And the robots are powered by their blood. Super cool, right? Wait, that's the wrong voice.
And the robots are powered by their blood. Super cool, right?
Oh, right, Stella was talking to me. Forgot why I was zoning out for a bit. Sure, yeah.
Great. I'll get my copy and we can watch it at your place sometime. Oh, and bring Fang too. She'd love this movie too.
Did I just agree to something?
Oh, enough about Escafalone. I want to show you something neat.
She brings a small box from her front pocket.
I got a new set of tarot cards. Want to be the first to use them?
I don't see why not. Stella shifts to a crisscross position and fans out the cards for me to pick from. I pull out one and turn it over. The Lovers. The illustration depicts a human and pterosaur in embrace. Of fucking course it does. I raise an eyebrow at Stella.
What's that look for?
Come on.
Oh, you know, the heart of cards and all that.
She is a fucking massive weeb. Holy shit, she is a massive weeb.
Go ahead and pick that one. And keep that one.
Alright, cool. I sigh and tuck the card into my jacket pocket. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Stella's not so innocent smile tells me all I need to know.
I think it's so cute.
Rosa and Reed apparently finished their botanical conversation and were listening in on Stella's entire fortune. Ooh, do me next, man!
Maybe later, Reed.
Aw, Stella, come on, Reed! Reed deflates. Come on, give Reed a chance. Reed deflates a bit, and my attention returns to the inebriated couple behind them. What did you even give Nacer to get them that wasted? Reed glances behind them before throwing his head back in laughter. Little party trick, bro! He grabs one of Nacer's empty cans and tosses it in my lap. He put the wrong label on. Holding it up to the light, I barely make out the words non-alcoholic written in microscopic font. Oh, like a placebo effect. Oh, I thought he just put, like, a fake label on. Nope, they're just non-alcoholic drinks. So you mean they're... Totally, it's over, dude. It's my turn to laugh at the pair, making fools of themselves when Fang suddenly gets up and starts walking towards the parked cars.
Got something I want to do. Be right back.
She's grabbing a guitar? I give her a smile and turn back to Reed. You can still mess with them, man. Watch this. Hey, Nacer, what's your plan now that you're out of school? The two virgin drunks turn their attention towards us. Nacer clearly deep in thought. Aw, man, like, I'm gonna go and be a neurosurgeon. Sturgeon.
My bad boy's so smart.
Gross. I lean towards Reed and lower my voice. Should we tell him? Nah, dude, Naomi's having fun for, like, the first time ever. So tomorrow, then? Definitely tomorrow, bro. I fucking love Reed. I love Reed and Nacer so much. I low-key kinda like this cast. This is, like, such a well-written cast. I like all the good and bad sides we've seen of these characters, man. Holy shit, this is wild. Reed lets out a sigh and turns back towards me.
So, like, for real though, what are you gonna do now that school's over, man?
Go to college? Not certain just yet. I guess for me, I said go to college. Well, Spears convinced me to send out a couple of application letters for college. I think I'm doing something with music. Maybe becoming a sound engineer?
Oh, nice, dude. You can be the band's sound technician when you're done.
Yeah, something like that. What about you?
Me, go with the flow, dude. Like the Danos of old. Gotta get in sync with the universe first, you know.
Right. What about... I'm gonna get my cosmetologist license and open my own horn salon. The miniature Triceratops bursts from the other side of the bonfire, catching me off guard. We'll do hair, horn, and piercings, and oh, engravings too. Hang even said that I'd be your first customer. I told you a million times that by now. Fang returns from wherever it was she went, now carrying an object in her hands. The flickering light of the bonfire is enough to illuminate the cover of the school yearbook she's holding. Without a word, she walks in front of us, conspicuously carrying the yearbook right towards us. You're not gonna burn your yearbook, are you? That was like $80. What? No, how drunk are you, dork? Okay. Sorry, that's the wrong voice. What? No, how drunk are you, dork? Okay. So not like the trailer then. Alright, got it. This many. Out of 3 fingers. Well, why is it suddenly 9? We're gonna need more beer to fix that. Cotton on, I was thinking we could all, I don't know, sign it? I saw a lot of others doing it. Oh. I always thought it was a silly tradition. I think back to all the yearbooks I have at back home, and now they're all blank inside the cover. Totally just a silly tradition. Why else would I even have one of these things? Your mom? Aside from my mom. Me first! Me first! This is already fumbling through her hoodie pocket for some writing implement. Yes, I'd love to, Fang.
Oh, I know exactly what to write. First, let me do a palm reading.
Yeah, I'll sign it too.
Woo!
The yearbook makes its way around the fire, each of us leaving some meaningful message on its inside covers. I'm the last to retrieve the book, and I look at what each of our friends wrote. You'll always be my best friend no matter what happens. Lucy. Trish. Aw. Lucy. Heh, nah. Fang will always be Fang to me. Stay frosty. Reed. Wow, he even drew King Rex, complete with fire breathing. Even the most wilted flowers flourishes under God's light. Rosa. Yeah? I think reading that one counts as my next church visit. Next few church visits. Amen, Raptor Jesus. The future is something you build by yourself. Stella. So close to kneecapping her with this book. Fucking Sailor Moon. Yeah, that was a Sailor Moon reference! That was a fucking Sailor Moon reference. I'm like, okay, was that a Sailor Moon reference? Nah, there's no way it was a Sailor Moon reference. No, it was a Sailor Moon reference. That was my fucking second anime because my mom has like a whole bunch of anime DVDs. Yu Yu Hakusho was my first anime. Loved that one. Will always hold a special place in my heart. Sailor Moon got me into Magical Girls, and then a little bit into Magical Girls, and then my first ever anime that I watched on my own, like my own decision, was Soul Eater. Man, I didn't have a chance. I was born a weeb. I was born from a weeb. And then tossed into it. Molded by it. I can't decipher either Nazer or Naomi's. Nazer looks like a bunch of chicken scratch scribbles, while Naomi's looks like her chicken went to college and got a doctorate. Come on, hello? You've been staring at the page for the past 5 minutes. Right, just thinking of what to put. Okay, on something meaningful. Something that'll remind Fang of you every time she reads it. What will you write? These nuts? I can't believe the game is giving me the decision. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck, I gotta do something meaningful. I gotta do something meaningful now. Let's see how much space we got, you know? yourself. Now... I should probably put the quotes at... Can I go back? Yes, I can. Okay. Right now. Boom. That's probably something that she'd want to hear. I was there when the first animes made it to the West. I saw Rise of the Pocket Monsters. Alright, Monk. Yeah, you are 39. I guess, I mean, I could have just written these nuts and then ruined the moment, but I gotta come up with something actually deep, you know? How do I continue? Good question. Okay, for you, it could have been Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Voltes 5. I've never seen Voltes 5. Alright, how do I hit enter? There we go, enter. Perfect. I hand the yearbook to Fang. She skims the page and then shakes her head. Leonon, you're such a dweeb. That's very fitting if you ask me. As the night draws on and the temperature falls, we move closer to the fire. Oh my god, I got another Teams notification. Hold on. Okay, cool. My fingers find themselves interlocked with Fang's, and her wing draped over my shoulder as a natural blanket. I can't help but smile as we slowly drift off to sleep around the campfire. My mom watched Yu Yu Hakusho and Sailor Moon in Tagalog, I believe, but I watched them in English. Can't help but smile as we slowly drift off to sleep around the campfire. I can regret the hangover tomorrow. Right now, I just want to enjoy the night with my friends. We consider them friends, including Naomi, unfortunately. 6 months later, Christmas! After prom night and graduation life slow down, I've been accepted to college a few states away for a degree in sound engineering. No worries about school except for the lunch card I still have to pay back. Mom had been kind enough to give me a summer job to help with that, but I don't think I can talk about some of the things I've seen. I'll never be able to look at— oh my god, no! 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 They have animes in Tagalog? Yeah, apparently, according to my mom. Fuck. I already... No. That's Mariana. No. I can't even spell it now. God, no. Oh my god, no, I can't say it. Marinara, I did it. Yeah, marinara the same way. I did it, marinara, I did it. Don't let your dreams be dreams, just do it! Alright. But pasta-based trauma aside, it's now the day after Christmas. Sitting in my bed looking through one of my favorite presents. Fang's mom was right. I am happy about all those photos. As I look through the scrapbook spread across my lap, I can't help but reminisce about the best year of my life. I have to contain my laugh, but Fang looks ridiculously cute curled up beside me in my bed. Curled up around my pillow, sucking on her thumb. I go back to the scrapbook, enjoying the memories I've shared with my friends. And to think I wanted to stay a loner when I first got here. Aww. Beep boop beep. Brr. This loud sound of Trisha's present makes Fang bolt upright, right? Ooh! It sends me tumbling onto Reed's present. The new Metal Gear Rainbow Mark II bumps against my face, turns and continues eating the crumbs off my new carpet. Even from the floor, I could say that both were really thoughtful gifts. Peter's right. The carpet really helped tie the room together. We got carpet now? Anon, you here? On the floor. Fang's face appears over the edge of my bed. Why are you on the floor? Yoga? Right. I step from the floor and shiver. Volcadera Bluffs may not get snow, but the cold air and ocean definitely make the town cold as shit, yeah? Yeah, I feel that. I crawl back onto my bed and try to find my spot that I warmed. Fang, you stole my warm spot. In fact, she's taken up the entire bed. Her wings are spread wide and all my blanket has been piled over her. Mine. Come on, you're gonna let your boyfriend freeze? Yes. That's just cold of you. She groans at my pun, but acquiesces, holding open the blanket and shuffling over. Hurry up, you're letting the warm escape. I slide into the blanket next to her, my arms automatically wrapping around Fang's waist and drawing her against my chest. Her beak rubs against me as she hums. Ah yes, cuddles, the best way to spend the cold day. Damn right. I chuckle and reach for the scrapbook. You're looking at that again? Yeah? Her face glows a soft pink in embarrassment. Aw, someone's embarrassed. And someone's about to be on the floor again. Brr, beep, boop, beep. I think Mark, too, would like the company. Sheesh, you're always so grouchy in the morning. I laugh even as her elbow digs into my chest. Fang crawls on top of me and puts all her weight down on my lungs. I only laugh more. Not like Fang can do what that staircase could. Stop. Cuddles now, scrapbook later. Do you think Anon is a type 4? I think Fang is a type 4. 4's, I mean... I think Fang is more of a type 4. Anon comes across to me more as a type 9, if anything. Alright, cuddles it is. She squeals as I roll us onto her side, bringing us face to face. I can feel my own face glow as warm as hers, but I also have the same smile as her too. I place a chast kiss on the end of her snoot, eliciting some giggles from Fang. What did I say about that? About what? Kissing that. Didn't need to be more specific. Kissing my nose. Oh, you mean this? I kissed her snoot again. Ugh, stop messing with the snoot. I chuckle again. Fuck. I made you say it. Fucking insufferable. I kiss the snoot one final time and get another elbow as my reward. Insufferable. I snatch the scrapbook at last. Fang groans and hides her face on my chest. Why do you like that thing so much? Because your mom was right. Fang groans again. Come on, there's some embarrassing pics of me in here too. Like you making out with that anime girl again? Okay, not that embarrassing. I turn onto my back and Fang adjusts herself to lean on my shoulder. The rest of our morning is spent cuddling in my bed, going through the scrapbook together. When lunchtime rolls around, I have to face reality and make something to eat. Especially since no restaurant in the city will deliver to this neighborhood, yeah? Alas, I must leave the warmth of my bed to make lunch. This is gonna suck. Where's the thing? I'd rather just carry the blanket around. Mine. I reach under the bed and retrieve the bag I tried hiding, and I pull out the jacket from within. Uh-oh. Two expertly stitched gorilla heads stare back at me, with the text, Monkey for Life, embroidered in the gold thread. I still don't know if Nacer is racist or if he really is just that clueless. This is great. It looks freaking fantastic. I don't know why you don't want to wear it. And you don't see anything wrong with this? Nope. You realize last month was Homo History Month, right? What's that got to do with an ugly jacket? I'll sue them later. Alright, here we go. I zip the abomination on and step out of bed, the wall of cold stinging my toes. My god, he really is I'm sorry, Nacer, but you really are kind of colorblind, huh? The jacket itself looks cool, right? Shape-wise, it looks cool. Color-wise, a bit much, bit flamboyant, you know. I would prefer a darker shade of purple, especially what we're like comboing it with. But then the patterns, specifically with the monkeys, he's right. It just fucks the whole thing up. Carbonara sound good. How do you make it so weird? Most people just use tomato sauce. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to know the answer to. I cracked 4 eggs, separating the yolk from the whites and saving them in a Tupperware for later. Maybe a simple custard pudding for dessert later. I grabbed some bacon, cheese and milk from the fridge, grating a healthy handful of cheese onto the yolks and mixing with a splash of milk before dicing the bacon. Boiling some water in the kettle to save time, I prepare out the appropriate amount of spaghetti and toss it in the pot with the water and some salt before grabbing a pan and setting it on the stove. Stop acting like you're on a cooking channel, Non. I start frying the bacon to render out the fat before adding in some pre-chopped garlic, sauteing until it's fragrant. When the bacon turns crispy, just in time for the spaghetti to finish cooking. I remove the pan from the heat while throwing in some of the pasta water to bring down the temperature. The final step was to add the yolks, cheese, and milk to the bacon and garlic with some more pasta water and toss it with the spaghetti until it came together as a creamy, salty, delicious lunch. All in less than 10 minutes. It's all ready. Alright, Rainbow, nap time. Move to the rug so we can eat. Fang grumbles and starts chipping in the bed, so I turn my attention to making the plates. God, this is ending 1 again outfit, huh? Yeah? I grab a few sodas from the fridge and place everything on the new rug for an indoor picnic setup. Fang moved from being wrapped up in the blanket to being wrapped up on the rug, laying on her stomach. Her feet rattling back and forth in a pair of plush green dino slippers. Yeah, I mean, that's like wearing human slippers. I mean, we are wearing a monkey jacket right now. Better hurry, in this weather, this will get cold in minutes. And again, the computer's right here. I could always try running the Snoot coin miner. That sounds like it'll only work once. True. We both start eating the pasta. While I take the classic approach of just slurping the noodles, Fang has a harder time and resorts to twisting the fork around and eating the whole clump at once. You plan on joining any? It's good. Like the, cheese. Why, thank you. Eventually, lunch is reduced to greasy plates and crushed soda cans. Fang moves her trash aside and rests in her arms. Oh, I just remembered. I have something else for you. Another Christmas present? You'll see. I take my phone from my pocket and lay it face up on the carpet. Your phone? Hold on. From under my bed, Rainbow MK1. Why do I keep saying MK1? It's Mach 1, right? Mark 1? Mach 1? Hums to life and instinctively makes a beeline for the phone. It struggles a bit due to the small package strapped around it like it's a pack mule. Fang has to raise her arm after it bumps into her to let it pass. It reaches my phone and starts happily scraping the dust from it. Impressive. You get Reed to make it do that for you? Maybe, however. That's not what I wanted to show you. Aw. I removed the small... Forward-facing Fang is a little weird, actually. I removed the small package from the robot and hand it to Fang. Go ahead. She examines the box carefully before removing the paper packaging. Signing the box open reveals an amber pendant on a silver chain. Matches her eyes. I take the necklace from the box and hold it up for both of us to inspect. As the ember dangles in the air, it catches the light from outside and glows the same brilliant orange as her eyes. Man, it's beautiful. Here. I take the pendant from her hands and hold it open to put around Fang's neck. She holds her hair up for my hands to reach across. I try to fumble with the clasp. It's a bit tricky with the wings getting in the way. The tip of her beak is mere centimeters from my face. There. Ah, there we go, that's better. There we go, there's the angle. Alright. Fang lets her hair down. Again, holds up the pendant. This is... Thank you, Anon. The moment I saw it, I knew it would have been the perfect present. Speaking of presents... She gestures towards her Snoot to the ukulele resting against the corner of the room. You gonna try playing that? I could, yeah. Do that song I taught you. Happily oblige and rip off the bow still wrapped around the small instrument. I'm not singing for you, you know that, right? Fang giggles as I begin plucking away at the tiny little strings, producing a very familiar melody. She starts thumbing her new pendant absent-mindedly. My shrill rendition more resembled that from that first time Fang... Okay. My shrill rendition more resembled that first time Fang played it on the rooftop than her energetic performance at prom. Despite my occasional fumbling, it still possesses the same nostalgic tone it always had. When Fang begins humming along, I soon find myself joining in to make the song sound complete. I wish moments like these could last forever. But just like the music in the air, they always do, and before long, we reach the end of the song. A comfortable silence fills the room after the notes fade. I love that song. I hope so. You wrote it after all. Yeah, but, you know, The thought is interrupted by a knock at the door. You expecting company? I give her a puzzled look before getting up and heading to the door. My momentary fear of it being a potential addict or murderer are quelled upon opening the door, revealing Principal Spears. What are you doing here? Yeah, what the fuck? Our ex-principal is squeezed into the narrow hallway, holding a delicately wrapped gift in his hands.
Anon, I trust you had a good Christmas. Normally I wouldn't visit a former student like this, but I intend on making light of my offer during the school year.
He extends the gift towards me, and I cautiously accept, beginning to open the wrapping paper. Inside is a box of some anime I've never heard of before. Yo!
I'm going to teach you what a real good waifu is.
Like, what? Rurouni Kenshin?
As I said, I am always open to giving some quality anime suggestions.
Yeah. Correcting Anon's shit taste.
I think you will find this quite enjoyable.
Thank you, Principal Spears. God, can we get... Dude, is there art? Tell me there's art of Anon, Mr. Spheres, and, like, Stella having an anime watch party. I need that shit. I need that shit so fucking bad. I need that shit so fucking bad. I could draw it myself. But I'm still trying to do the drawing lessons from Mark Brunnett. I probably will do that later on. Spears gives a fatherly smile as I shake his hand.
I hope you and Fang enjoy the rest of your holidays.
Yeah, thanks, yeah. I've had fun exchanging gifts with my friends.
I can see you're wearing a new jacket now.
He stares with a certain thinly veiled disgust creeping on his face.
Anon, I get that we live in a post-racial world and all. But come on, have a little pride in yourself.
Fang struggles to keep her laughter in behind me. No, it's cool, Mr. Spheres. I'm taking Monkey back.
If you say so. At any rate, I shouldn't keep you too long.
You sure? You sure? I have some leftover lunch if you want to stick around for a bit.
I appreciate the offer, but I have my own plans for lunch with my family.
Alright, thanks again for stopping by.
I had to do it at least once before you leave next month. Be seeing you, Fang.
Fang throws a hand wave back at him. Spears clambers out of the door and shuts it behind him, leaving just Fang and I in the room again. Just the two of us. That's right. We're leaving next month. Fang curls up in the blanket. Yeah. Sit next to her on the ground and wrap an arm around her shoulder. Do you really have to go? Can't you just go to community college here in the city? You've seen the acceptance letter thing. I got a scholarship to stay there at a fraction of the cost. I can't just pass that up. But 5 years? You got plans of your own, don't you? Yeah? So? So? We're still gonna talk, obviously. But... Fang takes a deep breath. I'm not doing a distant relationship. Oh. Oh, wow. Is this a breakup? Because, ow, my fucking heart! Fang shakes her head from side to side slowly, more like a pause. Oh, fake fuck. I don't want to break up, Anon. I was thinking, you've been helping me ever since you got here. Yeah, you've helped me too. I know. But you're leaving for college, so... I want to do some thinking. More thinking? Wow, that's new for you. The plastic plate bounces off my head harmlessly. Ass. Fang giggles as I fake like I'm on a soccer pitch. I want to do some more thinking, self-reflecting. Yeah! Yeah, there we go! This entire year has been one of the best of my life. And I want more of them like this. But with you gone, I gotta make them good on my own, you know? I get you. I pull Fang closer, my chin resting atop her head. So, not breaking up. No, just... A break? She giggles again. Yeah, a break sounds right. Not breaking up, just taking a break. Plus, I'm not leaving for a few weeks. Fang perks up. True. That's a few weeks to cram in all the cuddles I'll be missing. Cuddles or cuddles? Fang's grin is just shy of mischievous. On the bed, now. I'm collecting those cuddles right now. Yes, ma'am. And then epilogue? 5 years later, we're at the epilogue! Holy fucking shit, it's 8:30. We've been streaming for 6 hours. Holy fuck. Six hours is crazy. Let's keep going. 5 years later. Probably a little over 6 hours now that I think about it, because we started a little earlier. Like, we're at 6.5. 6.5 hours, apparently. At least, it says 6 hours according to my, restream right now. 5 years later. July 17th. Year, oh my god. 201M, 2025 BC. Volcadera Bluffs. Weather conditions, hot as tits. The evening sun is boiling hot, and I'm reminded of one of the myriad of reasons why I first loathed living here. I thought you'd be done by the time you got home. Yeah, me too, but I didn't think both of these endings would take so long. I'm probably gonna have to go to bed like right after this, because once again, I still have another game tomorrow at 7 p.m. again. And I gotta catch up on the sleep I missed last night. Reasons why I loathed being here in the first place. The sweat dripping in my eyes makes it so difficult to see anything 5 feet in front of me. Like a runt of a tree planted in the sidewalk that I swerve to avoid. The air is hot and humid, and I feel my body grow heavier as I get closer. I can't determine if it's from the sweat soaking my clothes or the welling trepidation inside me. It's been 5 years since I've seen anyone here. I've kept in touch with all of them, but to see them again in person? It's the sounds that reach me first. The chatter of the people milling about. Bro, it's been too long. It was only 5 years. Right? I can make out the building now. I use the sleeve of my shirt to wipe the sweat from my eyes and brow. Look at the name written on the arc over the entrance. Oh. Volcano High. Oh, it's a reunion. Still the perfect setting for a horror game. Or maybe a shitty WAD. The attempt at humoring myself just made me feel more anxious. A check on my phone says I'm 30 minutes early. Wonderful. I move to the entrance, only to see all the steps occupied by 20-somethings waiting. Yeah? We're coming full circle. Yo, this the line?
Anon?
He's got... I'm sorry, the green sweater with the stripe makes me think, like, what was his name? Oh my god, from Blue's Clues? I forgot his name from Blue's Clues. Shoot. A hobo raptor at the top of the steps pulls his oversized shades down to peer at me.
Hey, Anon, what's up, dude?
I immediately recognize his voice. Hey, Reed, what's happening? You seem to certainly have, changed? Why do you look like, I don't want to sound rude or anything, but you look homeless, Reed.
What? Dude, I'm not a hobo. I'm the richest raptor in the world, guy.
I think Reed's lost it. No, he is the Reach. Is it Stephen Joe? Yeah, Stephen Joe from Blue's Clues. Sorry. When they got the new host, I kind of got the names mixed up.
What do you say, man?
What? Nothing. No idea what you're talking about. So, how do you become the richest raptor in the world?
You wouldn't believe it, man. See, it all started with...
Reed proceeds to run off about a bunch of gibberish. I cannot understand anything he's saying. Oh my god, he actually is rich. I think I heard pharmaceutical business at one point. No! Ace, why? You guys do not understand that reference. Look at my Zero Escape series.
And then I was brought here by the birds, dude. So what you been up to, man? You look like you haven't changed a day.
It's not as exciting as your story, honestly. Went off to college, got my bachelor's, and now I'm a sound engineer.
Sounds pretty sweet, dude.
We stand there for a moment in the blazing heat.
Dude, it's freaking hot out here.
You wanna head and get inside?
You got drinks and shit.
Definitely. I need some air conditioning. We quickly moved along the gymnasium. To the gymnasium. Alright, we're gonna see everyone now. Everyone is here! Man, it really hasn't changed. Takes me back. God, I kind of wish... Maybe... I'm probably gonna go to my high school union in all honesty after college. I will go back. I was thinking of not going back, but I think I have to go back. But I'm gonna feel like an asshole because I'm not gonna remember anyone's names. Outside of D. I'm not gonna remember anyone's names outside of my initial friend group. Hell, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot some of my teammates' names. Let's continue.
Yeah, it takes me back too, man. Hold on, have you signed in yet?
No, didn't know I had to. Reed gestures to the sign-in table. Alright, who's there? The clerk is crouched behind the table, sorting through a box. I go over to write in my Jan Hancock, and the person behind the counter stands up. My nose is assaulted by pheromones of perfumes that probably cost more than a year's salary. Okay, that could be literally anyone, but I'm thinking right now Naomi. Yeah?
Oh, Anon, you made it.
Yeah, I did. Life been treating you well?
Oh yes. Just last year I moved in with my dear Kanye Soros.
What the fuck is this world anymore? Yeah, just... Real shame about his last presidential run.
Oh, he got over it. There's always 2028. Presidential Yeezy shall rise again, he says.
Oh my god. I'm definitely not, since I don't live there anymore. Yeah? Oh my god. She's... What the fuck? She's dating this world's version of Kanye? God, she is going through it, man. That reminds me, have you seen Nacer's college post? He's got top marks on his last exam.
No, I lost touch with him about 3 years ago.
Thank God, he's free! She actually married Kanye. Fuck off, of course she did. that sucks for her right now, considering where Kanye is in our world right now in 2024. Holy shit. Also, kind of want to go back. Thank God Nacer's free. Thank God Nacer's free. Oh, sorry. How about work then?
I've been working, mostly staying back at home and looking after the kids.
Sounds like you got a pretty good deal going on. I turn around and see a short line forming behind me. Sorry to keep you so long. I'll get out of here.
Thanks for catching up on. When I'm done here, we can chat some more.
Alright. Are you cool now? Are you relaxed now and not manipulative? Less manipulative, at least? I go rejoin Reed and we re-enter the gymnasium together. The setup is rather simple to that prom night all those years ago, albeit without the foreign decor. Young men and women mingle with small drinks and party food across the floor.
Man, those look good. Come over here, I'll get you a drink. On me.
I follow him over to the minibar. Trish is sitting on one of the seats, huddled over an empty glass. Rosa is pouring drinks for the few other drunkards when she spots us approach.
Oh, Anon, it's great to see you after all this time. Please sit and talk a while.
Trish, glad we found you here. Oh, she looks like a businesswoman now. She looks up from her sulking and her face lights up at the sight of us.
Anon, it's been years.
Trish, Rosa, glad we found you here.
Come on, we've been texting this whole time.
Reed flashes 2 fingers at the barkeeper, who sets out a few glasses. Yeah, good to see you too. Man, Anon grew so much compared to the rest. Yeah, you know, I'm starting... Yeah, he is super tall now. Why are you looking so gloomy over there?
She's been telling me about how it is the end of her world. It's nothing that serious, just workplace drama.
What, your employees raised another beef?
What, your employees raised another beef with the concert of
Horn piercings again? Okay. Right, she owns a horn salon.
No, this time it's with the engraving tools. They're telling me people would rather go to the dentist with all the drills we use. And mostly with my designs for hollowed out horns.
Rosa instinctively rubs her own horn. Hollow?
Of course. I even got in contact with a sculptor and figured out how to make them whistle in the wind.
Reed leans in and whispers in my ear.
One of the designs sounds like Road Warrior.
I shudder at the image.
Don't knock it. My satisfaction rate is a clean 100%.
The only problem is getting people to be willing to try it. Sounds like there's a lot of risk there, yeah?
It's not even that bloody. I only hire the best.
Then do it yourself?
Bloody? What, never had a piercing before? Same thing.
Reed shakes his head.
Anything more than a regular piercing is an abomination before our Lord.
I finish my drink and Reed downs him in one shot, tossing a few dollars on the counter. I look up to see the one person I'm most anxious and excited to talk with again approaching. Huh, I guess we're not meeting Stella yet. Stella probably will show up later. Hello, Fang. Fang, you're here! Fang looks nice.
What? Damn it, Anon, I told you to stop calling me that.
Isn't that the name Lucy used back in senior year?
Yeah, I think it was.
Come on, you'll always be Fang to me. Lucy covers her eyes with her hands.
You haven't changed a bit, I swear.
Aww. Everyone's together except for Stella. Stella couldn't come because she's dead, I guess. The writers actually forgot about her. How the fuck did you forget about Stella? What? Really? Really? With all the fucking cryptic messages and all the signs she gives us? With the fucking tarot cards to tell us which ending we're on? How the fuck did they forget about Stella? Like, she's not my favorite character, but she was relatively important. How could you forget? She was in the fucking... Poor Stella, man. Getting forgotten. Holy shit.
Come on, get over here. I'll order us all another whatchamacallit of drinks. It's on me. The richest raptor in the world.
She's in the post-credit picture that they added later. Okay, at least there's that. Shame we don't get any interactions with her, though. Reed cheerfully throws his arms up as he shouts out a prolonged world. Wait a fucking minute! They fucking put Naomi in! Wait, do we get to see Nazer? God damn it. Fuck, they put Naomi in before Nazer and Stella. Fuck! Lol, a writer forgetting their own character is so real. Yeah! I get it, because sometimes I forget my own characters, but like, someone that important, who's like, basically our ultimate foreshadower for the story, like, really? Sure, thanks. I can't have too much, though. I'm the event organizer and all. Sounds like a tough break. Wait, I thought you were the music teacher here. Oh, she did get into teaching music. Yes! I'm getting there. Still working with Mr. Jingo until he retires next year. Until then, I'm just a teacher's assistant. Nacer's off studying medicine, alright, and couldn't make it. Aw, shame. At least he has an excuse and wasn't forgotten. Oh, alright, I see. I take a quick glimpse around the room and fail to see any large ape man. I feel like we're missing someone. Where's Spears? I could have sworn he would be here.
Nah, man, he's gone. I saw him on TV the other day, though.
Was he giving a speech or something?
Sort of. He does commercials for car dealerships now. He's built a reputation for his gimmick of wrecking a car every ad he does.
I see. Oh god, I thought that was a joke about slamming people into cars. The hours of reconnecting with my old friends pass surprisingly quickly, and the time eventually comes for everyone to go home. Lucy excuses herself from the group to give the closing speech, right? She goes up on stage and tests the microphone, getting everyone's attention. Alright everyone, it's been a wonderful night. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Please start finding your designated drivers or calling out the taxi driver. We will be locking the doors at 3. She puts the mic back on its stand and jumps off stage. Reed pats my shoulder.
You got a ride home, man?
I can walk, but thanks. Lucy returns to the minibar where Rosa is waiting with the last of the alcohol.
There it is. Alright. Great seeing you guys. I'll bounce.
We should all meet again for lunch sometime. Yeah, absolutely. It's been forever since I've been in town. Would love to get a tour of what's new.
You got it, man. See ya.
Oh, we're not going to Dynamo's? Bye, Reed.
Actually, I should get going too. I don't want to get stuck in traffic.
You've had the most to drink out of all of us. You gonna be alright? She raises a smug eyebrow and starts walking towards the exit.
See you guys.
Come visit me too, Anon. Stella and I would love to have you. Alright, cool. So Stella's at least mentioned. That's fine. More people trickle out of the room until it's just Lucy and I. At least she's mentioned. Like Nacer. Naomi gives a thumbs up to Lucy through the door, the signal that everyone else has left. Thanks, Naomi. I couldn't have organized this without you.
Oh, don't worry about it. It was nice getting to act like a class representative again.
Huh. She's less mean, I guess. Or less manipulative, I guess. The plastic persimmon waves and lets the door swing closed with an echoing clang. God, we still haven't stopped with that. So, just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Damn you, Anon, and damn you, Bill Weathers. Ha! Still got it. Did I say Weathers? It's Withers. Yeah. Lucy holds up a plastic bag that clinks with each shake, right? I was gonna offer you the last of these, but... Hey now, let's not let those go to waste. Her smug grin and laugh says enough. Rooftop? Rooftop. Now. She leads the way through the darkened school hallways and stairwell. I can picture all the old posters from my time here along the walls. Hey, oh hey, they finally replaced the door, yeah? The door is booted up and the night air has finally cooled down to something breathable now. I turn to the ladder on the side of the stair enclosure and climb up. Lucy hands me the bag and makes her own ascent. From our new vantage point, we could see all of the town lit up. And with the stars above and no moon, I would say the view is picturesque. Oi, you gonna hog the drinks? I take out a pair of bottles, using one to pop the cap off the other. Show off. They're twist-offs, you know. Proof a point, she takes the capped one and simply twists its top off. Ow, my ego! Anyways, a toast. To adulthood. To stable employment. We tap our bottles together and chug the sweet ambrosia down. I needed this. Oh? I'm already handing her a second bottle, knowing that she'll finish with her first with her next chug. I guess you've been busy. Dealing with teens is a fucking nightmare. There's this one brat, Kenny. That little shit has broken 2 trumpets already. Can't be that bad. Well, you see, it happened during band camp. Lucy's rant went on for what felt like an hour. Though judging from the pile of beer bottles, it couldn't have been more than 20 minutes. At the fucking dance of all places. What? Sounds like us, honestly. Bullshit. For real, we were just as bad. Lucy's elbow finds a familiar spot in my side. Nuh-uh. Yeah-huh. Thing. She groans and hides her face in her knees. Why the fuck was I so edgy? It still says Fang here. She will always be Fang to us. Man, that sure is a moon-looking star. Wow. Trish. Okay, so maybe we were that bad. That's life for you. She relaxes, she sighs and relaxes, her legs stretching forward as she leans back on her arms. Yeah, that's life. I mimic her pose and find myself staring at the small dots spreading across the night sky. Teacher at your alma mater. Wasn't exactly expecting that, you know. And you as a sound engineer? I figured you'd be making a sex bot or something. The self-cleaning subroutine never worked right. We chuckled together. Hey, Lucy. I keep my eyes on the stars when Lucy turns to look at me. I could feel heat creep across my face. I got a contract with a studio here. I'm thinking, since I'll be here for a good while, how about we get some dinner sometime? You know? Together? I look at Lucy at last. Her face is back toward the sky, but there's a dusting of pink across her cheeks. I totally wouldn't on. But I've got work like you wouldn't believe. Oh well, if it's too much. However... Something covers my hand. I quickly glance down and I see Lucy's on top of mine. I've got time in the morning. How about breakfast? I smile. Is that a date then? I don't know. Is it? Lucy turns back to me and smiles. It is then. I think I was more of a tomboy than edgy growing up, but now I'm quite girly, says Non-Entity. Yeah, I mean, that seems fair. I mean, I guess that's kind of like Fang a little bit, with how Fang was acting. How was I like? I think I was more like... I was definitely a little edgy, but I was more of like the wild ADHD kid. You know, all over the place. And now I've kind of mellowed out a lot since then. You're such a dweeb. I know. Gah. Didn't stop Lucy from shuffling closer until her legs were pressed together. Didn't stop Lucy from leaning her head on my shoulder. I grin as I wrap my arm around her shoulder. Feels just like old times, honestly. Like no time has passed since I left Volcaldera Bluff. I guess I never did say goodbye to Volcano High. Thanks. Now my face is forever stuck in the cringe, Anon. Way to ruin the moment, Fang. You ruined it first with your mumbling. Fix it then. You ruin it. You fix it. Fine, I will. My hand cupped her cheek gently. Lucy smiles and leans in. Ah, I missed this feeling. Our lips meld together as we embrace just like we were teens again. Ending 404, Fast Times at Volcano High. Wow, man. Amazing. What an amazing game. This was a fucking roller coaster. God, can you believe that this was a fucking parody game? Holy shit. And this is their first outing, too. Man, look at all those Anons, man. God. It is so fucking peak. Honestly, this is probably one of the best visual novels I've played in a while. Holy shit. What an emotional roller coaster this was, though. Especially since we got, like, the worst ending and then to the best ending. God, I kinda... I don't really know what to say, in all honesty. You could really feel, like, despite it kinda just, you know, shit-talking a little bit and parodying the Goodbye Volcano High game, it actually went, like, into, like, a... Okay, how do I say this? It actually was like a really good story, and it didn't just poke fun at the original. It did poke a little bit of fun at it in like the first half, but then like by the time we hit the second half, it just got, you know, it just got better and better and became its own thing. You know, breathed its own life. And then there's like, you know, the two coinciding arcs with like Anon opening himself up to others and not letting his ego get in the way. And just, you know, building relationships and building friends and stopping running away and just burying himself in his, you know, in his own suffering and all that, you know? Instead of trying to run away from his problems, he faces them more so head on and gets stronger and builds strong relationships because of it. And then for Fang, her, you know, figuring out her identity. Us helping her, you know, figure out her identity, and then giving her her own agency. God, like, what an amazing game. And, like, what a lovely, like, you know, side cast of characters, man. Right now, Nacer's, like, my favorite side character. Reed is second favorite. I kind of like Trish. I'm very much interested to see how Trish is going to be played out in the extras episodes. I feel like I really need to see how she plays out in the extras episode before I can get a harder opinion on her. I liked Stella and Rosa. They were fun, but they kind of feel more like in the background a little bit. They did have their moments. In certain endings, but like, I feel like they were definitely in the background for this episode, especially Stella. Holy shit, getting forgotten is tough. Naomi, I need to see the extras chapters. I'm very interested to see why she is how she acts. We need, yeah, I'm probably I do need to do the mods, huh? Oh, there was a picture. Oh, she has the glowing wings. That's nice. That's nice. I'm sorry, is this Chet in the foreground? Holy shit. And Naomi being happy for someone else? Oh my god, she would never. Alright, you finish all the endings, complete all bonus chapters, receive the final chapter. There's the final chapter? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it, are we gonna be able to do all these extras in the next stream? I really do wanna do all the extras in the next stream. But yeah. Holy shit, what a game, though. What a game. I can't wait to get back into the extras chapters next week's, man. A picture of her in her wedding dress was made due to the fans being mad that we didn't see her markings in ending 4. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Anyways, I'm probably gonna do my outros real quick because it's about to be 9 o'clock where I am, and I gotta get ready for bed, and then I gotta wake up early tomorrow to get ready for my game. You know, I mean it's at 7, but I want to get like all my schoolwork out of the way, so I don't have to worry about it. You know. God, the final bonus epilogue reward is so worth it. Yeah? How long is it gonna take for us to get through all those extras again? I'm gonna see real quick how long to get through all extra chapters in Snoot Game. Roughly. Which bonus chapter do you like? No, I know how to unlock them. I already got them. Big bonus chapters, finale, for real this time. 2 hours? 3 hours. I see some YouTubers having somewhere between 2 to 3 hours, which is fine, actually. I could take that. We can handle it. This will be, that will be probably next stream, and then after that, I'm probably going to prepare the polls and all that. A couple hours tops, yeah. And then I'll be able to prepare the polls for, you know, for future streams. Basically right now, once again, I have 2 ideas. Once again, you know, a whole bunch of different games. That you guys probably have seen in the previous poll. I'm probably going to put them up here. I'm probably going to put them up on the next poll that I'm probably going to release next week. I'm hoping I'll probably have time after the stream. Either after the stream Sunday so I can get it posted immediately. I might try to see if I can work on it before I start the stream. I'm going to see if I can start working on the poll before the start of the stream. And then afterwards we could figure it out. And then afterwards we could just figure what else out. I was gonna do like see if I can move streams to like 7 or 8 in the morning for me. But like I forgot that sometimes I'll have a late night game which will keep me up late, and then I won't be able to wake up early enough to do the stream. Which is a shame. Which will probably be a shame. So I guess for now, I'll probably have to put that idea on the back burner until like football's done. And then I'll see if you guys want to see that. Man, what a game though. I'm really excited to see where the extras chapters go and how, like, you know, it delves into each character. My guess is the extras chapters are going to be from the other character's point of view, right? And not Anon's point of view? That'd be really interesting. But yeah, other than that, not much else I can really add. Once again, I have a tipping link in the description below if you guys want to leave any super chats or leave, you know, any tips for the stream that I can, you know, use as pocket money to, like, I don't know, buy myself a drink. I'm starting to run low on money now because I have to go grocery shopping. Don't really have a lot of money to spend on games, and it's a little awkward to beg my parents for money. So, on stuff like that, you know? So I've just kind of been trying to keep it to cheaper games, and games I already have. Although I could get more expensive games if, you know, I eventually get more, you know, tips. That's a side topic though. Other than that, not much as I can really add. Planning on finishing Snoot Game next Sunday. We're probably going to start the stream at around 2 or 3 p.m. Pacific time. It's most likely going to be 2 p.m. Pacific time though. Hopefully next week I'll be able to get pizza. Pizza so that the streams come full circle. But yeah, other than that, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll be seeing you guys next week.